Then we're going live. Ah! In fact, we've gotten there. We're officially arrived at live. Alive, you know. Hit RPG live alive is what we are right now.
Exactly.
Oh yeah.
Give people a minute or two to filter in, get through the ad. Hey Novice, how's it going?
Yo.
What's up?
Oh, I need to
Cute
mute the stream
2D
now.
sprites, yes indeed. Thank you.
I need to mute the stream, otherwise I'm suffering from the infinite recursion engine. Oh no!
I'm suffering.
I'm suffering.
Yeah, you can look at my Discord stream.
Yeah. Similarly, let me turn down the quality on Twitch, because all I need from Twitch is the chat.
Iris may be doing Elden Ring, but I'm like actually finishing Persona 5, and that's something.
Yeah. She is. She's in the midst of it. Hello, Observer of All. How's it going?
Hello.
Welcome. Alright. I'm giving it about a minute, and I want to get into this as quickly as possible. So, welcome everybody to the viewer-controlled Elden Ring Mega Stream Extravaganza, holy shit, piece of shit, apocalypse. Hi. I'm Iris. I'm joined here by Penny, of course, as usual. You can see us in the bottom right. And we have a bunch of other friends here with us as well. Normally we do intros and such, but I really want to just get into this and get going as quickly as possible. So, to give just a brief primer, we're playing Elden Ring, where you guys, through your donations, with the fundraiser for me and Jamie's moving expenses, can control what happens and where I go in the game. We're starting off with a brand new, fresh playthrough. I've just gotten us past the intro cutscenes, essentially, with our character Plume, who I made just for this. So let's load things up.
Status madness. That's what we are for doing this. We're getting madness actively.
If you guys want to donate, Penny has put the donation link in chat, and you can use !donate. Finding out what this is for, you can do !moving. If you want more specifics on the sort of guidelines for how much to spend to do what, I have put those images in Fine Dining, our Discord server. Speaking of our Discord server, Penny, could you just just shit that out into the chat real fast?
Yeah. I'll just shit that out by typing !Discord if you want to join the Discord server. There's in the chat. Wowza.
Whoa.
Yows.
So, before I get going here, I'll give it just a second to get people in here and get settled. Ooh, I'll pick that up though. Get this tutorial out of the way. But, yeah. So, right off the bat, Observers donated 25, go to Kaylin and level up once. Alright. I will head there, in just a moment, but, super quickly, meet Plume, everybody. This is her. She's gonna be your avatar, under your control. She's just gotten the sense that she should probably head for Kaylin.
Where'd you get that sense?
There's a horseman in the distance who Scarlet may or may not recognize. Speaking of which, I also have Penny here. We have our friend Scarlet. Hello.
Hi.
We have our friend Soleil.
Howdy, hello.
We have Jamie, who I'm moving in with.
Yeah. Hi, I can't wait to invade Iris's space.
Indeed, the fog is coming. And, we also have Roche here. Although is he... Oh, yep, there he is.
Yep, there they are.
We might have other people join in.
Yeah. We'll probably have people dropping in and out. But, since I've been told to go to Kaylin, the fastest way to do that is to grab our horse. So let me do that really quick first. But yeah, thank you very much, Observer, for the donation. I'll have, oh, don't want the map. I'll have our girl give you a wave, as well. Thank you. Super appreciated. Again, literally literally every dollar helps. We're here to have a good time primarily, and also, again, literally whatever you guys are able and willing to give is super appreciated.
Yeah.
So let's
Just think, she'll wave even if she's mid-combat.
Oh, well, don't promise that. If you please.
Remember,
I
spam
think-
those dollars to fuck up the combats.
Yeah. Let me...
Exactly.
How do I... Oh, God.
It has to be like nighttime or something, right?
Well, that's for Randy to show up. I need Melina to show up.
Oh. I don't know how she shows up.
That's cool,
I think you're gonna have to walk, my girl. You're gonna have to walk all the way there.
Oh,
Randy is the
please,
one who-
no.
Randy is the one who gives you the horse, right?
No, it's Melina.
I thought it was Ranny.
Oh,
Is
fuck.
that guy Santa Claus?
Yes, the merchants
It's
are
a
dressed
Christmas
like that.
miracle.
He's Kale. You know?
Oh, I don't have the horse. I can't assign it there yet. Oh, God. Well, I mean, I'm going. Thank you again, Observer, for your very generous
Check the fire
donation.
one more time. Maybe she'll show up luckily.
Roche has said it, so it'll...
Yeah. I thought you just had to come to the church. Oh, God. I'm not actually an expert at this game. I've only
it's,
played it once.
If I'm not mistaken, it's you need to go up farther, basically.
Go up a
closer
little
to the
further.
castle.
Okay.
Yep.
It's Gonk.
Hi, Gecko.
Hey.
Gonk.
How's it
Hello.
going, friend?
Dog. Yeah. The church, you need to go there at night. It's...
Yeah, alright.
yeah.
Well, that's fine. I'm at least gonna head in that direction for now. Also, I started us off as the Confessor class because I like its aesthetic the best, to be honest. Look at it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Elden Ring has the miraculous ability to allow you to like wait at a location for certain times.
You know, that is true. Tip donated $10. I don't know this game too well, so just head north and fight whatever boss you find. Well, Caelid is sort of to the north. But we'll head that direction as well. Actually,
Yeah,
you know what would
just fight
happen?
whatever you run into.
I have an idea for what would happen. First of all, Tip, thank you.
Thank you.
Very much appreciated yet again. Penny is going to be keeping an eye on the chat primarily because I can't look and play at the same time.
It's me.
But thank you for reminding me about passing time, Roche. I appreciate that.
I'm gonna note down in the doc, by the way, what all the requests are. So, Caelid, level once. Just fucking head north. And fight something. There we go.
Imogen in chat says, first kiss of many this stream, kisseth your partners.
Thank you. But, also, to note, right, our initial goal, the donations, as you can see down there, is 500, which it's totally fine if we don't get there. Again, this is mainly just for fun. But if we do, that will extend the length of the stream to a full 8 hours, is our first milestone. So, if you want more fun, and for this stream to be successful, I'd very much appreciate keeping an eye on that. So, if we need to head north, right, but also kind of head for Caelid, you know, there's a funny guy who... The thing is, right, Plume here has a few foolish ambitions, and there's a certain man who I think is going to help us with those, who is to the north.
Yeah?
I don't know if I'm going to be able to beat him, but I'll try. Alright. Oh god, there are bats here at night. Oh crap.
Those fuckers are huge!
They're big.
Fucking big bat.
It's the Great Bat Migration.
It is. It is.
Good lord.
Oh.
Wait, you like bats?
Oh, I love bats. These ones are kind of mean, though.
They're kind of like a bunch of poopy bats that wanna just, like, shit all over your fun. But it's okay, because they're kind of easy to kill.
Batman was easy to kill.
Well, apparently not. Let's just stab
She's
him
got it.
again.
She's got it. She's got it.
But yeah, I will be going as fast as possible through the donations, though if we get quite a few at once, I'll just ask you to be patient. That's all.
I forgot my list.
Yes, thank you, James. I appreciate that. Let's grab this map while we're here.
The map, Todd.
Map.
It's the map of the area.
Hey. In addition, if you make smaller donations, you can get me to do smaller things like switch my weapon, fight a certain enemy, just head in a certain direction in the, like, local area, stuff like that. So every little dollar, you know, it really helps. You don't necessarily need to be able to afford some big, crazy one.
You
or
can make
anything
her
like
wave
that.
mid-combat.
Stop telling them I was gonna do that because I don't want to, especially.
Oh, that's a shame.
Here's my waving technique.
Oh, hold
They
on.
call it wave dashing for a reason.
My friend has sent me a meme in the midst of Melina showing up here. He sent me Benoit Blanc voice. Now, her sister was a witch, correct? And what was her sister? The Wicked Witch of the East. Thanks, my friend Chad.
Thanks, Chad.
It's her.
I know you followed the channel recently. Thank you for that. So you could be watching.
Look at how cute this lady is.
Yeah?
I love,
Yeah, she
I
gives
love
you the
this girl.
force.
Yes.
Offer you an accord.
Thank you.
Is it secondhand? Does it come from a scrapyard? Like,
Did I pee on it?
registration?
Did I drop it in dirt? No.
Grow up.
But you, I can play the
I'm
role
maidenless,
telling
but you
runes
can
of
do
deity
that. Yeah.
allowed to the
Thank you.
set.
Thank you for your donation,
When
Melina.
it's settled,
Maidenless
summon the
behavior.
power. I bequeath.
Wow, Melina's even donating? How wild.
It will summon a torrent. Has treat him with
Okay, you
respect.
do get Tarn. I for some reason my brain was like, yeah, you get that from
Shall I
Rainy.
turn your let my
Now,
I get
here's the thing. So our avatars in the lower right make it so that you and I can't see how many runes we have.
You will follow.
Yes,
we can't
I
level up yet.
donated.
It's a fun, exciting, guessing game.
Pick
Savvy-
up use the dragon.
Savvy made a donation. What I didn't read the full message. If you could read that out, Peb.
Yes.
Thank you, Savvy. Though I
thank you,
super
Savvy.
appreciate
Hell
it.
yeah.
Let me.
Something about the dragon claw, I noticed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hold on. Let me find it.
Savvy said, can't drop in for long, but I figured I'd spare some money. Pick up the Dragon Claw incantation because it's cool.
Sure.
Yep.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
I'll give you a
Thank you,
quick
Sav.
wave. Thank you. Hey. I didn't know they
Hey!
vocalized when they waved, but that's funny.
Hey!
Hey.
Hey.
Hey!
Hey. Hello.
Hey! Nice donation.
Very good.
Hey.
Oh God.
Can't wait until you reach $69 in the donation bar.
Yeah.
Yeah. I have to do this at base level. Christ. All right.
You got this.
I'm going to try to get to Margit to fight him because I've been so requested. Oh God. Okay. You know what? Let's see if we can. We have Torrent now, so let's see if we can get past this somewhat. I'm gonna have to like choose my battles carefully, I think. Mixel's donated $10. Defeat your next boss without dodging. No, good luck, have fun.
God,
Beat,
you monster!
beat, boss
evil.
without dodge.
So now I have to fight
Your
Margit.
foolish ambitions!
My foolish ambitions
Your foolish
might be put to
ambitions.
rest even faster than
Hey.
we would otherwise have thought.
Hey everyone, I hope you're excited for the 8-hour trying to kill Margit stream.
Let me quickly
Yeah.
check that shield. It's a
I'm
little
gonna make a little
too heavy
thing
right
in
now.
voiceless and pin that.
Oh God.
Thank you for the donation,
Thank you,
Mixels, and
Mixels.
the belief.
Appreciated. Let me, Yeah, your belief, I hope, is not, too misplaced. Alright.
End Margit's Existence Challenge 2022. I mean, given the situation, it borders on 2023. And it may need to be our New Year's resolution.
It is a New Year's stream. Since, you know, I feel like part of the reason I'm doing this now, oh fuck my ass, isn't only because we're moving soon, but because I want to end off the year with like a fun experience with friends.
Something big and fun, yeah.
Yeah, because it's been a rough year for a lot of people, and it's just good to remind ourselves that we're all on this earth to have some fun and get killed by wolves, you know?
Yep. That's the
Maybe
second
even
part.
defeat Margit without dodging.
Get our foolish ambitions put to rest for a little bit, you know?
Yeah.
Damn, I was
Fucking
muted.
take our foolish ambitions out behind the goddamn shed.
What was that, Roach?
I was muted. I was gonna make a joke of, can Iris even defeat this dog without dodging?
One battle. Oh, hey, there's that girl.
Whoa, girl.
We'll talk to her while I'm here, because she's a
Yo,
fun
get the
NPC.
most overpowered summon in the game.
Everyone's been grafted. Everyone who came with me.
I think you can,
Did you know? It's quite a
how much does
lot.
it cost to ask a question?
To ask a question?
You're all on your own, and
I don't think it costs
questions.
anything to
You
ask.
can ask a question.
Yeah, you can ask questions.
Well, that makes us. I don't have.
Oh, you can ask
You're
a
all
super question.
Super question,
Yeah,
yeah.
super
Whoa.
question's a little bit too big for anyone's
Yeah,
britches,
yeah.
but a regular question, you know,
AMA
like
time, baby.
But yeah, now here's the thing, Iris. I think you can defeat Margit with the power of a jellyfish.
I'm not summoning, even in this stream.
Finally get
I refuse. Because these fine people, Penny, have donated to see me die, not
Now that's
not use the
funny,
jellyfish summon.
But what if someone donated to
Yo,
do so?
Oh, there's Ballast's
donated.
donation. Thank you, Ballast. He told me this one was coming.
Once
Yeah,
Where
yeah.
his payment for Rob is donating $30 and saying Moog.
you can see the
Which, yes, I will, I don't think we're gonna get there in one stream or anything like that, but I will keep it in mind, thank you. Let's get through Melena's dialogue real fast.
As an ally,
I have to essentially, like, speed run this a little bit because there's stuff happening. Oh, yep. Sorry, yep, okay.
Now, if someone decided to donate telling you to use the jellyfish summon, well, then
Well,
that would just,
then I would, yes.
that would just make things a little bit easier for you, and actually give you a chance at successfully defeating Margit
Without dodging.
without dodging.
Without dodge.
I think I'm gonna need some health. So let's do that. But thank you
Well-
guys, this has already been really great. There's already a lot happening.
yeah.
Well, you've leveled without the Kaled, so...
Well, no, they just said go to Kaled and level up once. So I need to level up while in Kaled once.
Yeah, I know. I was saying, like, well, you've leveled, but you weren't in Kaled, so
Yeah.
unfortunately, you're goo-goo.
Yeah, I'm goo 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 goo.
At least
okay,
you got
you got
horse
this.
now.
Yeah, I did get horse, which is good.
You can defeat Relor, it's all good.
I'm
Wild
sad.
strikes.
Oh, Valis donated $50. This one is from me. Beat a boss with the katana. Alright, well, I will
yeah.
get
You know
a
what
katana.
katana is?
I do know where a katana is. That works out just wonderfully. Thank you, Valis.
Alright.
Sincerely
Of course,
appreciate it.
Thank you very
Malice,
much.
Nerd Supreme, asked
Oh,
you to beat boss
Arson.
with a katana.
Arson donated $8. Best of luck in the future to come. Thank you, Arson.
Thank you very
I will
much.
wave to you as well. You are a good friend. I appreciate it very much. Thank you, guys. This has already been
Oh, yeah.
amazing.
Who just joined? Hey, Amber.
Amber, how's it going, friend?
So I think you need to go to Caled now. So that you can then beat a boss with a katana, because you need to grab the katana from
Well,
Caled.
he's right here, so I'm at least gonna attempt him while I'm here.
Yeah.
Oh my god, there's so many fucking dudes. I'm just gonna run for it a little bit. Oh shit! No!
Well,
no, come on.
Get ballisted.
Ballista,
Ballista Bill.
Hello.
Goodbye.
I have a ballista.
Oh my god, I'm having to learn to speedrun this game on the fly. Just so you know, to catch you up, Amber, the current thing is to go, try to fight Margit without dodging.
Oh.
Yeah.
That is currently our goal.
I see.
Oh. But no, thank you for all the very generous donations so far. I'm fully planning on going through all the ones we have so far as soon as I can.
Sniff. We passed 69. Sniff.
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 Yeah, I know. I too wanted to end on exactly 69. You know, I'm really sad that we got more money from these kind people.
Yo, Placeholder did place their question, by the way. They're just curious about what was the inspiration for Blackberry and how did that change over time.
Oh,
if you want to talk about that at some point.
Sure. Yeah. I'm more than down to talk about my fun OCs. And I appreciate your interest. Give me just a second. Oh, Ballast?
Yeah.
Oh, hey, thank you very much for the donation, friend. Super appreciated. The inspiration for Blackberry, comes from a couple things. For her aesthetic, she's primarily inspired by, Pride from Full Metal Alchemist, if you know him. How he makes, like, the dark rifts around himself and such. I thought to combine that with just like a cute girl who is gay, because I'm me. And then, for why she uses like kind of chaotic, chaos powers and stuff, that was I think that primarily just came from the desire to like make a character, because she's my first DBA character, and I, hadn't like started really fitting in with the group yet, in terms of, like, I just hadn't hung out with them too much yet.
Shall I turn? Let my
So I was like, oh, well, I want my first character to be one that will fit in with DBA's chaos, and be one who is willing to go along with whatever chaotic situation happens to be presented, which I feel like, helped in terms of, like, her first session being the witch session, and it's like, yeah, we're, like, hopping through dimensions and all that stuff, so I wanted it to be a character who wouldn't be totally, like, I wanted it to be a situation where it's like, okay, well, I don't know what's gonna happen, so no matter what happens, she'll be, like, kind of down for it, at least, and that sort of she just sort of evolved organically from there. Alright, so I don't have a katana yet, Ballast, but I'm going to attempt this boss without dodging.
Fascinating.
I'm gonna actually let this cutscene play because I love this boss's aesthetic.
He's very cool.
Emboldened by the flame of ambition.
I've told this story to my friends, but the first time I found this guy, it was like nighttime in the rain, and it was so cool seeing him do this.
Yeah.
Let it be Margit the Fell.
Okay,
right.
no dodging.
For so long, I wanted to make a character with just the aesthetic that he has starting properly in his phase 2 of just being able to fucking, like, create, like, weapons out of fucking, like, blood or some shit.
Yeah.
Combo actions.
No, it's cool.
Oh god, I don't even have the mixed physic yet. Oh god. I hope I'm giving it at least a fair attempt for you, friend. I believe it was Tim or Time who donated for this.
I believe it was Mixels.
It was Mixels.
Oh, Mixels, right? Yeah.
Mixels donated.
Someone else said to head north and beat whatever
Yes.
boss is there,
That
which
was
is what
Tim.
led to specifically Margit.
Yep, that was Tim. Apparently Amber is quiet.
I will turn her up in a moment. Oh god. I at least have my shield, so it's not going too horribly.
This might actually be like... You might have stumbled onto a decent strat. Because he reacts to your dodging. Like, when you roll, he reacts to that.
He does.
So,
Sure.
not dodging might actually help.
And I have thankfully started off as a class with a decent shield too, which helps.
Yeah.
I really only did it because I like the Confessor's aesthetic, but yeah.
Hell yeah.
It's coming in handy.
Oh no. See, that's the thing. When we get to phase 2, his holy shit is gonna break right through this.
Yeah. This is just, like, one proficiency character without any dodge any
Yep,
yep. Yeah.
This is what it feels like not having it any time in DB.
Okay,
here we go.
Warrior blood must truly run in thy veins.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit!
Oh god.
Wow. That
stopped working.
Absolutely wrecked you.
That was when the night went from bad to worse.
Wow, you died. I never could have guessed.
Oops. So Kaled, let's head there. And what we can do is teleport back to the gate front thing, start heading that way. Yum Yum Bits donated $50. Beat a bus over encumbered.
Oh my
no!
Over
Amber. You old
cock.
seaweed Chris.
To be fair, it can be any boss. You can just find an easy dungeon boss and do it, but...
Yeah, that's fair. I also don't, I don't know if I have enough items to be over encumbered yet, but, I will get there. If you can add that to the list, my boy.
I've done so.
Oh, shit.
Let's just stacky on boss effects. Yup.
Oh, wait, hold on. I forgot I can just teleport out of here. Might as well get a few runes, though.
Look on the bright side, if you beat a boss while over encumbered, you're also effectively beating it without dodging, so like...
Yeah,
Yeah, you
you're
can
right.
do 2 at once.
You're right,
You can
you're right.
knock off both those donations.
Oh, God. This is gonna be something. Hey, Melina, how's it going? She's like, I can't help but notice.
I've been
You haven't been dodging
to
anything.
see whether or not and it seems torrent, whereas I merely there is but I
This
can
is
take
the,
you
by
to
far the
the
fastest
gathering
I've gotten the
place.
round table invitation.
Labao.
Very well.
Yeah.
Let my hand rest.
I have noticed that you, have
Suck
done jack shit, so...
And
how
This is
about
an
you meet some
invitation to
people
my
who can
tea
teach
party.
you
I'll explore
Anything.
Roundtable later. I wanna honor our first donation and keep heading for Caelid, because that is a pretty big thing that could be done right now as opposed to needing to wait a bit. That's also where I can pick up the katana.
Yeah. If I remember correctly, she's supposed to trigger the round table hold like after the first time you sit at a grace after leaving Limgrave. So if you've like touched an area outside of Limgrave without sitting at a grace.
Yeah. And in my first playthrough, I did it by going to Siafra, which is where she first offered it.
Yeah.
But I guess technically fighting Margit once counts too.
Yeah, because you're technically at Stormvale.
Also, hello, Cockpo.
Hey, Cockpo. How you doing, friend?
Hi. I'm doing.
All my settings being
alright.
reset fucked me there. Cockpo was so loud.
Oh no, my god. Cockpo's like, ah.
Literally, yes. It was the loudest thing I'd ever heard.
No.
Much like my namesake, I'm
That's not the right
much
way.
like the namesake. I'm incredibly loud, and
incredibly
it's hard for me to get a
endangered.
romantic partner. I'm critically endangered. It's hard for me to get a romantic partner. I'm eaten by
I'm
rats.
flightless.
Like,
You flightless too.
Oh, by the way, for people who
am
haven't
flightless.
seen the sheep, please look at them for a moment.
Yes, sheep.
Oh, I must observe.
Look at
I
them.
must observe.
They really did see Wooloo and be like, yes.
Yup.
Yeah.
They roll.
Look at him go!
Look at him go!
What a genius
I
George
didn't
R.
vote.
R. What a genius George R. Martin is. He just saw a bunch of sheep and goes, and then the sheep could roll.
You know,
He just
I would assume it was more like a creature designer who like made that decision, but I really like to think George R. Martin was like, this is critical lore to this setting.
Yeah. George R. Martin saw a sheep and in his head was like.
Yup. Made the sound effect that Soleil makes on her phone sometimes.
Yeah.
Oh, I did not successfully sneak there.
So they saw that one rotating deer game, the indie game, which I believe is called Everything.
Oh, Everything? Yeah, that's a great
Everything. Yeah.
Did I ever show you that game? Or didn't I?
No, I had already seen it because I watched the Game Grumps play it on Bell.
It's a really good game.
Yeah.
You say the game is everything?
Indeed.
Yes.
Rob donated $100. Moog 2.
Moog 2?
Well, I'm adding that
Thanks,
to the
Rob.
list. Thanks,
So
Rob.
do you have to do it twice? Thank you, Rob, very much.
I get, you know what? New Game Plus, you know what I'm saying?
You know what? Just pull out a Dark Souls 2 bonfire aesthetic and like.
Thank you, Rob. I sincerely appreciate it. I think I'm maybe a bit behind on waving, sorry, but here's
To be
your
fair-
wave, at least.
Right? There are 2 Moog fights.
Yeah, I was gonna say. There are
Yeah.
technically 2 Moog fights.
That
so.
is true. That is true.
So this pays for both fights with Moog you can do in the base game.
That is true. I don't actually know where his, like, phantom fight is, you know?
The capital.
Yeah, it's in the sewers under the capital.
Okay.
Side placeholder as another TVA question.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can go ahead.
This one is for everyone. What character change? Sorry, what character changed the most? What character changed the most in terms of personality and or what their kit does compared to what their original idea and first time playing them?
Oh boy.
Joseph.
Well, who wants to go first?
Is this an Iris specific
It's
question?
It's everyone.
They said
Okay.
everyone.
Right.
It is very easy for me. It is absolutely Joseph, who was originally also going to be a primary martial artist who was punch focused as opposed to Jamie's kick focused. And then as I was refining character and plot stuff, he became a mechanic.
That's fun.
Yeah.
I think probably personality-wise, at least for me, is probably vanilla, considering they were a Tokyo Mew Mew like self-insert OC originally, but I eventually repurposed for DBA when I was working on Magical Girl plotline. So their personality kind of did a complete 180, you know, from like.
Yeah.
You know, generic magical girl protag to this, like, big nerd, kinda nervous, has very little, like, self-confidence type of character.
Yeah. Yeah, no. It's a pretty big old change. I think...
Vanilla?
Vanilla,
yeah. I think for me, it's probably Queenie, weirdly enough. Right? Not because her kit has changed, or her personality in DBA has changed, but because before I joined DBA, she's basically a recycled character from a from a My Hero Academia anime campaign game that I was in with some friends. Where she was just an NPC that I made, who was the class president, and was like the complete opposite personality to
I never
Queenie.
knew that.
Yeah.
I knew that she was
that's
from a
very
My Hero
fun.
game. I didn't realize it was like in that sort of way. I thought it was like a fucking text RP or something.
No. It was like a whole like anime campaign thing, and we only did like 2 or 3 sessions of it because we're terrible at holding down games for any length of time.
That's just how it be, yeah.
Yeah.
I've got an awful origin story that I think only a couple of people know for a character of mine. It's pretty big, yeah.
Yeah.
So Altus, right?
Yeah, Altus, our boy.
Altus, the boy. He was originally pretty different. Does anyone want to guess what kind of series Agassi he was?
Sword Art Online.
No.
Xenoblade?
Hunter x Hunter.
Nope. The answer is Danganronpa.
Oh god, no!
I was gonna guess.
Of course
yeah.
it was.
So obviously he has changed a lot.
Say, like my two ideas were like, well, considering it's Yu-Gecko, I would imagine either some sort of JRPG, or it's like something innocuous, like a visual novel, was the specific thing I was gonna say.
I see. No, he was the ultimate alchemist. His name was originally Altus Chem, which I'll save you the time. That's an anagram of alchemist.
Wow.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Gecko doing an anagram or like a simple name like that. Who would have ever guessed?
Yeah.
Dark Souls meme.
Now,
holy shit.
Now Kakapo.
Yeah.
Nice Dark Souls reference by dying.
Considering the similar theming here, right? Do you want to share a specific character, or do you have something else in mind?
Are you talking about Izuru?
Oh yeah, baby, you know I am.
You guys want to hear the story about fucking Izuru motherfucking Andromeda?
Yeah.
Well, you have to wait because that's kind of a spoiler. But it's, I can go a little bit into it. But I'll have to censor a few details, based off of shit that like you guys wouldn't know yet. But
that just happens.
So, I've told the story to a couple people, but this was like right around you know, I was like starting like DPA. I wasn't like super close with anyone. I was in the Dark Ages, like you know the time.
Your Joker arc.
Shit. Yeah, my Joker arc. And I was in another Danganronpa server just after I got into the franchise. Got into an RP and stuff. And the weird thing about it is that like, oh, you played as like canon Danganronpa characters, except because like we all acknowledge that like the writing was pretty flawed, so we got to like, you know, fucking improve the characters and shit. How we saw it, like, make them not awful
Improve.
if they were awful. Improve! Yeah.
Yeah.
And, like, in general, like, get to, like, tweak their lore just to make things a little more interesting. And I came in, like, halfway through, like, the playthrough of, like, the first game and shit. It was, like, very standard. You know, stuff. It was a very standard version of that thing, and then the second game came around, and, okay.
That's where everything went to shit.
That's where, kind of, but also, it's where things got interesting at least. Because I was playing, like, a Necromar, which, frankly, let me tell you, weirdly enough, that me playing Necromar there kind of informed how I would play Gordon in a weird way. So there's that. But also, you know, there's a certain thing during chapter 2, like during like the chapter 2 playthrough, where it's like, oh, this motivation is everyone gets weird nightmare visions and stuff.
Oh my god, sorry. Sorry, I'm just...
Yeah! Just getting chased by dogs.
Getting chased by dogs, just like I'm chased by my past mistakes.
Yeah, exactly.
And,
that's the thing here.
Yeah. And, you know, it was like, oh yeah, the motive that, the Monokuma gave was, oh yeah, you're all gonna be haunted by nightmares and stuff, so, you kill each other or get traumatized, so I was just like, I'll write a couple fucking nightmares and shit. And since we were still, using the whole twist of the endgame that they were all, like, secretly evil and there's, like, a digital world, spoilers for Danganronpa 2, don't play it, I was just like, yo, what if I, like, sort of, like, so what if we sort of, like, built upon it, and I can, like, you know, start this off by sort of giving, like, a cool little, like, vision of, like, the person who convinced my version of Nekomaru to be evil and shit. So I asked the main guy, yo, what was this guy like? And it was just like, oh yeah, he had like a weird hairstyle. You can give him like a Monokuma mask or whatever, so I can like hide, like, so he can like keep his identity hidden. And you know, in the vision, I sort of like played him as like sort of like a cheeky like memester guy, and you can kind of see where this is going, and just sort of like a bit of a cheeky, still like not like a good person and shit, but like, you know, yeah, and later the guy was just like, hey, you actually played this guy like really well in these like visions and shit. Do you want to just know who it is? Like, you don't want to know, and I was like, sure, and, then he sent me, and then he was just like, okay, so this is this version's game of, Izuru Kamakura, who was basically like, if you remember the ending of the game, that's like the weird long hair Hajime form, effectively, you know that one? And then, sent me an image of Beta Teru Teru, because in this game's universe, Teru Teru became Izuru, Kamakura instead of Hajime or whatever, and I was just like, oh my fucking goodness. This is so fucking funny. But I could work with this and shit. And since then, I was kind of given permission to play that guy, and effectively, like, during the ending, like, segment, I was given full reins to play him, and I had the fucking time of my life. It was like, honestly, at that time in the year of our Lord 2019, it was my best RP accomplishment, which, you know, was a pretty big pick-me-up after some not good things. And yeah, no, since that, and since then, also, I was also given semi-creative control over it, and I just kind of did whatever I kind of just went off and did whatever I wanted, and stuff like, hey, instead of like making it like always like Danganronpa, let's just give it like weird, wacky new lore and shit like that, and just being a part of that, like, there's definitely like a lot of aspects about that RP I like look back and cringe upon, but in terms of like shit like the new lore.
Yeah,
I
we all
came up
have
with,
stuff like
and-
that for sure.
Yeah. And in terms of like new lore and like Izuru in general, there was it was like, oh yeah, I just really I really like that part. So when the time came, because I think it was like when I was initially coming up with the concept of Dwayne, I think it was Liger who mentioned like, oh, maybe you could give him like because I came up with the Bloodstone Prison idea in general is like, oh yeah, this could be like a fun little thing, maybe to like do, maybe I could make some other prisoners, and like it was like, yo, maybe you could like do a thing of like, oh yeah, depending on how he does, like maybe he could get in like good favors with the warden, and or if he's bad, like he'll get more jail time or whatever, and like it'll be like that. And that's the idea, that's the initial thing that planted in the idea of my head, yeah, that like the warden was a nice guy. So, and I think it was after like the mask episode where I kind of like wanted to push things forward, and it was Izuru who kind of like popped in my head, and I kind of wrote him in there. And like also something else to note, the reason why Izuru is kind of like bullshit and strong as he is because he was in the OG thing, because the whole thing with the Izuru Kamakura in the games is that like, oh, he was like the ultimate hope, and like he had every talent, but they never showed it. So I was just like, we showed it.
Yeah.
And I had him be like an insane martial artist dude, expert programmer, just like fucking on top of
good at
things like
everything.
that, but, like, yeah, like pretty much good at like everything, but like and we did things with that. So that's kind of like what resulted in him being like in the state he is now. So real quick. Yeah.
Just real quick. So we can go back to talking about character inspirations in just a second, but I really want to show you guys. I've stumbled across the most important NPC in this game that you guys all need to witness for a moment. Which is this man.
Yeah.
So he's stuck. So we have to help him.
Hit him with a big hit.
Wrong button.
Hit him with a horse.
Throw a horse at him.
Come on.
You are out here denting my ass. I must ask that you, don't.
I think you just have to do one or two, like,
do we need to
fully
talk to him
charged.
first?
No, you don't need to. You just need to do, like, one or two fully charged R2s, I think,
And as you can see, I'm
to get him out.
stuck here. Please. My thanks. 1,000 thanks. Just give me a good smack from the rear with something nice and big. And I'll pop clean out, I'm sure. Don't dally. There's no need to fret. I'm very well trained. Give it your all, I say.
I'm very well trained, he says.
Very well trained. Just drop like a bunch of like explosive on him. Yeah, there we go. Just drop a bunch of explosive on him, and like,
then he does this.
Yeah.
Well played, good lady.
Well played. I love
Though
Alexander.
that mighty wallop of yours almost spelled the end of
Excuse me?
Well,
His name is Alexander.
The Iron Fist.
He's a big pot.
As a token of my appreciation.
Are you judging him? Are you what? Come on.
Oh, I'm not like judging him. I'm just like, yeah, he's a big pot. He's great.
I love Alexander. He was like, he was very much in the trailers. As soon as he was in the trailers, everybody was immediately like, yes, the pot is so good. And then in the actual game, he lives up to that as well. He is a very good character.
Truly a legend.
There are characters with just that shape that are good. Like, see Splatoon 3's Big Man. There's Alexander. The pot, like, characters that just have that vibe, well received, well done.
But I mean, that's what I'm saying though, right? It's like, he has the shape going for him, which, like, yeah, I mean, personally, I'm, like, not necessarily swayed by just that, but I'm saying, in this case, his personality, like, backs it up. Like, he is an amazing character. just like in personality-wise as well.
Yeah.
Oh, now.
Anyway, back to heading towards Caelid.
Yeah, back towards Caelid.
Yeah.
Now that the longest of the explanations is over, anyone else got anything?
Yeah, just.
Okay, see, here's the thing, right? I would do Andy, but I think that it's unfair to do a third Danganronpa one. So
you know what? We can break it up with a very quick one because I want to give an honorable mention to another of my characters, that being Kyle, the man whose epithet is overcharged and who only ever appeared in Gamer 2.
Yeah.
And I want to give an honorable mention to him because his kit was basically more or less what I imagined it to be when I made it. But his personality took a complete 180 because originally he was supposed to be, you know, a kind of like cool, aloof, like martial artist sort of guy who has, you know, big gauntlets. Then like, I don't know, I don't know exactly how to describe it, but very much just like cool, simple, quiet, aloof. And then I played him for the first time in a skirmish, and Kyle took over.
Yeah.
Kyle.
His true form.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's really interesting hearing the history to you guys as characters, especially since, I don't think that many of mine really have quite the history to them, except maybe, like, Alpha, I guess.
Yeah.
Why don't you tell us about Alpha?
Well, she hasn't really changed from what she was originally supposed to be. But Alpha was originally in the, like, first sort of streamed TTRPG thing I did, Magical Halloween, from, like, many years ago, where I first met James and started doing co-GM stuff with him, and
then dated.
The whole joke with her, of course, is that she's a Roll20 Gajinka who is extremely bad at everything, and that has not changed in all these years. In fact, it has only gotten more accurate.
As in, Roll20 has gotten more accurate to Alpha.
I think for characters that have changed, at least off the top of my head, I can't really think of any that have changed much from, like, my original idea. Except, like, I guess Blackberry, only because, like, it's less that she's changed, quote-unquote, from my original idea, and more just that, like, she became a more serious character over time. Like, I decided that I did want to, like, explore her sort of backstory and homeworld more, and I was like, okay, well, what kind of, you know, story arc could she have? And I essentially was going through some really rough depression at the time, so she kind of became a vehicle for that, and yeah, she just kind of became a more serious character than she was at first, is all.
Yeah.
Yeah. The only character that really comes to mind for me with that sort of like, oh, it has changed in an oddly amount of ways or whatever the fuck.
Alright, we're almost there.
Would have to be Hoshu, because he is also another character who was recycled from X earlier thing. Because I have a personal game that I used to run called Three Clans, which is just anime campaign in its own setting, etc., etc. Like, bunch of strong people going around and all that. But like, there was a thing of like, basically it's just like, well, because this is going to be like an open world game, let me do quest board shit and all that, right? Because like, you know, it's just easy way to get people to do stuff and so on. So then I was like, okay, well, considering that, like, the country that the players are starting in is a fucking sealed off country from the rest of the world, so how would they have their mission board and all that setup? So then I was like, okay, so how am I going to do this? So I ended up basically making it so that there was a character who basically, his entire job was that he just rides ships between the various countries and just goes around within each country updating the mission boards. So he's like, you know, like the White Rabbit from fucking Alice in Wonderland, and how he's like testing, he's like, oh, I'm much too late, etc., etc.
Yeah.
Basically, Hoshu was originally a guy that just was running around being like, I fixed your mission board, I've given you all your things, just do whatever jobs you're doing. Now get me off of this fucking country, because I'm so fucking busy. he was a lot more frustrated and outspokenly annoyed with everything rather than being as subdued as he is.
Gotcha.
Currently.
Also, as a quick note, for those of you who keep wondering why I randomly get off the horse constantly, the dash button in Pokemon Scarlet Violet, it may or may not be the get off horse button in this game.
Yeah.
Also, so I am technically in Caelid. I'm gonna try to get the katana to fulfill that, and I will also level up once while I'm here. Also, look at I love how if you wander into this place, how very instantly it is communicated how awful it is with just this landscape it presents you.
Yeah. How awful and terrible and...
Here's this terrible, desolate landscape, red sky, and a crow with weird humanoid legs. Like, that's what you get. And a sad ghost, as well, who says that it's all rotting, everything rotting scarlet.
Yeah, this is like a whole, like, talk about environmental storytelling. I feel like Elden Ring does open world very well with things like this that are like, you don't want to be here, come back when you feel like you are ready for this.
Or don't. Like, you don't even have to. That's the best part. Like, pretty much all of this game is like, you can just skip all that. Gecko donated... Gecko. You donated $107. Let Borby help you with the tougher fights. The jellyfish's name is Borby, by the way. Good luck.
Yeah!
Holy shit.
Thank you, Gecko.
Thank you.
That's immensely generous. Let me give you a big wave.
Can you show them the corpse crowd?
Yes.
Well, I gotta go, guys.
But
Later.
sincerely, thank you so much, friend. It means the world to me. You are all so generous. Thank you. I will very much use Borby to help out, don't worry. In fact, let's put Borby on my pouch here.
Yeah, Borby!
Yo, is that the death parade?
Yep.
So, there was a new question asked of, are there any deep cut content in DBA that we need to talk about? I think before that, we should probably actually wrap up the first question. And by the way, actually before that, the fucking corpse crowd. Talk about this. You enter the area, you decide, okay, you know what, I'll fuck with that awful bird. You start going down the road and you see this.
Yep.
A bunch of terrible men.
Oh, dude, this shit.
The rot consumes.
Yeah, let's hold off before we answer another DBA question, because I really do love and appreciate the interest, but let's talk about some other stuff for a little bit at least.
Yeah. Just to well, if it's okay to finish out the question.
Yeah.
And I don't mean to undermine you. I'm sorry. If you want it to be.
No, you can finish it out. But yeah, let's take a break.
Because it was Soleil and then me. I think I'll go first, and I'll give audience the pick, right? Because there are 3. And I'm gonna make them as brief as I possibly fucking can here. Your 3 options are Korma, Andy, or a character I have not played in a while, Rory. I'm looking to play him more soon. And if you don't remember him, he's the boy who has the tentacle hair.
Splatoon.
The little musician guy.
My brain immediately said the boy with the striped pajamas, and I'm like, wait, no, not that one.
No.
God damn it.
I know I've already told the story of Andy like a dozen times, so I could honestly get that one done the quickest. But I think the other 2 are equally interesting.
Well, I know that Korma at least has been used in like 7 different things, but yeah.
Korma's your little meow meow, yeah?
Yeah.
I personally request Korma because I love Korma.
Oh,
Korma's history is very dark.
Is that the summary?
I believe so.
So, alright.
People are saying lizard.
Korma was a D&D OC, who I made a long time ago. I made him with my friend Omega originally made paired characters. They had a fun time. Korma in the first setting didn't have a fun time. This is where the D&D one-shot server arc begins. I'm not getting into that. That's an entire other story.
It's a bad. It's a bad story. Yeah.
It's a bad time.
No. All you need to know is that Korma has had a history. Every game before DBA, they would come in, they would be like, "Hello guys, I'm trying to be your friend," and would have the worst time ever. One time, he was so persecuted by the universe that he went to kill an angel because a demon was like, "Hey, I'll be your friend if you do that," and he was like, "Okay, sure, I'll do that. No one else here is doing anything for me." And then literally afterwards, everyone was like, "Let's demonize the creature," and it was like, yeah, that's what happened. And now in DBA, he's pretty good.
He's doing alright. Yeah, he has people who don't want to end his pathetic little existence.
Now, I'll point out super fast, by the way, we're in the Kylum Ruins, which I hope is a Final Fantasy 15 reference, Soleil, but I don't know.
I just
also
want
used to be the most dangerous creature in any settings he touched. I'll tell you, he managed to kill an angel with 300 hit points in a single turn before it got to act. So
Jesus fuck, dude.
He is not that trend has continued in DBA.
Yeah, that one has.
I just want you to know, by the way, Roche, very quickly, I would never force you to go and kill an angel to be my friend.
Yeah.
That's really cool, thank you.
It's a low bar, but it's there. She cleared it, you know?
Yeah. Yeah.
Is the Kylum Ruins where the fucking ore blade is, Penny? I'm not finding the, base... Oh, wait, here it is.
There, I was gonna say, there it is.
I think this is the sleep sword, I think.
Huh?
If I remember correctly.
Oh, there's a boss in here. Well...
No dodging.
No dodge time.
Get Blorbo out.
It did say beat a boss without dodging, didn't it?
Yeah.
That it did.
I can't get Blorbo out. I can't.
Oh, you can't.
I don't think it's gonna be this boss without dodging. These guys have flame weapons.
Yeah, no, that's bad.
Oh god. I don't think this is where the ore blade was. There wasn't a boss in front of it.
I remember having a massive amount of trouble with this fucking boss.
They're hard for sure. I know I beat them, but I don't think this is where the ore blade is, which I'm trying to get because our katana was requested. I'd also briefly like to say, just to reiterate, we're already above, we're already to the 400 mark, which is amazing. Frankly, especially this fast, that's, really, really good. So thank you all, especially to my extremely kind friends, but also to the viewers. Thank you all so much for your donations so far.
Yeah.
We're only just starting, so, sit back and have a good time, hopefully.
Plenty of stream left.
Yep.
Yeah.
I really appreciate it. And you know what? If you want the stream to keep going for longer, you can get us to the 8-hour milestone with just another $100 or so. So if everybody watching donates a few, we'll get there very fast.
Yeah.
Korma is a good bean, and your D&D groups were a lot spiritually. Also, I don't know, what am I missing to use the Spirit Ash?
You need the bell from.
Oh yeah.
Oh
Rennie.
yeah, I didn't get the bell
That's
from
what Rennie
Ronnie.
gives you.
Okay, well I'll get that back once I complete the stuff I need to do here.
Yeah.
What's the list of donations so far, James, other than the Kaled and Katana one?
Alright, so it is. I'll scroll up. Well, we already mentioned
Because
Kaled.
it's
Go to
beat a
Kaled
boss
level
without
once.
dodging. Yeah.
Yep. Head north and fight something. Pick up and equip the Dragon Claw incantation. Defeat a boss without dodge. Moog. Beat a boss with a katana. Defeat a boss while over encumbered. Moog 2. Use the jellyfish. Parentheses. Blorby.
Yeah.
Gotcha, yeah. I think some of those have... I already went north, at least. But,
You have gone north. But you need to fight a boss in the north.
Let's...
A couple of these you can do all at once, really, as long as you don't die.
Let's figure this out. I'm trying to get to the ore blade right now, but unless I get some other direction from someone, because I know... Because in my first playthrough, I happened upon that by chance, and it is a very good early game katana, so I can grab that, hopefully. I think it's kind of like down here-ish is where it is. So
would you like me to tell you? Because I have it pulled up.
Let me head that way and see if I can find it. Otherwise, if I can't find it after a bit, then yes.
Okay.
But thank you, and once again, thank you everybody. I really love and appreciate all of you, and over the years, I just, you know. We've had quite the journey over the past few years, getting to know each other, and, you know, good times, bad times, but I sincerely love you all so much. You are my best, dearest friends.
Yeah.
And the fact that you are donating to help me in addition to the viewers is very, very kind of you.
Yeah.
And
you haven't even gone for my donation yet.
I'm Dubo Dinky, yeah.
One of the fun things of being out of college and having a job now is that I have disposable income that I can spend on friends.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay.
Which I very much appreciate. I'm fucked.
Torrance, I'm really helpful, except for that moment.
Except for right now.
By the way, real quick, Soleil,
No?
I do want
What's
to
up?
know. Did you see the one thing I posted in that one chat?
Yeah, I saw it. Well, hold on. Yeah, oh, yeah, okay, yeah, I did see that. I didn't message back, but don't worry, I saw it. It was very good.
Oh, yeah. Uh-huh. I get you.
Yeah.
God, I literally hate this place. Like, literally, because, like, as you might expect, right, pretty much, like, the further you get from... Like, because essentially the spawn point, quote-unquote, like, where you start, is kind of, like, in the southwestern-ish corner of the whole world map. And as you go out from that, things get harder and harder. So, not only is Caelid just terrible in general, but I, like, literally can't kill anything here. Oh, fuck me, dude. I've also lost my runes. Oh, God, I don't even know where I am. Don't even know where I am.
We're getting attacked from space.
Let's get back to the ruins real quick, because I need to get out of this hole I fell in. Oh my god, dude. I need to get to this fucking sword. Oh, Lord, dude.
I'll be back in a few minutes. I'm just gonna go take a shower. So if there's any more questions, just like reply with ping to my pinned message, and I'll update it when I get back.
Hey,
Thank you, honey.
Hey, Iris, can you do me a small favor?
Yeah.
When you're not in danger, and look at the map. Now, I may have mentioned when you're not in danger.
She's not.
I didn't notice that guy had seen me. I'll be real. Well, we have a clip, that's for sure.
Iris and Penny, epic moment.
Epic moment.
Disintegration.
Epic Elden Ring moments. Number
No
10.
danger at
you
all.
Die. Number 9.
Iris,
You die
you look at
harder.
you look at the map now.
Yeah.
Alright, so move your cursor down a little bit. Keep going. Keep going. Up. 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 A little bit to the left. Okay, this is all from memory, about there.
Yeah, that's what my memory was saying too.
Place that beacon.
I don't need a beacon right now. I just need to get there.
You got this.
Let's... I'm gonna essentially try to just ride in as straight a line as possible to get there, avoiding Tiki Man. So what was that? What was that next DBA question? It was like cut content. Or something?
Yeah. Effectively. About, the cut content.
Not enough. I'll tell you that.
Yeah. One of the main things that comes to mind is I've had a few stupid ideas over the years. One of which was I was going to do with Zanza theoretically of like a 12D effectively, because you know, and with it would have been like, well, how did the security system for the basement with all the bullshit that they get marked down or whatever, and it was going to be basically that like James Invisible had like a Monday rival or whatever that was really angry that he was being ignored by him, so he's the one that hacked in or whatever. And at the end, it would have been it ended in a fucking battle between James and him, where they had fucking basically not lightsabers, but basically
beam katanas.
Beam katanas of
oh my god,
binary data and all that shit.
Yeah,
hilarious. Dave Seeable.
Yeah.
You know.
Let me see if I can. I'm pretty sure I wrote down his name, so let me see if I can find it.
You were gonna say Kakapo?
Yeah, I was just gonna say, right before I became good at anything related to DBA, I was thinking of like an arc, that like I was thinking of like an arc that I could potentially do, and this was before we like really got into like doing story stuff. Like the first arc that I thought of doing for like DBA was like, I reuse some of this like same concept, but like I was thinking of like, oh yeah, the people from the first season of DBA who are all old people like band together and are gonna like kick like the current organization's ass to like potentially like, you know, bring it back to the good old days and stuff, because now the president's trying to destroy the world. What the heck? We gotta teach those whippersnappers a lesson, you know. That was kind of like my first idea, and like back when, and you can tell this gives you like an accurate time frame for the idea, because one of the ideas I was going to do is have episode 99 be, because right when I first came to DBA and I first heard of the concept between Timothy and Tyrone, I thought of making a character who was like that, whether that was Eniac and Tekayanagon, which is a 99-sided shape. And instead of like being like 2 or 3, they worked in like 99 and stuff, and it was like and they were like horrifyingly powerful because of the high number and stuff. So episode 99 was just gonna be a fight against them.
I see.
Yeah. Gotcha.
Yeah. But then I realized, no, I'm actually not gonna get the proper setup before episode 99 done, so I just dropped all of it, and now Bloodstone exists and the 90s exist. The 90s also came from this concept because I was always fascinated by like previous seasons of DBH. Like, that was always something I was interested in. So
please. Yes, I got it.
Yes,
I got it.
This is the right place. Yes.
Nice.
As
I remembered the centipedes being here.
Yeah, I had a one session in particular that is at this point cut content, because it's just not gonna happen at this point. Because that was originally I conceived it as a session that I was going to have Zanza as a co-GM, and this was around the time 44 happened.
Yeah,
I think slightly after, where it was meant to be a part of all of like the Demon Sister stuff, where it was like the first episode where like, for whatever reason, a party goes to Crimson Hell, and there's stuff they do in Crimson Hell. And I don't remember most of the details of that session. The two things I do remember is one was that there was going to be a joke about, because this was also around the time when Zanza, Scarlet, and Soleil were still doing Game Library. And at one point, one or multiple of them had offhandedly mentioned in the Game Library server they had, the primary chat was called Hell, So there was just gonna be a joke that was just 3 characters that vaguely represent them doing an episode, like recording an episode of Game Library, just like in an off side room that you can't interact with, but you can see. And the other,
Very funny.
it was very funny at the time.
Very funny.
And the other notable thing I can remember about it is that a lot of the session in the very early planning stages of it was going to be largely revolving around a character of Zanza's that is only known as E.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I see.
I have some a terrible cut idea for an episode that Iris knows about.
Well,
and
is
it was
it
recent?
Is it the one that we were gonna do together?
No. This is one that you've very been like you
I've strongly hinted at. Okay.
You've strongly not wanted to ever be involved with, as far as I'm aware.
Well, I think it's a funny idea. It is very cursed. But it is
Oh,
a
hold
funny
on.
idea.
I just realized.
I think you know what it is. Now, I don't know if I should say it, but I really don't think I should make it.
It's very cursed. Like that's the thing though, right? Like that's kind of why I don't really know if I have any like quote unquote cut content in DBA. I personally either, because like yeah, there have been some ideas that I like don't put in like a certain session that I like originally was thinking about. Like I guess the best example would be the secret boss we were gonna have in 169, right? That we decided to not do because it would just take too long, right? Because we hadn't started like splitting up sessions as much as we do now yet. I wanted it to all be one session. But like for like cut ideas for sessions, like I don't really know if I've ever had an idea for a session that like I definitively am no longer going to do, because like I've had some ideas that like get put on the back burner or are like too stupid to dedicate effort to in the current like, you know, build up to 200 that's going on. But like I don't know, I might do them in the future, you know.
Yeah, yeah, that's just the thing. Like, with cut DBA content, like, we're not, like, official, like, production people, which means, we don't have, like, the filter that, like, official, like, productions have.
Yeah, we actually make stupid shit that nobody should see, you know?
Yeah. We just, like, make everything and stuff, and, like, even, like, the stuff that, like, I mentioned with, like, the whole, like, old DBA stuff, like season 1 stuff, like, part of those ideas have already been reincorporated, and like there's still a lot of those characters that I still want to like at least use and part of.
Bow.
But and that's just a thing. So
That is the unknown, is that there's commonly not a lot of cut content, mostly because I know I and probably a lot of other people take ideas that we didn't use and like repurpose them for a future session or a future thing.
Exactly. Yeah, and like recontextualize like old characters that were going to be a part of one thing and then make them a part of another thing. Like that's really fun to me. And I imagine for other people as well. Like it's really just a matter of
Although another one thing comes to mind, and particularly a session I did. In the one... Oh god, I can't remember what we called it, but in the one session I did with Starlight, with the, All in the Families, that's what it's fucking called. There was originally going to be a secret boss fight, that was hidden under the shrimp pit, that was against, Silica's pet hellhound Fluffy. Which that boss fight was cut, and while he hasn't been mentioned, Fluffy does still exist. Silica does have a hellhound named Fluffy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I've already told at least some people about the cut secret boss from 169. if people want to hear it, cool. I'm pretty sure I've already mentioned it. No. We had, Savvy and I had, like, cause, like, alright, for those who don't know, right, Savvy, like, cause the whole thing was, oh, it's gonna be horny session, right, cause that's, like, the original joke that, like, spawned it, right, so we had, like, a lot of ideas that we like, shouted out to each other and, like, discussed, but, like, didn't end up making it, and, like, I don't really remember too many of them, except the secret boss, of the Onceler that we were gonna have.
Yeah.
I didn't know about this.
Where I thought I told you. Like, we were originally thinking, like, oh yeah, you know, if they do, like, a certain dumb thing, like, I think the idea was essentially, like, it was like, if certain conditions are met, like, all the players, like, fuck once, and, like, they find, like, some hidden secret dumb shit, they can unlock the Onceler's lair, or, like, whatever, and fight him. But we decided, we were running out of time, and we essentially decided, like, this is, like, kind of a serious-ish session, even if there are, like, a lot of jokes going on. He would probably distract from that, and also, like, it would just take too much time. Like, it was already ended up being, like, an 11-hour session, so yeah, it would have taken too much time.
Plus, Iris, like, before Roche makes the joke, because I see the gears working in your lizard brain, before Roche makes this joke, I wouldn't have allowed Izuru to be in the basement. That just wouldn't have done. Their joke done. Roche defeated. I win.
Izuru isn't the Onceler. Sorry, you've actually memed on yourself.
You played yourself.
Yeah, I don't know, like, because here's the thing, I don't know if anybody associated Izuru with the Onceler until just now, when now you have made the association yourself.
No, wait, no. You call him Willy Wonka, right? That's why I have to kill you.
Yeah, no,
he is now the Onceler.
We've called him Prison Willy Wonka as, like, a joke, but now you've made him the Onceler, Kakapo, so congrats on the self-own.
It's like putting a gun on the table and then it's like yeah.
Guys, I can't fucking kill anything in this horrible place. Oh fuck, because I can't use the katana yet. I can't use the katana. I forgot it had really high requirements.
No, it wasn't me. It was fucking Zanza. It was fucking Zanza who said that to me one time, and I've been pissed off ever since. That's who did it. That's who did it. It wasn't me, guys. I swear.
Then die.
Yeah.
Great, Kakapo.
If no one's got anything else, I know it's been mentioned probably on streams a million times, but there is, like, well, it's not technically cut content in a traditional sense, because it was never going to be content in the first place until it was. Like the second Lost session has to, like, be just brought up, right?
Okay, oh god. Are we explaining this now, or are we... Is this the occurrence? Is this what's happening? What's up? What's going on?
I mean, I'm not sure what exactly is being referred to, but if you don't want to talk about it, we don't have to.
No, it's not a problem of not wanting to talk about it. It's just like... Oh boy, here we go.
We have a wiki page on it, actually.
Yeah, we do.
Is this the specific, like, Melagrano skirmish one?
Yes, it's the one that Melagrano is in.
Okay,
yeah.
Right.
I thought that was the first Lost episode.
No.
Okay, so I guess there are 3 then. I thought there were only 2. But
what's the third one?
The third one is the Skadoosh skirmish.
Whoa!
That because believe me, that
Yeah.
Horse Beyblade, then the blade.
Oh right.
Yeah.
Horse Beyblade.
Yeah. All right. So
Never forget stories.
How about because now I'm being granted the exclusive opportunity to speak. So I will. How about I go ahead and I explain this, right? Because Okay.
You always have the opportunity to speak, hun.
I know, it's just that there's a lot of people, so I've specifically been keeping quiet. Cause
well, you don't have to do that. We should all talk equally.
Be loud.
I know. But so yeah, okay, you have heard about the lost session before. We could still explain. How about we explain all three of these fucking things, right? So, the horse Beyblade is one that I'm not as familiar with because I wasn't there. I can at least provide the context, right? Because that was the session that Scarlet ran, right? That was Streets of DBA. That's what that one was. Where the thing is that it was like the framing of the session is that you were playing a beat 'em up, and so you chose your characters, and didn't like two people choose like Nova and Valeria.
Yeah.
So
allow me to explain. Yeah. Because this was something. So it was basically.
Oh yeah, this is Morgan. This is with Morgan. That's why it was a lost episode. Yeah, you explain it.
Yeah. So basically, there was a session that was supposed to happen that never properly got streamed, called Streets of DBA. Where the whole idea was there's a very brief early section that doesn't really matter, of like a little bit of, everyone's John, but it's Voya in her room or whatever. And eventually it goes to, Voya picks up this Streets of DBA game, which is meant to be a, funny beat 'em up game, but with DBA characters. And I forget all of the available characters, but what ended up happening is we had, I forget all of them, but I remember specifically we had 2 cams. And I was Nova. Hey! I don't think we had 2 Novas.
I could have sworn someone played Valeria too.
There probably was. I at the very least remember specifically we had at least 2 cams, maybe 3.
Mm-hmm.
Really.
And we had Nova. So.
And really quick. So I killed some flowers. I leveled up in Caelid. So now I'm leaving Caelid. And Penny, while Amber's talking, if you could quickly look up some, like, katanas that are in, like, Limgrave that I could try to find, I would appreciate it.
Yeah.
And until I get another donation from chat that sends me in a new direction, that is what I will be trying to do. I will also be getting the Spirit Calling Bell, because Ranny is here. But yeah, continue.
So we get into the game, and we basically have this, like, empty area with, like, a dumpster in, like, one corner of the room, but otherwise it's very empty with 3 big open hallways. And basically Scarlet's like, alright, we have a round to prepare before enemies start coming. And so what we decide to do is we see the singular interactable thing in the room of a dumpster, and we're like, let's turn that into a chariot. So through a combination of bullshit, from pulling things out of Nova's 1,000 item list and the cam copy pasting, we create this crazy fucked up chariot that eventually glitches us into a special secret glitch level before we even started the first level proper, where there's like these like 4 separate little like weird glitch things, like little areas with like these glitch creature things that are arranged in reverse loss, that we then take our crazy cam copied horse chariot bullshit, and we just kind of sweep through all of them with like a nat 20 or something. And we are then confronted with the boss of the glitch stage, who is Meme Supreme, a giant, limb stretched out model of Ryuji from Persona 5.
Meme Supreme is what I always will remember.
I see.
Yes, Meme Supreme is the screenshot that coaxed Zanza into jumping in the session with us. And through a series of more cam copies and more Nova bullshit, we managed to create the horse Beyblade that we spin at infinite speed to defeat Meme Supreme, unlocking Aquarius as a playable character. And after we pull all that bullshit, I'm sitting here, and since Zanza's here in the chat with us, and Nova has the one thing where she can basically store something in her item list and add it permanently onto the list. So I'm like, hey Zanza, do you mind if I try and store the horse Beyblade? And so I stored the horse Beyblade, and that's now in Nova's canon.
Yeah. And will forever remain there, likely.
Yeah. And then the rest of the session happened, which was mostly uneventful, aside from another item that was added to Nova's list of the Reaper of like Death's scythe possessed by the ghost of Luigi.
If the mood my people, which is why I think this
Yeah, then you were trying to say something?
I was just gonna say, as far as I can see on the katana front, sorry, there's only one katana in Limgrave.
Oh.
Which is the Uchi katana in the death-touched catacombs.
Yeah.
Where are those?
Let me find that.
It is. I believe it's towards the top of Limgrave, like above where the the big field of giants is.
Well, again,
if you go to the War Masters, like the War Masters shack up just north there, it's like north and to the right of that, I believe.
Yes. If you
Yeah,
I
Chat
know the
can feel
exact
free
location.
to send me somewhere else, but for now, that's where I'm headed. That's our current.
Did you end up leveling up once in Caleb?
Yes,
by the
I
way?
did. Yes,
you did.
That's what I said a minute ago.
But yeah, basically the most notable thing about Streets of DBA is the bullshit with the horse Beyblade spinning at infinite speed, and Meme Supreme, and the fact that it is the perfect example of why you should never allow multiple cams on one team.
Yeah.
So why is it lost again? Unless
So-
there's, like,
Yeah, so that was the thing, right? Because that I wanted to ask. Is this the thing that wasn't streamed because Morgan's PC melted?
No, this wasn't involved, Morgan. I think it was supposed to be a session, and then we just forgot to stream it, or didn't have an available streamer or whatever. So it just became lost. The one where Morgan's PC melted still happened, but that was supposed to be 12C. Morgan was
Right.
supposed to be in 12C, and the day it was supposed to happen, their PC melted. So then, like a couple days later, or like a week later, or whatever, I just ran 12C with one less party member.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Soleil can explain the second Lost episode then, because she explains it the best for sure.
Yeah. So I wanna ask, right? We're good to keep talking on DBA because it's taken up the majority of the airwaves. We good to keep talking here? What's
I'm good to keep talking about it. We can
All right,
take a break from it after this.
Yeah, so long as you're good for it, because I'd love to keep talking about it, but I just want to make sure that everything's going to your stream because this is your fundraiser.
It's fine because again, I have reiterated what is currently happening, and said that chat can direct me as they will, because again, we are only 100 out from the first stream milestone, so if people donate a few bucks, that is helpful towards that. But in the meantime, we can just chat. Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah. So Lost Episode 2, right, which we have called Attack on Boy, right? As placeholder is said in chat, apparently we have mentioned this on stream before, which doesn't surprise me, but I don't directly remember
we
it.
definitely have, but it is a fun story.
Yeah, and I imagine that there are plenty of people here that have not heard this story. So let me explain at least the setup, right? In that, this Lost episode, right? Unlike the previous one that was supposed to be like a proper episode and simply wasn't streamed for whatever reason, right? This one wasn't supposed to be an episode, but it was a thing where it just went so off the walls and was so stupid funny that we decided that we wanted it to be canon because it was very funny, right?
And it sort of became canon when we later made jokes about it. Yeah.
No, at this point, right, it's kind of explicitly been canon, right, for multiple reasons, which I can get into, right? But
this
effectively,
looks like the right place. Yep.
Instead of this being like a regular episode again, it was we were gonna be doing a skirmish, right? Because it's like, hey, let's test out some characters we've had in the back burner, right? Let's go ahead. Let's see how it goes, right? Just 3v3, do a PvP against each other, test out these character sheets. And so I'll ask you this, right? I could, and I have it up right now, so it wouldn't take any extra time to find it. I could recount the entry I wrote on it on the wiki. And use that to explain the story so that I'm sure I have everything, right? And a fun little thing about this is that at this point, right? Every character that's shown up in this has since become canon, with the exception of one that Scarlet is playing, right? So let me read this out. Let me recount this tale, word for word, for how I chronicled that at the time. Unless I need to change something with greater context or replacing dead names or something. Again, this is the page for, quote, DBA Lost Episode 2, Attack on Boy. This episode initially started as a skirmish, an unstreamed PvP match without a gimmick, intended to allow players to either test new characters or just have a fun time waster. However, as the skirmish continued on, both its length and level of insanity reached a point that the participants felt it was on par for actual DBA. This, along with how hard they were laughing, made them make the decision to consider the session to be canon and therefore the now second Lost episode. It featured and introduced many characters that either have a strong likelihood or are confirmed to appear in the future. Just like other things, I need to update this goddamn list we wrote this million years ago. In a future actually streamed episode of DBA. Plot. For some reason, potentially for testing whether certain combatants would be up to snuff with the rest of the current DBA fighter pool, the DBA executives allowed a group of 6 to enter the uninhabited arena late at night to duke it out. Team 1 consisted of newcomers Robin Ori, who is the Scarlet character I was mentioning, Melagrano Valentine, and Fabian Fournier, while Team 2 featured veteran Abigail Palmer alongside the new Venezio Maestro and Gillette Hayashi, which, in this case, as you may be able to tell, this is the first time I ever played my character in DBA, Melagrano, and because this is canon, is technically his first canon appearance as well. This is the first time I ever played Melagrano. Fabian has also since become canon, that's Moomin's character. Venezio has since become canon. I think Gecko used him in a bounty once. And then Gillette, has been shown to be Kai's mom. So, all of the characters here, except for Robin Ori, have since become canon with varying levels of relevance. But let's continue recounting the actual episode. Initially, the fight's momentum seemed pretty one-sided. Robin was grabbing any items he could and combining them, but not to too much success. Fabian and his minigun seemed to be perpetually distracted by oats, and Melagrano's loud mouth got him on Venezio's hit list. His superstition made him hyper afraid of Gillette, and Abigail tossed a generator at both him and Robin. Meanwhile, Venezio was finding great success in powering up his boys, and therefore himself, with Gillette's help. One even became the dreaded, quote, Pilla Boy, a boy so strong he could potentially even rival the boss himself. Abigail was also doing the aforementioned generator tossing. After escaping from the generator, Melagrano acted upon his grudge with the Mafia and used his Yellow Pages ability in order to place a very special order. Specifically, he called up an establishment called Night and Day, which had half of its merchandise targeted towards the family, and the other half being sex and or porn related. Melagrano
I forgot about that part.
Yeah, Melagrano had the business combine both of its expertises, in order to create a piñata with a vor fetish that specifically had a hunger for Mafia members. This shit was insane, if you couldn't tell. There's a reason that we were fucking, off our rockers, brother. Upon receiving it, Melagrano named him Kinky Carl, and Kinky Carl...
Fight one of these guys.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Kinky Carl proceeded to be awful at boring the Mafia. Melagrano's unlucky curse of being a Valentine continued to show itself as Carl repeatedly refused to be useful, and allies merely in the presence of Melagrano seemed to have their luck sapped. Fabian noted this and began distrusting Melagrano. On the other hand, Venezio's boys kept wreaking havoc. Gillette kept them all healthy, and Abigail repeatedly pelted the enemy team, especially Robin, with dodgeballs. However, it was soon after this that Robin proposed an ultimately devastating maneuver to Melograno, using Robin's alchemical abilities to fuse Kinky Carl and Melograno's phone book in order to create a being that would spit out a phone number used to call the boys back in town to kill Venezio and his boys. Melograno nonchalantly agreed and their fates were sealed. For a while, the fight continued as normal. Fabian managed to get a massive boost to his stamina. Abigail managed to throw the generator at Robin and Melograno. Continued to throw the generator at Robin and Melograno. And Robin managed to hide in a fridge, but failed and was soon knocked out. In the middle of his own running away, Melograno was cornered by Venezio and his boys, but managed to turn the situation around with his epithet. With his ring 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 ring, ring ring ring. Ability, he commanded Venezio to walk off the side of the arena, which immediately disqualified him from the match. Of course, he simply walked to the stands and continued barking orders at his own boys. Around this time, the previous phone call had its effects come to fruition, as two of the boys appeared at the edge of the arena. Abigail swooped into action to eliminate this new threat to her team, but her strength alone wasn't enough to handle them. Again and again, they exponentially multiplied, splitting like mitosis, surrounding both Abigail and Fabian among their masses. Meanwhile, one of Venezio's boys had managed to get his hands on some of Kinky Carl's candy, and each piece afflicted him with a different wild magic effect. The three most important ones caused him to become naked, expand to 4 tiles wide, and gain a fervent desire to make the best Halloween costume possible out of the surrounding items. This, of course, led the boy to the boys, but even this large menace could not keep up with the eldritch horror currently unfolding. Gillette observed the current situation as Melograno scrambled away from her with barely any stamina remaining, and as the boys only continued to envelop the arena, she, quote, chose life and forfeited. This left only Abigail remaining on Team 2, while Melograno and Fabian did everything possible to finish her off. Melograno dashed over to one of the cameras, jumped on top of it, and tried to force its viewpoint onto Abigail to disorient her. However, Abigail dodged and reflected this attack back at Melograno, instead causing him to disorient himself. Fabian and Abigail then continued their own battle, leading to Fabian splashing a milkshake on Abigail to, quote, bring the boys to her yard. Here we go. The boys had reached the hundreds at this point, and they were covering over half of the arena. Upon reaching a certain amount, they then piled into the arena's center and fused together, forming the Titan Boy, a colossus pumpkin mech abomination with immeasurable amounts of power. If you know the one episode of Fairly Odd Parents with like the pumpkin mechs, that was like the icon we used. I remember that very specifically.
The Pumpkinator?
Yeah, the Pumpkinator. When the Wide Boy attempted to enter and assimilate the Titan Boy, he instead was the one who became assimilated, morphing into a, quote, dark pumpkin form. Meanwhile, Melograno had essentially given up and decided to gut Kinky Carl in order to test his luck with some wild magic. Consequently, he gained the irresistible urge to bring his entire team to soccer practice, which of course included the Titan Boy. Despite his warped vision, he ran to the fight at the foot of the Titan, grabbing an astray drill along the way, and then used said drill to tunnel into the Titan Boy and began climbing through it to reach the, quote, sweet Mafia Center. While Melograno was busy with this, Abigail quickly delivered a devastating nut punch to Fabian to finish him off. She then sprinted over to the hole that Melograno had created, while Melograno himself had reached the central control panel. He attempted to hack the system with his non-existent computer knowledge and ended up crit failing, instead leading him to accidentally shutting down the Titan Boy's power system and also slamming his head on the keyboard. He was also still essentially blind due to having the viewpoint from the arena's camera. Abigail aimed her dodgeball cannon through Melograno's created hole and fired, causing the dodgeball to ricochet through the Titan Boy's insides until it eventually reached Melograno and pegged it in the face. This ended the combat, with Team 1 officially having all of its members out of mission. It is unknown where the Titan Boy went after this, or if it was somehow disposed. So That is the chronicle of.
Yeah.
This is the chronicle
what a thing.
of Lost Episode 2. And if you've seen DBA stuff since then, you may have noticed the boys showing up sometimes being pumpkins with phones, and all of us screaming in horror when it happens because we know what it means. I know at one point I've specifically had Melograno, like, something mentioned the boys and he, like, freaked out. Like, I remember I specifically had him do that one time.
There's a downtime, yeah.
Yeah. It's also why in the session that Belmoli and I ran, what ended up being the first in Rise of Nolvanor, but is, you know, at the time and still is called Glitch in the System, where Leon was possessed by Nolvira, right? It's the reason why Melograno and Abigail were so friendly at the beginning. It's because they knew each other from that and, like, recognized each other.
From surviving that encounter.
Yeah, from surviving the boys. That's why we picked those two.
The boys were also a threat in episode 65.
Episode 65. There was the Lost and Found episode.
Yeah. The Titan boy showed back up in the Lost and Found episode and was finally defeated.
Yeah.
I still remember being innocently existing in a call one day when I get messaged like, "Hey, so would you be down to draw the Titan boy?"
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was a fun time.
I do want to say, Soleil, it's so funny that, like, the first time you ever use Melograno Valentine's, like, you know, call an item ability, instead of doing anything normal, it's just like, I'm going to, call a horn child store, like, a... No.
Almost.
I'm gonna call a...
Use your words.
I'm gonna call a porn/family-friendly store, and combine those together to make a Voring Pinata and attack the Mafia with it. And then it's only after you made him like a, like a more established character. It's just like, all right, I'm just gonna order Dairy Queen. Like,
I mean, well, I didn't summon Kinky Carl for the candy. I summoned him to get rid of the boys, as in Venezio's boys.
I know, it's just the fact that that was your first idea is so funny, dude. Like,
it's Soleil. She's very cute.
Yeah.
So yeah, we can move on from DBA talk for now, just because it has been, you know, we love talking about it because of course it's consumed our lives for the past 5 years, and we all love our characters, so it's fine, it's not a problem. But we should probably change the subject.
Let's
this isn't just that the whole time.
Yeah, maybe we could briefly go over the last episodes. I know that was mentioned, but like, yeah, we can take it.
Well, as a quick note to just tap in here, right? So I beat the boss of this dungeon.
Yeah.
But they didn't have the katana, so it's got to be somewhere else, and there are skeletons. Is the problem?
It is in the dungeon. It's not. It's on a corpse in the dungeon. Yeah.
The skeleton guards guard the katana of legend.
Yeah, I gotta find it.
I can tell you where it is. I have directions.
I mean, I haven't even looked everywhere yet. It's fine.
Okay.
I'll find it. It's probably right there, I imagine. I need to get...
Could you just, like, send me that katana?
Because I came in here, I opened the door. I just need to find a way up there, basically. Oh, hello. Okay. I did get the funny talisman from the boss, though, that I didn't get before. The black knife talisman, which is fun, or crimson dagger, or whatever it was called.
Knife.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, still though, to reiterate, DBA is very fun to talk about, and I'd be down to hear other questions from chat. In the future. Let me. Where the fuck?
I mean, for now,
how do you get up to this place? Is what I'm trying to figure out.
Well, you travel in a upward direction, and that should bring you up.
Yeah, you're right. Also, hi, James.
I came back like in the middle of the boys combo.
Yeah.
I am showered. I'm letting my hands dry, and then I'm gonna paint my nails.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
I've got a nice lavender color that I got when it was in play discount day that I still haven't painted my nails with because I am forgetful.
Uh-huh.
As a quick test, how many shields can I equip? Let me see if it will make me over encumbered. Not quite. Not quite. I'll save these shields though for the sake of over encumbering myself on purpose. When I can, because so far the donations have been like stuff that I can do eventually, not like any immediate like go this way or that way stuff, which is fine.
Yeah.
Except for the Caelid one, which I've now done.
Oh, you've done that one?
Yep, I did that one.
Alright, then I'll cross that one off the list.
How... Okay, what obvious fucking shit am I missing here? To get up here. Does anybody see, like, a way to go that I'm just, like, blind? Like, over here? Because it'd be on, like, this elevation, I feel. Right? Like...
Up there?
Yeah, but there's no door. I don't know if you got to answer this before, Soleil, but if you want to talk about your characters who have changed over time, that's also cool.
Oh, no, I didn't answer that question before for a similar reason of like, oh man, everyone's been going and we've been
everybody
talking
was
on this for a while.
We had to talk about the Onceler for a bit, so...
Yeah. That's very true.
Very important.
Yeah.
But, like, you can answer that, though, because I'm also interested to hear.
Yeah. I mean, I can answer that with, I'll try and keep it brief just so that we can actually keep the momentum talking about the video game you're playing. But, because it was like...
well, right now I'm just lost as fuck, so...
Which character
changed the most from the original
changed
version.
changed the most, whether it's in personality, kit, both, or otherwise, right?
Like, I have an immediate idea, but, like, I don't...
Yeah, I have a couple of ideas to go for this, because if I'm, if I think purely on, like, the level of, if we're trying to quantify this, like, objectively, like, not, like, I think the character of mine that's changed the most kit-wise has gotta be, like, Emmerich. I don't think that's, like, a contest, because he, like... Not only had he had his entire, like, upgrade to his regular kit, but he has a secondary kit and the swords.
Yeah.
So, like, purely in terms of quantity, I think he's probably had the most that's been changed about him.
What about personality?
Yeah, personality-wise, it's, like, weird, right? Because I think this is, like... This is less of a change that was seen throughout DBA, right? But it was a thing of when I first made them to when I first played them. The one I'll always say is Google was going to be completely different when I first made them. Because Google's my little alien character whose whole gimmick is that they're goo and they can morph into other characters, at first just my other characters and now other people's characters as well, to gain like part of their powers and stuff and use them in tandem, and it's great. They're very it's insane. But the whole idea originally was to be a lot more of a standard, like I am a conquering alien that has crash landed on this planet, and now I am trying to take over this world by assimilating all of your data and becoming the ultimate life form, right? That was like the original idea, because like Google, like in terms of like the power set, is based off of characters like Seth from Street Fighter, or you know, Double from Skullgirls, where it's like, hey, these are the characters that take all the other characters in the roster's moves and then remix them, right? And also is partially based off of Shuma Gorath from Marvel, right? So it's like, like very, very big alien conqueror kind of idea, right? But which you can still tell even nowadays, because Google's base abilities are named things like Optic Absolution and like other like big grand names and shit like that, like Tentacle Terror or something, I think is like their original class name or something. Like they still have remnants of when they were supposed to be like some like conquering like evil alien, right? But I don't remember what initiated the change, but it was something when I was making them of like that to when I was drawing them for the session that they were going to be in and what have you, where I decided that instead I wanted them to just be a little baby.
Yeah. Also, just real quick, I am officially completely fucking blind. Like, oh yeah, here it is, because I saw there is a door up there that like sort of hints at this. Alright, sorry. I found it, finally. Alright.
Yeah.
Sorry about that, chat.
No.
It's okay.
Christ.
I think it's... I think it's quiet enough for me to rejoin, so... I don't wanna make you deal with 11,000 voices at once.
No, it's all good. I'm enjoying it.
Yeah.
Other... yes, sir?
You can go, but I just want to quickly say it's quite frankly criminal that you didn't metaphorically include the person who's GM'd half of DBA on the DBA conversation. I'm filing that under cruel and unusual punishment.
Yeah, because, you know, it was really cruel of me to kick you out of the server that kept you from joining it, yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, we can definitely talk DBA later. But since we're taking a break,
well, so I wasn't done either.
Yeah, I wasn't quite done.
You were done? Cool.
No,
yeah.
I wasn't quite done, just because, again, I'm gonna go through, like, a lightning round of, like, there's my one character, Ty, right, who Zanza originally made, who, has, like, basic, nearly a completely different kit from when Zanza made her, because, she was made in ancient Dino Land, and then I played her in, like, the 1960s, in 1960s relative, right? So like I boosted, I kind of like changed how our whole thing worked. So there's that, and then like I guess the other one that I'd say that's like the that like weirdly had like a fun like history of like how it came to be, right, is that while I wouldn't go as far as to say that they were always, quote, the same character, right? Two of my characters, Talazin and Zell, right? Both very much so originated from the same base character idea. To some extent. So that's fun.
Yeah.
As a quick note, by the way, so chat, right? I officially, now that I've gotten this katana, there's nothing stopping me from doing what I'm about to do, which is going to a very easy boss and trying to beat it without dodging with the katana and over encumbered. So if you want, if you want to stop me from doing that, feel free. But that's what I'm about to go do, because I know where like a very easy boss is that I can try to do that with. But yeah, I was also, I don't know if you mentioned Victor somewhere in there.
Yeah. I haven't, but he's also another one.
He's big for like a personality change.
Oh yeah, no, because
for sure.
I for some reason he blanked my mind, but you're like completely right in the sense that like because like Victor like went both ways, right? Where the original like I'm talking like base concept for Victor, right, is that he was supposed to be like flamboyant, well accomplished magician type, right? Who was secretly a serial killer, right? Because when we were first when I was first making stuff with DBA, right? When we're like, oh, it's like a tournament, it's like a PvP tournament, right? So I was working, and I was gonna be, I was making my character, in this case Victor, specifically to be on a team with like Dream, and we were thinking either Morgan or someone else at the time, right? And Dream's character that we made has never actually shown up at all in canon, except for in the test session. That character is there in the giant like cluster of people standing there, but they've never actually made like any sort of real appearance.
Yeah.
Right.
Except in maybe episode 80, 85, the oil episode. Maybe they showed up there.
If you count that, I suppose. But
Yeah.
Regardless, right? Let me just go ahead. Yeah. So other than that, right? So Victor's whole thing is that he was supposed to be like, you know, a fabulous magician who was secretly a serial killer. Ooh, because the whole theme of the characters we were going for on that team is that they're all like that, right? They're all, oh, we're like this, but actually we're murderers, you know? Like that was like the whole shtick. And so there's that, and then I played Victor, right? And the joke happened with Victor, right? Like the joke that happened with him where he was doo-doo dog water and like got like dumpstered and became an absolute joke and all of this other horse shit, right? And so
I always forget which bush it is, by the way. I'm sorry.
It's a red one.
No, you're good.
Is it a red bush?
Yeah, it's a red one. 1 second. This
Oh, you
fucking
found him? Cool.
Get out of me too.
Yeah, no, it stands out pretty notably.
Wow.
It's like towards the front of the area.
Here's the thing you're forgetting, which is I'm the Zorro in video games, so...
Yeah.
I don't think you found this guy, did you, Pen?
Oh, no.
There's a rat bitch who's been turned into a tree. You have to hit the tree that he's turned into, or like the bush.
I think it's over to the left.
So you were
near the sheep, actually.
Over here?
You are way too far deep. It's like much closer to the road.
Yeah, the problem with this guy is that like the fucking proximity on his voice isn't worth shit.
No, it's not.
I see.
So it's really just like, oi, you there, like from like this general patch of trees, and it's like, oh, which one are you, asshole?
No, I didn't even know about this guy.
He doesn't even even have the thing to be like, oh, you're close, come here, oh,
I didn't know about this guy either till my second playthrough. I didn't find him first time.
I'm not that ugly, am I?
So, hold on.
Anyway, yeah, it was.
Turn to the left.
Oh, sorry. What, Amber?
No, I'm just looking because I saw a message that I think is meant to be like someone from online, you know, indicating where he is in the thing, and there was no bush there, which means I think he might be glitched for you.
Or it could be like this here, and I just...
No, it's not. It's not that. I think he's glitched for you because it's right like in front of where that message is where he's supposed.
Oh wait! What is it? This one with all the messages around it? Okay, there we go.
Okay, yeah. Okay, no, there we go.
Yeah,
It's that one.
People helpfully point out that it's this one. Jesus Christ, it's this one.
He's a shitty little fucking Dobby the House Elf motherfucker.
I see.
I was pushed out of, and I ended up.
My name's...
I'm not gonna do your quest line unless somebody asks me to, though.
No,
Yeah.
Well, you know what to do, chat.
I'm just a little rat boy.
Yeah, if you want me to, feel free. But right now I'm gonna ignore him because he pissed me off. But yeah, no, it's interesting to hear about all the character origin stuff for sure. Sold.
And just to like cap it off, right? Of like the funny thing of, you know, Victor had the whole thing where he became like a joke, and that was the reputation, is that he was like joke failure man. And so I was like, you know, I don't think the serial killer angle really works anymore, and it never like actually came up. So let's just axe that and make him funny magician. And then
Mixel's donated $15 to his quest line. All right, sure.
Thank you.
I'll at least do the first part of it. I don't remember what all happens, how to continue it after, but I'll at least do the first part of it. Yeah.
Time to update the list.
You need to like talk to him, and then you need to like go to one of the beast caves, and then he'll be there like, they bullied me, they pulled my
I've done
down, they stuck me in the toilet.
Yeah, I've done that first part of it, and I know where his thing is. So you know what?
Yeah.
Let's try that boss without dodging. That'll be
I have not
horrible.
done the rest of his quest line, so I don't know for sure, but I think the next time he appears is somewhere in Liurnia.
Makes sense. So we need to head. Just that the serial killer angle didn't work anymore.
Well, yeah, and I was just
Color out of space.
Yeah, and then
Color
I
out
was
of
just
space, yeah.
I was just gonna finish up with, and then Color Out of Space happened, where I was like, I'm gonna try and take Victor seriously in this and tell an actual thing. So he goes from goofy but theoretically serious character concept to joke to different but like better and serious character later, but is still also jokey. He's changed a lot. So
for sure.
He's I didn't
But
mention
I
him
think
at first, but
he's
yeah.
very fun. Yeah.
He's
you make good characters, you know.
Yeah.
I think definitely in terms of the character that has changed the most personality and like who's changed the most personality arc story wise, like over DBA, right, as opposed to from concept to actually being implemented, is definitely Victor. He's the one that's that's changed the most.
You know.
All right.
Yeah.
So Scarlet, I don't know if you've done this particular dungeon that this guy is in, but there's something interesting at the end of this dungeon, which I'd very much like to show you and others. It's not like something super spoilery or whatever, but it is a cool thing.
And then you show me the final boss just to like really just fuck me
just
up.
on this beach. He was here the whole time. Definitely not like up there, right? He's been down here the whole time.
Yeah.
There's the Elden Ring.
On this beach, yep.
The final boss was the friends we made along the way.
Yeah.
They're your enemies now.
Oh, see, you saying that, Amber, reminds me of something, right? Of a concept I've always wanted to do. I don't know how or when I will do this, but I really want to do it eventually, right? I was hanging out with some friends in the Savvy server, right? And I don't hang out with this group as often anymore, right? But there used to be this guy there named Tobias, right? And he made the joke off of one conversation we were having of the true villains are the friends we made along the way. And I absolutely am going to do that concept at some point. Like, I don't know how or in what form, but I really like that idea.
Yeah.
Of like your own party turns against you in some form. Like I really want to do that.
Yeah.
Not picked up the Dragon Claw
Something
yet,
along
Savvy,
the lines.
unfortunately.
Yeah, something along the lines of like, through whatever reason you end up doing something so egregious that like anyone that you have ever, or that comes off as so egregious that like anyone you have ever interacted with in the story is now like against you and your enemy. So the more
Savvy.
friends you made, the harder it is.
Savvy comments in the.
Yep. Here you go.
Scarlet?
What?
Oh.
He died.
Please be careful about interrupting people, Kakapo. We're in a big chat. But,
Yeah,
just,
I know.
Let me look if Savvy... Okay, Savvy said something in the chat. Check if you picked up the Dragon Claw. I'm not sure if it's in the place I'm going to right now. If it isn't, I will have Penny find that next. I think it's in where I'm going, but I'm not sure. But yeah, I mean, that's fun too, Amber, but I'm even thinking more like, it's not even something you do, it's just like, you made the wrong friends, you know? And you didn't know them as well as you thought you did. Something that I feel like we all have at least some experience in.
Yeah. There's like a lot of ways you could theoretically do it.
Also, what were you saying, Roche? Were you trying to tell me I'm going the wrong way? Because I definitely feel like I have. Because I'm not seeing the cave.
See, the thing I said offhandedly was the Dragon Claw invocation thing, which was what Scarlet wanted to say before the little thing happened, I think.
Yeah, Savvy's comment in chat. Yeah, so...
Yeah.
So here's the thing, right? I think it's on that island. I'm not sure. I don't remember for sure, though. If it isn't, I will head in that direction next.
Savvy says that it is on the island, but you need a dragon heart.
Gotcha, okay. Well, I will, work on that next after I do this guy's quest line that Mixel's requested. I don't need that, no, thanks. Where is this fucking cave, by the way? I know it's on this beach. But I am... Dumbo Dunculus.
Dumbo Dunculus?
Dunculus.
It is on that beach, yeah, it's the entrance to the thing.
It's somewhere around here. I know I found
Here it
this
is.
one during my playthrough.
Yeah.
Yep. And then you found what it leads to, which is also very fun. So, alright. Let's see if we can beat this boss with the katana. I will try not to dodge, but we'll see, because this boss is kind of hard in the early game. So I'll give it my best shot. Where is little rat fucker? Did he not spawn because I haven't loaded yet?
You might need to,
Yeah,
like, drop a load on that fucking beacon.
Yeah, you know, you'll need to sit at a grace somewhere in order to refresh the world so that you can actually... that it actually spawns.
One thing about FromSoft games that Elden Ring really doesn't fix is how annoying it is to progress NPC quests sometimes. Oh yeah, and in response to what you said in our that one chat, Scarlet, yeah, no, I was thinking of that when we were discussing it originally.
Yeah?
Yeah? Look at him, he's like, you know? That's also how my quest line progresses. I just become more and more in pain. Also, this is one of those places where a lantern helps out, but I don't have that. Oh god. Oh god. Thankfully, this katana is pretty good.
Yeah. Uchi katana is always solid in every game.
Yeah,
for sure.
Katanas are fun. Which is why I used to dual I literally, like... People look down on katanas in these games because, like, weeb, you know, and whatever, right? I literally, in my first playthrough, I used one black-bladed and one white-bladed katana because I don't care. That's what I wanted to do.
Yeah. No, my favorite thing in just about every Dark Souls game
in every Souls game is at some point I will do a playthrough using the washing pole.
Yeah,
So I just love the washing pole. I love katana, but it's unreasonably long.
Yep. I think in Demon Souls that weapon is called hiltless. And what it does is it's also really long and inflicts a lot of bleed. However, it also inflicts bleed to yourself when you swing it, because the blade is literally digging into your palm when you swing it.
That's fun. I like that.
And I love that idea.
Orby gets to help.
Yep, I'll need a dragon heart. She's like 4 of them. If you kill the... Yeah, you're right. I will... I think I'll probably fight Ogheel. Because he's pretty close by. Oh,
Yeah.
Hold on. Touch Golden Sign.
He's pretty close by, and honestly, one of the things I have found pretty consistent with Elden Ring, most of the dragon fights are pretty easy once you know what to do, which is not super hard to learn.
I had a lot of trouble with some of them, but
like most, I said most. Most of them are pretty good. The one in particular that comes to mind that's not so easy is, as you might expect, the one that's sleeping right on the main path in fucking Caelid.
Yep. Can I summon the jellyfish in this cave? Because that would be exactly what I need to do here. Because Gecko also requested that too.
You can summon him when you can summon spirits pretty much only when you get into the boss room.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, there's like there'll be a mark on the, like a little symbol, like a grave symbol on the side of your screen that's like white and glowy. That'll indicate when you can summon.
Right. So here's what I'll do, right? No dodging, using katana, but I'll also use that guy, since, this will be a hard fight. Yep, here we go.
Now you can do it.
Alright, jellyfish. Borby, rather. Let's go.
Borby!
Lord Delicious.
Oh, he's golden.
I know there's... I hope I haven't aggroed the second one, because I know you can do this without aggroing both.
Yeah, no. I know I managed to do it without aggroing both.
So are you just trying to do the katana challenge, or is this the no dodging one?
Oh, I already fucked up no dodging, didn't I?
Yeah, I was like...
I just reflex did that.
You're over encumbered though, right?
No.
I was just like thinking about it because I noticed you like rolled at the beginning, and I'm like, oh, that doesn't
I'll tell you what,
correctly.
I'll let him, when he remembers I exist, I'll let him kill me. Try this again. Oh, look, the second one is here. Yep, I need to just take my finger, or my thumb rather, completely away from the dodge button to remember to do that.
Yeah.
But I will do it. I must.
Can you unbind it, perhaps?
Oh, probably, but I got this.
I was just gonna be like, oh, that first dodge doesn't count. You weren't dodging anything, and then I just was like, progressively 2 rolls, 3 rolls. All right, this one doesn't count because these are trash mobs. All right, that one, she was dodging like the air particles, I think. Oh, the boss suddenly started attacking. All right, that's it. Get out of here. You're fucking done.
You gotta.
That one doesn't account because.
You gotta not give me the benefit of the doubt on these things. Sorry.
I'm just saying, if that was Germa, the debt would be increased by how many times you rolled.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I am technically in debt to the chat for completing the challenges that set out for me, so,
Alright, chat. If I don't dodge during this boss fight, $1 million.
$2 billion!
All $415 we have gone. I'll give it all back.
If I dodge, you're gonna add 500,000 to the debt for every roll. Every roll, chat.
Alright, so...
Alright, let's do this. And the Germa enters the boss room, rolls twice. Fuck.
Yeah, exactly. Alright, so we walk in, do this, get our runes. Alright, button. Thumb is not on the button. let's try to sneak and get a some initial damage here. Oh, that was a fucking... I literally moved my thumb over. I didn't dodge an attack, though. I didn't dodge an attack.
Yeah. You weren't dodging.
That didn't do it.
All right. That's dicey, but like I think we can allow that one to pass.
I won't do it. I won't do it.
That was for pure movement.
If I dodge one more time, I will stop. But I did not dodge an attack there. Oh fuck.
I thought you were gonna do it right then.
No, we're fine. Come on, Borby, get him. There we go. The fights are a little easier when you have a jellyfish stunning everything for you every few seconds. Alright, then the other one is back here, I believe.
I'm just having a rest. I wonder if my brother's okay.
Yeah. Alright, come on. No dodging.
You're not him.
Don't dodge. Don't dodge, Iris. We got this. Oh, I almost did. My thumb led to the right analog stick, but I stopped myself. Oh, shit. Ow.
What's gonna be harder, winning against the boss while not dodging, or just trying not to dodge in general?
Yeah, no kidding. Oh, there we go. There's the bleed. Thankfully, Gecko's donation kind of made the other ones easier, but
yeah.
There we go. Okay. So now, right, and here's why this is important, right? Because there's the return to entrance thing there. But, Scarlet, if you watch here, right, you can go back here. Come on. Be better if I could see.
Ooh, a smoldering butterfly. I only have 15,000.
Yeah.
Sure,
I know you were
I'll be
running
sure
low.
To
Every night, Scarlet's like, God, I wish I had more of those.
For reference, I recently started playing the game so that I could be like semi-unspoiled in regards to watching and being here for the stream.
Yep, but if you go through that cave, hey, look, that's how you get to this island.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
And on this island, there is a shrine that you use for the dragon hearts that you can acquire from killing dragons and stuff.
Yeah.
So this is where we can get the thing, but I'll need to go kill Ogheel first, which is what I'll do next.
Yeah.
Hope everybody's having a good time.
Yeah.
So far, I am like, Plume is like a little bit cherry flavored at the moment. Our girl here, she's been through a few things at this point. As the whims of the gods tug her to and fro.
Oh god, to and fro?
Exactly, yeah, both at once. Let's get some endurance for me. As a reminder, chat, if we get to $500, that is our first milestone goal achieved, which will extend this stream to 8 hours in length, as opposed to the, I don't know, probably 5 or 6 it's going to be otherwise. So,
yep.
You have that much time, and remember, if you can't afford to give that much, that's perfectly fine. Even just spreading the word or throwing in $1 or $2 is massively helpful, so thank you.
We appreciate everything that you can give.
Dragon Claw.
If you can give.
Is where this
That's right.
is. Okay.
That's right, everybody. 8 hours of trying to beat Margit.
So
that's right.
17 Faith and 13 Arcane, as Savvy said. Alright, so I'll need to start leveling those up. We started off with at least some Faith. But I will start upgrading those a bit more, yeah. This is starting to feel like a Dex Faith sort of thing we've got going, which could be fun. But if anybody wants me to level up something specific, even just $5 would be more than enough to accomplish that. Now, here's a quick question for you guys.
Yeah.
Do you guys want to hear about Lost Episode 3? Because if so, as Kakapo mentioned, putting a pin in it, I'm more than happy to speak of such because it was a time.
How's
and it
chat feel?
And it won't take very long. And it won't, because I didn't write up like a whole thing for it either. So like I don't remember every little thing that happened, but I remember the broad strokes.
You know?
Yeah. I mean, I'd be down.
And again, I'm just trying to I'm just looking for conversation topics, you know?
Yeah,
for sure.
If a lot of them happen to be about DBA, well, that's just our friend group, so...
Yeah, listen, that's fair. I just want to, like, make sure, you know, like...
Yeah.
Here's what you can make sure of, that there are bats all around this fucking lake.
Bats? Bats?
Bats? Oh, also, for Soleil's benefit, I can reenact the exact thing that happens to me. Like, literally the first thing that happened to me in my first Elden Ring playthrough, right? So
Yeah.
I started from the thing I was just at, right? I killed some bats, I'm coming down here, I'm like, oh, there's this lake, so, you know, let's head this way. Right?
Alright, hold on. Give me a second to open the stream. I've been playing Marvel's Schnapp.
Oh, you're good. I didn't have the horse yet, of course. But yeah. I walked over here, and I was like, oh, a camp of guys. I remember that from Bloodborne. Let's go see if we can take on this camp of dudes over here, right?
The dude camp.
Damn.
Yeah.
Except in the game, he killed me. Also, he landed right on me, and I died instantly.
It's Flying Dragon Magia.
It's especially fun because for me, I like kept the camp in mind, but there were a couple of enemies around, so I was like, all right. I clear out the starting group of enemies. I get a couple of souls, a boss health bar appears, the music starts playing, there's a dragon! Get me the fuck out of here!
That bush just fucked me.
Yeah. I was unfortunately didn't quite get the true Axial experience because I knew about him ahead of time.
Yeah. You and I'm in the running for president in roughly 2004.
Yeah.
Sorry, Kakapo, I knew you wanted to make that joke.
No, I wasn't going to. I was actually going to just say Scarlet. You said that with perfect crescendo into the music. Like, it was really funny. Like...
Yeah. The thing about Oghill, right, is he's obviously, like, the big reveal. Like, yep, there are just dragons in this game. Like, full-ass, no gimmick dragons like there are in the previous games. Like, just full-on dragons, right? The thing about him is he's definitely the easiest, not only stat-wise, but because he's in this big open lake, Torrent can help you, which is what this is teaching you, really.
Yeah.
So let's get some bleed on him, why don't we? Ow. Hi, frames. Ha ha ha. What?
Second time I tried to do anything against him, he turned around and halved my health.
Yep.
Ooh.
I love the dragon fights in this game, though. They are amazing.
Actually, sorry, it wasn't halved. It was nearly killed.
Yep.
I got Penny distracted, and haven't even attempted to fight this dragon.
Did you
Penny distracted?
Yeah.
Did you beat the Beast Boys?
Yes.
Beastie Boys?
Outdodgy
Boys?
The
You
joke
like knocked out
right there. The joke is right there, Roach.
I'm sorry,
Monster.
I'm sorry. Please, let me
Die,
go.
monster.
Also, here's a tip. if you hit the dragons on the head, it does way more damage and staggers them very quickly.
Yeah, no, the key with the dragons is essentially get them into a loop of the stomp, which is A, really easy to dodge, and B, gives you the perfect opportunity to just do a very quick jumping strong attack on their head, rinse and repeat until they stagger.
Yep.
And then do the stagger hit, and then continue to rinse and repeat until they're dead.
That's a way of doing it, but there's also a lot of fun, different strats you can use. Elden Ring is well made, agreed. Oh, thanks, Torrent.
You knocked out like 3 challenges in that one fight then, yeah?
2, at least, yeah.
No dodging and...
Jellyfish, no dodging.
I think you should use the jellyfish a little bit more than...
Yeah. The thing is, Gecko donated a fuck ton and said fights, so let's have him help out here a bit, you know?
Yeah. Gecko said like tougher fights, and that was just like...
Oh, even Cinder's saying
Hell yeah.
Yeah. That was fighting some of the Beastie Boys, so I feel like one major boss, this dragon, and then something else.
Yeah. Plus, like, it was only harder because I wasn't dodging.
Small thing, by the way, about this dragon, that involves, like, there are a lot of just really cool, tiny, like, lore things in Elden Ring and Souls games in general. One of the most notable that comes to mind is against this or any of the dragon boss fights. You know, generally you have the thing to summon spirit ashes. One of the spirit ashes you can get is like an elderly noble that's just like he's a little magic guy that is like really old and like casts like soul spears from the background. If you try to summon him during any of the dragon fights, he just like towers in fear and runs away and won't fight.
Yeah, it's really cool.
Because
I also
like,
found out too that the jellyfish ash spirit here that you get from the lady has an entire side quest of its own that you can do, which is very cool.
It does. Because it is, as I understand lore-wise, it is like a person that got turned into a jellyfish or something like that.
Yep.
They're also my best pal in the game, because I have no qualms about using him.
Borby has died?
No! My friend. My only friend in the game.
Borby has died? I have too?
It's like Norm has relapsed, you know?
Yeah.
Borby dies, you can too.
Cinder is back.
You were at my side all along. My guiding glory.
Yep. Oh, I love how many memes there are with... Hey, Torrent. With, FromSoft games, just because there are so many memorable lines and shit.
Yeah.
It means they made good games.
A blobby is a blobby, even as a summon.
What's so great, right, is because obviously they're, like, Japanese originally, but, like, while there are some, like, translation things that, like, change the context of some of the lore and stuff, like, obviously you're never gonna get a completely literal translation anyway, but, like, I don't remember the name of the company, but the company they use for, like, translating and localizing the, dialogue and stuff is so good, because for all of their games, they do, like, an insanely good job of, like, even if they don't preserve every last little detail, they always get, like, the tone of, like, the character and the conversation very, like, accurate and good.
Yeah.
Because, like, I saw some people complaining, like, oh, Ranni, they totally changed Ranni from, like, what she's supposed to be. And it's like, yes, there are some details changed in her dialogue, but the tone of the character, if you have the reading comprehension of, you know, a human being, is completely, like, preserved. Like, they're like, oh, it should be like this, clearly Google translated sentence, and it's like, oh, yeah, no, you're really capturing the tone of the character that way.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's a lot of people don't really understand the difference between translation versus localization. They're very, very different things.
Plus, I really don't trust a lot of the, like, people saying that stuff because it's like, yeah, you probably Google translated it and got something new, you know? Like, it's annoying to me.
Oh,
Got the bleed.
He's a baby.
You doing anything?
No.
Okay. I just heard work noises, so I was just like,
I've been thinking about what to say to add to this conversation.
That's
and
fair.
coming up nicely.
I mean, how's your experience been with the game so far?
I mean, it's been fine. See? My parents have pointed out that I have a very, like... When you ask me, like, hey, how was this thing? I'm usually like, oh, it was good. It was fine.
Yeah. There's nothing wrong with that.
I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. Like,
it's a large game, and I have this, you know, this delusion that you get yourself into, where it's like you think that you know a lot or know everything when you like deep down know you haven't, but like it's still a feeling that you have. I had that feeling in regards to the first like general area. And then you just go, and it's like, you can go to an island, and it's like, there we are.
Yeah, no.
Always good to be reminded to be a little bit more humble, asshole.
I mean, it's literally just like, as I've said before, it is borderline obnoxious how much there is in this game and how just big it is. It's insane.
Yeah. It is very possible to go through the entire game and miss like half of it.
I beat Persona 5 Royal like officially 10-ish, 15-ish minutes ago, and I'm just watching the, or quote-unquote watching the,
Oh, you mosquito fuck! No!
Oh, that son of a bitch.
Well, I'm glad to hear you beat it.
Nice.
Yeah.
Because I know you've been playing it for a while, so.
It's a Persona game, that's for sure.
Oh, so it sucked.
Do you want this to become a Persona stream? We can try and talk about Persona 4 and then get sidetracked about how much better 3 is for fucking literally 4 hours.
Yeah. I'm gonna play that game. Yeah.
There was a deep resentment there that just oops.
All good.
Love people.
All good.
I love people. Sorry.
There was an absolutely hilarious portion where before the final fight, I decided to do the thing to up my max health by a nice clean 6, and that actually managed to save me because I would have been one shot by the very last boss.
Oh.
If I didn't do so, which is hilarious.
Speaking of saving me.
Speaking of being one shot, oh, okay. That one's fine too.
I mean, Torrent's iframes, dude, I don't know what to tell you. He's kind of the best horse ever.
Yeah.
Here's the
What
thing,
about
right?
best horse?
it was brought up to me that Iris doesn't give Torrent raisins very much because Torrent goes Torrent's
his
not
fucking
used
health
as
bar,
much as
everybody.
Torrent for me, right? But like here's the thing, right? I need to give my boy his raisins because he's so sweet.
Die. I tried to do a cool jump and missed, so it's like, alright, fine.
Yeah.
Fine, your ankles, hand them over.
Dragon
He's
Heart,
sweet,
put that right
and
next to Scarlet's.
He deserves all the raisins that you can get.
That is very true. I don't...
Yeah.
Do I actually have any to give him right now? Let me check. As like just a job well done, you know? Nope, he's out of fucking luck.
No raisins.
Alright. Sav, if you're here, I'm on my way.
On my way to get a dragon claw.
Observer of all, there's also the followers of Agio run away in fear from him. That's very fun. I like that.
Yeah.
Alright. So, other than trying to get over
Girl
encumbered...
figures out buildings.
Yeah, that, there is that. But also, other than trying to get over encumbered, which I'll check in a second, what should I do next, chat? I kinda could go in a number of different directions right now. Oh yeah, I have to eat the heart real quick. There we go. What was that, Scarlet?
Whilst I am not a member of the chat, and I am not in a situation where I can spare cash money, I would like to recommend the one dungeon that you said that you may have never done.
The one that you were doing?
Yes.
Sure, yeah. I mean,
if you go to the map first, when possible.
Give me a quick... Oh, I can almost get there. You see that? Yeah, give me 1 sec, because I'm just checking on the Amber's over-encumbered, challenge. It looks like I can't quite. Almost, though. I just need a couple heavier things.
Take the over-encumbered challenge.
Yeah.
Apparently the game is a little loud.
The game is a little loud? Okay. Let me
Maybe it was loud, you know, because of that boss fight.
Probably the music was a bit loud. I'll turn it down a little anyway.
You could always pick up, the only thing I can think of right now is, you know the place where you picked up your map? If you go there, there's that chest that has, like, a night weapon in it, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, yeah, there is that. Where's the dungeon you were talking about, Barble?
So, zoom in. If I'm not mistaken, go to the left, because there are 2 places that it could be.
I haven't done this Everjail yet.
That's definitely something you can do, but it is either up a little bit near that tree, or up near the forest in the cliffside.
Yeah, I think it was right near here, yeah.
There's a chance it's in the forest, but I think it's over there. I'm not sure 100% one way or the other.
Yeah, gotcha. I'll go check. I will say, too, Scarble, I don't know if you've done it yet, but there is, right behind Ogheel, where that, like, orange circle is on the map I was just looking at, there is another mine where there's a bunch of basic smithing stones you can get, which if chat does not direct me, I might actually do, just so that I can, upgrade my weapon a little bit.
So, hey guys.
Yo.
I returned, right? Because I noticed that, I left originally because I noticed there was something moving in my room where it shouldn't, right?
Horrifying.
Yeah.
Super cool.
Because I would say maybe a month ago, right? My little lizard boy, Bambino, right? They, I feed them, like, crickets most of the time, right? Because they really like crickets. But they also happen to enjoy a blue hornworm every now and then, right?
They can indulge.
Yeah, and my mom would order them. She ordered a lot of them, and we somehow we managed to get through a bunch of them and feed them to both lizards in the house, right? But 3 of them went and cocooned themselves instead. And so they cocooned themselves inside the thing, and I was like, I don't know what to do with them. They cocooned, and my mom was like, I don't know, leave them be. I don't know, maybe they've been cooked by like the lights, considering we leave them by the really hot lamp. But like, I don't know, maybe it'll happen, right? And a little bit ago, during the conversation, when we were fighting the dragon, right? I started looking over at Bambino, who is like moving towards the corner of his cave, and he has a little bit of like a stuck shed on his nose, and I'm like, well, maybe he's just trying to get that off, right? And then I look a bit to the right, and that motherfucking, something inside of that motherfucking cylindrical container was moving, and I was like, all right. I very calmly got up, I left the room, I went out, and I said, Mom, it's escaping.
Jesus.
Turns out, I looked it up. Blue hornworms, I thought they turn into little black beetles. They turn into moths.
Oh.
I see.
I see.
And one of them turned into a moth, and the other 2 haven't hatched yet, and I honestly hope they don't.
Is the moth like sorry, is it in Bambino's like area, or is it
No.
just in your room?
It was inside of a container, so it didn't get out.
Oh, cool.
So it was like in a container, and like just looking at it, I was like, ooh, freaky. Don't like it.
Yeah.
I imagine. Yeah.
Yeah.
Something.
So yeah.
I thought it would turn into a beetle, which like is marginally less horrifying to just see something turn into. Something about moths when you're like looking at them, because it wasn't like a tiny moth, like those little guys that flutter around and like kind of like annoy you somewhat. This was like a big, like meaty motherfucker, and I was like, ooh, sorry, Sayabel, you're gonna have to leave.
Yeah. So,
Puts Bambino in there.
Have you done this thing?
No.
Oh.
Fucking
I
radical.
might have.
Well, now.
I also even looked it up. Bearded dragons can't eat moths. So the idea that Bambino was like, ooh, this thing is moving, I want to try and eat it, I was like...
You can deactivate those! Sorry.
Temporarily, it seems.
No,
Yeah.
I was gonna say it's permanent. It's just every time you hit it, it toggles.
Okay.
Yeah, if you like sneeze at it, it toggles back on.
Yeah, Scarlet. There are dungeons with all similar devices that I have done, and I did deactivate those ones. So let's go up here, I suppose. Well, yeah, that's a whole ordeal, though.
Yeah. That reminds me of the time that when I was a little kid, I always used to like take praying mantids from like my backyard and stuff, and like keep them and keep them in little boxes and have them as pets. I didn't know how they worked. I didn't like it was like outright like animal abuse. Like I didn't know that they were carnivores or anything like that. So it's just like and I always put in like little flowers, and I was confused of why they were always dying, and I was just like, wait a minute. I know why they keep dying. It needs a friend. So I found a moth, put in the next one I had. I was just like, yeah, you two have a little bit of fun. I went to the bathroom, went out, already dead. Already being eaten. Like, oops.
That is the most cockapoke core thing I think I've heard in a while.
Yeah.
You know each other?
What was that, Scarlet?
They're getting to know each other?
Yeah.
Yeah.
God. As a totally functional segue of conversation, because it came to mind again on the topic of various critters and creatures of all shapes and sizes. It's a Pokemon, right?
Yeah.
Because this just came to mind, because I picked up the other day, I went ahead and picked up the other of the Pokemon Scarlet and Violet that I didn't have of Pokemon Violet, because I wanted to do a thing of just like, I wanted to do like a playing through the game with like various like themed teams of some kind, but I don't want to lose my Scarlet data, so
Yeah.
so I got Violet.
Yeah, that'd be pretty devastating, wouldn't it?
Yeah, no, it would be horrible because she's my good friend. But but anyways, so I picked up Violet, and I learned something very interesting as I was playing it. Because I'm like, alright, I have these like theme teams, so I kind of know the Pokemon I want to pick up, and basically none of them were in the starting area. So I'm just sort of like going through the motions, going around fighting some of the trainers and stuff. Specifically in the area before the first Pokemon Center you go to, and I learned an interesting thing of, because I was fighting one of the trainers there, and I had like, at this point, I had like a level 7 Sprigatito, funny grass cat, and I go to the trainer and they're like, alright, they have a level 9 Squawkabilly, and I'm like, alright, this is just a lost fight at this point, it knows Peck, it's just gonna sweep me, and it's fine. And then, curiously, the second time it tried to go in to use Peck for the, the kill, it missed. And then it proceeded to only use status moves until I killed it.
Yeah.
And this persisted across multiple trainers, and my theory for why this is happening is basically because normally other Pokemon games would just respawn, like before you go to Pokemon Center, if you black out, it would just respawn you at, your house with your mother healing you up. I think that's not something that can happen in this game, and so the game doesn't know what to do if it blacks you out before you go to the first Pokemon Center. So what it does is it adjusts the AI so that you can't black out before you visit the first Pokemon Center.
Yeah, I've actually encountered that a few times with some of the other games where every time I play a new Pokemon game, I try to see if I can lose the first fight. And it has varying degrees of, yeah, you can do this, and no, that's impossible, actually.
I've returned.
It's just, this is just an interesting case, because it's like, it's past the first fight. It's like, all this entire area of the game where it's like, the game basically won't let you black out because I'm pretty sure because it doesn't know what to do if you do. And so I'm kind of curious because, you can, in Scarlet and Violet, you can freely have Pokemon forget moves. So I'm kind of curious if you could, before going to the first Pokemon Center, if you could force your Pokemon to just be forced to use Struggle and knock itself out because the AI isn't going to do it, and see what happens.
That would be interesting.
I wonder if that's abused in speedruns.
Probably not, because I'm guessing if it's not something that it can handle, it just crashes the game, I would guess.
Oh, that's fair enough. I more mean like,
Oh, yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah, the not being able to be blacked out thing.
Yeah,
I'm guessing probably not, because you probably don't do any encounters before the first Pokemon Center and just kind of rush through.
For a spell called Urgent Heal, it takes its dear sweet time to use. Also, I've never, not only have I not done this dungeon, I've never fought this kind of enemy before, so this is a whole new experience for me.
This was like the first one I went into.
Wait a fucking second. This kind of enemy? There are multiple of the fucking cat statues. You're telling me you fought Zilch?
You mean, I mean this boss specifically. No, I have not seen. The cat statues I fought before. This thing I had not fought before.
Yeah, no, this is the first boss that I fought.
Yeah, no, I think it was one of the first ones I fought. I swear
Well,
you saw me
I
fight this
just-
one, my wife.
I don't remember that. No, again, this game is huge enough that there's still plenty I haven't seen after 200 hours.
These guys have the condition where they're like just generally really bad, honestly.
DBA.
I have that too. Yeah.
No.
Scarlet?
DBA question, can you talk about some of the PC kits, PCs whose kit got reworked, why they were reworked, and if there are any other characters planned to get reworked in DBA? Interestingly enough, I think that you can add Venus to that list because she's just been around for so long that, like, she's good. She's not great.
She's been kind of outdated a little bit, yeah.
Yeah, she has how shall I say, prehistoric action economy, I think.
Yeah, especially for a platform character.
Yes.
Yeah.
God, surprise rounds are playing Geek again. Why?
Oh, God.
Yeah.
It's as I understand, I think Lamp's been making it a yearly tradition now.
No,
I have.
I'm sorry.
Anyway, sorry.
Lamp enjoys playing shitty games, yeah.
Yeah.
I have 2 answers for the rework thing.
I think I figured out the strat.
One of them,
Oh, not doing that.
is Rory, the character I mentioned earlier, because his earlier kit was effectively roll a random weapon. That random weapon has an ability. Use the one ability you have that's actually busted, and that's all you do. Because I made Rory back before I knew how to write a kit effectively, and his kit, like, his entire kit was mediocre or just not good. And then there was one ability which was like directly increased the number of an ally's stuff by +2.
Yep.
In a radius around you, and it was like,
Not gonna pick up the thing on the ground?
What thing? That's not a thing, that's a candle.
Oh, it's a candle. My bad.
You're a candle.
It looks like a thing. Because
Alright.
it looks
Yeah,
exactly the same as a thing.
Hey James, are you around? Because before we
Yes.
can do more rework talk in a minute, but can you run through the list again that you have?
Sure thing, as long as nothing happened that I wasn't paying attention to. We have already done Decay Lid level up once. We still tech.
We've
I
beaten a
guess
boss without dodging.
beat a boss without dodging. Did we go north and fight something?
Yes, I fought Margit to the north.
All right, I will cross that off.
Oh, you
pick up
fought
an
Margit?
Yes, I fought him and tried to do it without dodging, and it went about as well as you'd expect.
Yeah.
Pick up and equip the Dragon Claw incantation.
I have picked it up. I'm working on. I need to meet the requirements still.
Okay, Moog.
That's late game. We're not getting there
That's
tonight.
later. That's way later.
All right, beat a boss with a katana.
Yes.
Yes.
All right, I'll cross that off. Defeat a boss while over encumbered.
Not yet.
Not.
Moog 2.
No, we haven't even gotten to Moog 1.
Use the jellyfish. Blorby.
We've used it a couple times, but Gecko gave a lot, so we're gonna be doing it some more here and there.
All right, do the
Yeah.
funny man's quest line.
I started it, which I would count as doing it for how much I got for that. Yep.
All right.
Let's start on. We need a lot of arcane, so let's start on that. Memorize.
You know, I'm gonna boot up my own Elden Ring and beat a dragon to death.
Oh yeah.
So it's 13 arcane, 17
I feel
faith.
like
Christ.
in terms of the rework talk, I feel like a majority of the answers for why were they reworked are going to boil down to they weren't fun to play, or they were ancient and got power and writing skill crept.
Or in some cases, were absolutely bullshit and needed to be toned down.
I can answer the question very, very easily in that I've never reworked any of my characters, and I probably won't for a while, because I mostly just, when I make a character who's kind of shit, I just go, the upgrade person will probably fix it. It's what I'm currently doing with Alexander, because I was like, do I want to rework him? Nah, I'll have Valis do the upgrades instead. That'll fix things.
I'm going to...
As a quick note as well, before we continue, chat, in case you're just coming in, just tuning in, or aren't sure fully what's going on or how to participate, if you look down there at the bottom, we're currently 415 out of 500 towards our first stream milestone. If you want to help us hit that, as well as influence what I do next in the game, since I don't currently have a particular short-term goal other than just leveling up to try to equip Dragon Claw and become over-encumbered for a boss. So, if you want to direct me in a specific way, I think I'm gonna head down here unless I get a direction otherwise. Just $5 can point me in a specific direction, or have me level up something, or do something like that. And every dollar helps towards that milestone. So, yeah, if you feel like it and you can afford it, please do so. It is very much appreciated.
And to answer Zanzer in chat, no, we have not done Godric yet.
We have not done Godric. Not headed in that direction just yet. Nope.
Yeah, Iris's foolish ambitions are in a bit of a weird situation.
A bit of a weird state, yeah.
I wonder why ever would Xanda ask if you fought a specific boss yet or not?
That would be silly.
That would be silly.
That would be very silly.
In other news, it looks like my allergy cough is back. Yay!
No, Jimmy.
Alright, this boss is an asshole, so we're gonna see how this goes.
I know that I recently, well, I say recently, it was like a year ago, I did a rework of Cadence. Not because Cadence was bad, because I really like her a lot. I still like her a lot. It was mainly the thing of, a lot of people mentioned that Cadence just did a lot of damage and was hard to put in a party because she did just a lot of damage. And I realized by looking at her kit, oh, that's because all she does is damage.
Yes.
And so...
That was meant to be like that. There's a reason why I wrote her like that, but continue.
Yeah. And it wasn't a bad, like, way to write her. Like, it made sense for her epithet and, like, everything or whatever. I mainly changed her around a little bit very explicitly because I wanted to give her, reduce some of the power of her, like, 3 abilities and split it among giving her 2 other ones to sort of spread out her options on her turn other than just do her full combo and deal 30 plus damage to an enemy per turn. Mainly because every time she was played, people were like, man, Cadence just does a lot of damage. And it was like, well...
It's okay. Did it work out?
Did Roche, like, were you done, or?
I was done.
Okay, I was just checking. Yeah, I love Cadence, and as I've said, I know I was one of the people kind of complaining about, like, man, she's, like, really strong for where she's at. And again, I do really like her. I apologize for coming on too strong about that, but, you know, that's just part of relationships. Sometimes you make mistakes and you sort them out. It's just how it be.
Yeah.
But yeah, Cadence is very good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She was really good in that most recent episode of DBA.
I think the most interesting rework... Is this where I came in? No, it's not. I think the most interesting rework I have to talk about... Because, like, I've also reworked characters for, like... Yeah, I'm not really liking this, or, like, you know, the typical reasons. But I think the most interesting one is probably Lyriella, because she's specifically reworked for plot reasons. Of, well, now that she's separate from, you know, the demon that's possessing her, then what does she have left, you know? Because the whole joke with Lyriella at first is like, oh, well, she is, like, very weak, for the most part, and only does little supporty things. But Jira is strong, so, you know, you let Jira take over to do the damage. But now that she's separated, I was like, well... I liked the idea of preserving the sort of duality of her character, where she has support stuff and damaging stuff, but now that it's just her, I like the idea of essentially she can do both, but only, like, one or the other is, like, the most effective at given times, which is where you know, if you've seen 192, that's where you can see it the most in action, of, like, sometimes she can be really good with healing, other times she does crazy damage stuff. Is how her kit works now.
Whilst I can't talk about 192 because of, there are people in here who are farther along than other people in here, so I can't go into full detail. 192 is a very weird session.
It's very fun.
It's really good, yeah.
I don't know who told you that one.
My brain.
Also notable in terms of reworks. Hello.
Continue.
In terms of reworking stuff, I have a few notable ones. One of the most prolific being Jamie Jolt, whose kit already went through one rework, mostly because I didn't find it fun to play, and whenever she ends up showing up again, surprise, surprise, her kit's gonna be going through another overhaul, because I still don't feel like I got it right the second time either.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe she'll learn how to crit.
Maybe. And the other...
Zanza donated $50. Kill Godric only with the Ambush Shard spell found in the Witchbane Ruins in the Western Weeping Peninsula in Requirement 23. Thank you, Zanza. Super generous of you, man.
Alright.
Really
Super
appreciate
generous,
it.
you fucking monster!
No. Genuinely just very, very generous donation. Thank you.
Very generous and very funny.
I have not heard of that spell, but that sounds really funny. I guess fuck the faith thing we were doing. I'll level that up first, but I need to now also take that into account. Before we can get to Godric, I'm gonna need to level that up.
Can I...
Enough.
Yeah. Ambush Shard is a fun spell. I also just really quickly wanna
Thank you, Zanza, though. Let me wave to you.
Thank you,
I know, Amber, but this takes priority. Thank you.
I know. It sounded like other people were gonna, like, move the conversation on when I wasn't done.
Yeah.
Hold off your thanks, but when you actually do it, you might change your mind.
Well, I still appreciate the donation, if nothing else, friend. No. Plus, I like silly challenges anyway. I'm good for it.
Sansa is really out here living his most
Plus, the thing is, if I really need to, because, like, it is going to take a bit to level up that much intelligence, if I really need to, I can, kill myself. But, I can skip Godric and do other stuff in the meantime, too. So.
Now, not to move the thing along, for the sake of, like, Taskmaster, like, checking the wording here, do you only need to kill Godric with the shard, or do you need to fight him the entire time and use only the shard?
I would assume it's kill him only with it, like, only use that the entire time. That's how I would interpret it. Because otherwise that's, like, not... Because it's using only the ambush shard, it said, so.
Well, let's check how Roche did the challenge. Was supposed to use this the entire time.
Yeah, we've been watching a
use only the
Taskmaster,
shard.
which is
Yeah.
a fun show, but
Yeah.
Now you go, Amber.
yeah.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, because it's just a small thing. Of the other notable rework thing for me is just that hasn't been shown up yet, but the rework is mostly complete and will show up at some point. Is I've overhauled Aquarius's kit.
Yes.
And Icon.
Nice.
Aquarius.
Which I'm looking forward to seeing.
Aquarius is from a fucking bygone era.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wrote her.
Nice.
And I'm looking forward to seeing her.
I don't know if we're like moving on from this topic entirely, or if I could just quickly put in my
No,
inputs.
you go ahead. It's fine.
Gotcha.
We're just vibing.
Yeah. I'd say for my reworks,
Oh my god, I almost just fucking killed myself again. Sorry.
No, the big one is Fritz, my Red Roundabout character. Because you may remember that one passive of his that people knew him by, which swapped everyone on the field. That's done with, and I also touched up his other stuff to make him more, like, into like what modern DBA is, and also not have it be agonizing and stuff. Even though the stuff he did with that old passive was funny. Like,
It was really funny, for sure. That's inarguable.
I love that Soleil always talks about Fritz and mentions, I wrote it knowing it was going to be annoying. I finished it and was like, this is going to be annoying. And I put it in there and it was annoying.
Yeah.
Wow.
Funny how that works.
Yeah.
Okay.
The second one, I mean,
where's the fucking?
She appeared in a recent episode of DBA, as in the most recent episode. Alchemia. Her kit's been reworked twice. Now their epithet has been revealed, because it's smartest. I could just say, I had her character in mind, but I never exactly knew what to do with her kit, so I kind of just fumbled around trying to, work with the word and stuff like that. But then recently, like, I tried it once, when she first appeared. I tried it again when, she appeared in, that one Bell session about memories and stuff.
Okay, I think it's the other elevator.
But recently I actually had the, idea to make her a combo / information gathering character, like combining those two archetypes together. So I think she's at a place where I'm like fine with what she does in general. I don't think she'll need another kit rework, but make some minor touch-ups here and there. And those are the big examples. Amaya's going to be getting a rework soon. And I'm going to be doing a session focused around her soon. I'll explain the entire scenario behind that there, because I can't keep it brief and over here, I feel, so I'm just gonna leave it at that. Amaya, Ambery, my old character, who hasn't shown up in a while, she's getting a rework, so that's that.
Yeah.
Cole is also getting a rework, but I just want to keep it to that short because, like, I didn't know what I was doing with her for a very long time, and I still kind of don't, but I have at least a better idea now that she was nearly killed. That's all.
Nice.
Oh, Koalea, you said?
Yeah, Koalea.
Fuck yeah!
I did not like her old sheet.
Okay, where is it?
The fucking
There it is.
dragon babe is showing back up again.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
She's very good.
On a late night? You are pathetic.
She got nearly killed so hard her entire kit changed.
One of my greatest regrets with that session is like we should have just made anyone be able to get killed. There.
I mean, it was kind of like that, but it was a scenario, yeah.
I hate the idea that, like, X has a hidden passive called the rework truck, where like she's like the isekai truck, but for new kids if she doesn't kill you.
Oh my god.
If she doesn't kill you, she kills what your kit used to be.
Distantly related to Truck Guy. Truck Guy Vanderbilt. It all comes full circle.
One of my favorite things about X is that if she kills someone with an epithet, nobody can get that epithet again.
Yeah.
That makes
very funny.
It's really cool lore. It's really cool lore, but also makes me do the angry emote.
Well,
Die.
That makes me like it even more. So.
Yeah.
I swear. Oh, Kakapo, you didn't have to kill me with a pickaxe over it, you know?
Yeah.
God.
I just hate everything you do.
Yeah.
Sorry.
That's, like, kind of what I'm trying to do here, you know? This whole DBA thing.
Yeah. Unrelated to this, but more related to the previous conversation, is I can't really think of any characters that I have that I've personally like any main ones that I've like reworked the kit of in any like significant way. I know I'm going to do it to Red's kit at some point.
He killed himself.
And I know I changed Penny's passive slightly, but it's pretty much the same. I don't really think there's any characters I've just gone into their kit and been like, oh, die.
Are you going to into this over encumbered?
I'm gonna see if I can, yeah.
Heavy load.
Heavy load.
It needs to be over the max is the thing.
Yeah.
Heavy dog.
Because heavy
bracelets be any heavier?
Nope, those are lighter. I can almost get there.
Yeah.
Just not
This
quite
is one
yet.
of the nice things that, in terms of armor, that Elden Ring doesn't make completely clear. It automatically creates certain categories that it organizes the pieces into, and the armor is organized by weight class.
Yep.
So the further down the list you are, the heavier the armor is.
Alright, well, let's just try this guy normally, because he's already going to be obnoxious enough.
Oh, this fucker.
Just like that.
I don't know if I've done this one, actually. I remember doing the little dragon
It's really
You
fun how your sword bounces off of him.
Do you want some advice to make this a little bit easier on you?
I know blunt weapons won't bounce off, if that's the advice.
It is not that.
Alright, what's up?
Two-hand your sword.
I think she'll actually get stepped on first. I think that's the play. I think that's the move here.
I didn't remember if two-handing it would make you bounce off or not. But
Yeah, no,
if it
two-handing
doesn't,
makes you not
cool.
bounce off. That's the point of, like, all of these stone guys, is if you have blunt weapons or you two-hand your weapon, then it won't bounce off.
Except Oz, one placeholder says, yeah, that's because Oz is a very specific scenario.
Oz is a little bit of a fucky-wucky situation.
Yeah.
Because that's the thing, X is... like, what happens when you die to X is fucked, but, like, it's not like her actual... The act of killing itself does not supersede any other extenuous circumstances that Oz has, so yeah.
Yeah. Oz's shit has priority over her shit. At least in this kind of situation.
You know.
Trying to figure out how to get over the island now in my own game. Oh, there's the cave. Fucking finally.
Oh my god. The cave. No. No. Okay, we're fine.
I know that Funny Mushroom, if you guys remember them, has gone through a they've gone through a mini rework, right? because their initial kit I found like really lacking. It didn't have like a lot of substance to it. It was just kind of do a little bit of damage and then make someone do an action or whatever, or like whatever. And then it was like you get your copies, but they're temporary and they don't like, which is like honestly that part really good. I think it's a really like actually like unique way to balance a character who copies is to make their stuff temporary.
Yeah.
And the rest of Micah's kit was just kind of like boring. So I went and I changed it, right? And they went from doing like okay damage with like their abilities effectively just all do damage and apply a stats effect to all of their abilities don't do any direct damage, but they do pure damage over time. And some of them have, like, if they have damage over time, then, like, you know, they do that. Otherwise, some of them have unique effects which allow you to affect people who Micah has affected with their passive. Or there is even, like, I changed their one Spores ability because I realized it was just absolutely a fucking pain, and I was like, we're not doing this, to be like some sort of weird like rock, paper, scissors gimmick instead, which I think is more fun but needs some testing. You just proc bleed on that man.
Yes, I did.
That man is gonna bleed.
Was
one of the things I loved about Micah is the jokes about how like, oh, do you want to let Tegan Bedlam into your session?
Yeah.
Because at one point they just had so many of Tegan's like fucking kit features.
Oh, they still have those. That's not like I didn't remove those. Those are what happened was, right, in Crimson Pandemonium, Micah got one bip of Cinnabon's passive. Don't do drugs, kids. You'll die before you go to hell. You'll become Tegan Bedlam before your kid becomes interesting.
Yeah, one of the things
Be quiet.
Yeah. One of the things I enjoy about, like, because, like, there were some of the initial copy characters, right, who were, and still to an extent are, some of the strongest in DBA just because, like, yeah, copying is fucking crazy, right? And that's, like, fine. There's nothing wrong with them. But, like, it's fun to me that ever since then, right, it's like, okay, we all know how strong copying is now. So since then, it's been cool to see how all of the copy characters made have, like, for lack of a better, you know, comparison, various, like, NEN conditions to, like, fulfill with their copying, or various, like, limitations to it.
Yeah,
and all of those limitations to it, the various things, like, you know, there's one who it's, like, they can copy, like, only basic weapons, or there's one where it's, like, they can copy whole kits, but it takes, like, a long time, or, you know, they can only have a certain number at once. Wow, the map? And, like, and stuff like that, and like that kind of stuff has always been really fun and interesting to me.
Yeah. Yeah, like, yeah, I know I have a copy character kind of in the back burner that I want to use sometime soon, who's like has narrative restrictive copying and stuff like that, which I think is very interesting and hasn't really been explored, at least not from my memory.
I have Cepheus.
You do.
Yeah.
Sussy.
What was that, Scarlet?
Cepheus is one heck of a character.
I love Cepheus. He's very funny.
He's very good.
I wanted to note, right, because I'm sorry to say the 4th rework, right, but And if someone else has an idea of a rework, you can cut me off. But I just remembered one of the biggest was Nicole.
Oh, yeah.
Because after the short story where, like, they became Class 2 and broke free of Xander,
And
They got
transgender.
and transgender. That is the most important part, but it was like subtly stated, so to speak.
We reworked Nicole's gender
Yeah.
identity.
Effectively, in lore, Nicole got the ability to sort of respec how her epithet worked, which is why currently I have control over all of her upgrades, and I got to mess with her fucking kit, and so all of her kit features, I got to methodically go through and think how would Nicole want this to work, and I don't. She hasn't been seen in ever, but I've moved her from the time angle to a memories angle, which has come through every now and then, but not very blatantly because they haven't been played. And while they still have their initial time stuff, I just thought it was an interesting both in lore and for the thing of how this works, conducive respec of their stuff, especially since the thing is, right, because we were on the topic of copy characters and their restrictions, Nicole's only restriction was that they could only copy Mundi capabilities, right, and they had to be told how they work. And the thing is, right, that didn't specify anything else. Effectively, the second you told Nicole how your shit worked, she had it. I originally thought she needed to roll to do it, but it was no, she just had it as soon as you told her, and it was weakened, sure, but it was oh, interesting. So I changed it so that she had to roll to see how good her copy was, and I slowly phased out the thing where it needs to be explained to her, because first, let's be honest, right? If someone's technique is literally, I move 2 centimeters to the right, how the fuck do you explain that? Oh, I moved 2 centimeters
to the right.
Wow, thanks, Poindexter. I could have fucking guessed. I saw you do it.
Yeah. Just as a quick update for chat. Currently, I am heading towards the Weeping Peninsula to grab the spell Zenza asked me to grab, but since that is going to be a slightly more long-term goal, if anybody has any new directions for me or new things they'd like me to do while I'm down here in Limgrave, now is the perfect time to suggest them, because if you see down there at the bottom, we're only $35 away from our first big stream milestone, which will make this stream, it's already been a big success, it's already been tons of fun, but that will make this an unequivocal success. It will extend the length to 8 hours, and even just donating, yes, and even just donating a few dollars can get me to do something in the immediate area. So yeah, if you have any new directions to send me, feel free. But I had something else I wanted to ask. Oh yeah, Penny, when I reveal the Weeping Peninsula's map, if you could have the Witchbane ruins looked up so you can tell me where those are so I can mark them, I'd appreciate it. But yeah, no. Just
Everyone,
quick update
lend this
for everybody.
cat your money.
She can be trusted.
Give me your
If
money.
you can afford it, of course, but even just every little dollar helps. Even just spreading the word of this stream to your friends helps.
Yeah.
Tweeting it out, whatever else you want to do. I used the wrong fucking thing.
Bro, there was a rock there?
Yeah! Alright, step 1. We're gonna use Torrent and run past this fucking guy. How's Marvel Snap going, Soleil, by the way?
Oh, it's been going pretty good.
That's
I
good.
have
I know it's a really
been
hard game, deceptively. Oh, I fucking died.
Yeah, it's, there's a lot. This play session, I've been on a roll overall today. I haven't been absolutely destroying, and I haven't been getting the most amount of cubes just because I've been snapping at bad points, right? But I have been rank / cube positive so far today, significantly.
That's good.
So I've climbed 3 or 4-ish ranks. over this play session. I've been playing for basically as long as the stream's been going. So.
Hell yeah.
You have any reworks or cut content you want to talk about?
Yeah.
I mean, I mentioned Ty's thing before, right? Of she was old ancient character, and so when I finally played her, I reworked her. Let's look. There's also Saffron, right? Who I think is gonna be similar to Jamie, as in Sam's Jamie, where she was first made in ancient times, and so when I eventually was like, I'm gonna use her again, I remade her kit to be like literally anything. But then I also haven't used her again in a very long time. And I feel like if ever I go to use her again, I'm probably gonna want to mix things up a bit as well, because as fun as the aesthetic of her current shit is, it's a little bit. It could be better. It's definitely a fun idea, at the very least. There's she's not my character, but the rework I did for Roche's Red Roundabout Lizzie was pretty extensive and fun. Made her like way more like interesting, even though she hasn't been played an absolute ton since then. But that's of course fine. Who else?
Real quick too. Hey Scarlet. This is more of just a fun little trivia thing, since it's not like that useful to do or anything, I don't think, but you can actually destroy the ballistas.
I thought you were gonna say that you can fucking use them, yeah. And whack a little.
No, I wish you could, but you can just blow them up. He's like, did you just destroy the... That was my mom's ballista. Oh!
Oh no, that's the come on, that's the town ballista.
What's the ass
the
my
only
mom
ballista
made?
we have in town.
Soleil.
And
I was just gonna say Soleil. In case you haven't seen it, you need to look at what I sent you in DMs.
Yeah, it's very good. I was gonna wait till there was a spare moment to mention that, but there was like 7 people trying to jump in real quick. What's going on?
I mean, no, you're good. You can keep going.
If I'm good to keep going, then and then like similarly, I don't know why I didn't think of this initially, right? But also like, as of 192, Bishop and Cardinals rework is like so good, because it's like
so good,
because I in my eyes it's like a perfect rework for them, because it's like I still have all of the core ideas from the original sheet, like mechanically, right? Of they're the twins who are both like utility, but different flavors of it, with some extra shit going on. And unlike other duo characters we've had in the past, which it's a fun gimmick to be 2 characters at once at all times, but their whole thing is that they're like more of like a tag in, tag out that like still accomplishes the thing, but has like a little bit of a different flavor to it. And when I originally did it, like all of those things. Oh, and also the whole thing is they could fuse together to become like super big, massive unit, right? And when I did their kits originally, like it had those ideas, but like it was like very underwhelming in all aspects. But with how they work now, like it takes all of those ideas. None of those ideas are lost, and instead they're just remixed and to like be actually like interesting and engaging to play. And I've mentioned this a million times of like, I've been kind of bad on writing their proficiency upgrades, and so they've only gotten 1 proficiency upgrade each since we started 192. But part of the reason that I haven't been as worried about that is because just like their kit is really fun to play as is. I really like how it turned out. So like,
hell yeah, dude.
Yeah.
So I haven't been as pressured to like write upgrades, because it's like, bro, it's already good. And then
I can't wait to get some prof upgrades for Luriala now that she's finally close to like her previous prop.
I'll actually write those.
Yeah. And like that's not even like, and on the other side of the rework, right, of just like, I mean, I've already been over this ad nauseum, but like going from their old their old, crusty, serviceable, and not terrible, but certainly like not fantastic, quote, car crash icons to their new ones. It's like, ah, yes, this is what the characters should have been from the very beginning in terms of their appearance. So like, yeah, there we go.
No,
it's
really good.
Yeah.
And I also really like that we were able to make it like an in-universe reason, too.
Yeah,
and it sort of like goes with like their new arc of like learning humanity by like letting like humans dress them up instead of having that weird Reaper hair gel that like it's terrible.
But yeah, I think that they're probably. I mean, no, they're definitely like the best example of a recent rework I've done. There's also to a lesser extent, there's also Xavier, who's a very, very weird scenario because he was made like even before DBA. He was fucking madness ensues, that ancient decrepit monster, and when I reworked him for DBA, and still pretty simple overall, which was part of the intention. I didn't want him to be too complicated, but easily like a million times better. He's like actually has a purpose on the battlefield now. So
yeah.
Dude, can I just say, this is like a props to Roche. One of the most satisfying upgrades to read that Xavier has is like a semantics upgrade where it's like, oh yeah, Xavier's super thorough. If he checked everywhere around an area, you could just assume he checked all of it, because why wouldn't he? Like,
yeah.
Yeah, so you can't get him on that. Like, it's really good.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Super quick, right? I'm looking at this heavier armor set and thinking to myself, I'll bet I could get over encumbered wearing that shit.
Perfect.
So what I might do here, right, is sell a few things. I don't have much I want to sell. I'll get a few more runes and buy that. Also, Soleil, just really quick, right?
Yeah.
Not all the katanas have this. Some of them have different things. But in case you were worried you can't be a weeb in this game.
Oh, hold on. Let me open.
Oh,
this.
okay. I'll.
Yeah. Just because I've had Marvel Snap up, and if you recall, my PC's potatoes. So yeah, what's up?
No, it's all fine.
Let's see it.
So not all the katanas have this, but the basic Uchi katana does have.
Yes. Important. Very important.
Yeah.
Very important. Necessary, even.
Yup.
Can I?
Yeah.
Can I just say, by the way, I love that we have some icons that are infamous enough that we have nicknames for them.
Yeah.
Like we have, you have Car Crash, Bishop and Cardinal. There's Scary Alfie.
Scary
There's
Alfie.
Minecraft
Scary
Alfie.
Alfie.
We have 1 foot tall Luriella.
Now.
Yeah. I love 1 foot tall Luriella. I want to punt her across a football field so bad. Like.
I mean, I agree it's a good icon, but yeah, I wanted to change her up.
Yes, Kyle?
Yeah.
I just got hit with an epiphany. I don't think I've been that I have drawn an icon like that, right?
Well, there's not one
like,
that goes down in. Sorry, go on.
There's the one that's currently being used for Enev, which I find cringe for a whole garden variety of reasons.
But it at least still holds up compared to like other icons.
Kind of holds up, yeah. Like
it was
honestly,
like half traced over something back when I didn't know that was a bad thing to do and you should never do it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's a regret I've lived with for so long.
Huh?
I don't think there are any icons of yours that live in infamy through like nicknames or anything, but there is, and this is one that you mention every now and then. First Cadence.
April Cadence.
First Cadence was like perfectly fine, but definitely has improved since.
Yeah.
Also, super fast. Sorry, Penny. Do you have that?
Yes.
Location
Yes, I do.
for me. Also, I don't know if you saw it, Scarlet, when you were over here, but either way, I'll show you and the others the Wandering Mausoleum that's in this area, because the Wandering Mausoleums are a very cool part of this game.
Yep. Alright, so,
Well, Penny, let me
location.
Let Penny give
Alright.
you this, yeah?
So,
and then,
stop moving the cursor.
Yep.
And then go left until I say stop. Stop. Down. Left. A little bit. There.
So over here? No.
Yeah, right all the way over there, yeah.
Okay. Gotcha, thank you. So, yeah. Who was talking last, sorry?
Scarlet, I believe?
Scarble? Okay.
Scarlet, yeah.
There is old Cadence. There are like a set of 2 icons that like I offhandedly posted that I despise with a capital entire.
Despise.
Yes.
With a capital, the entire word, you know?
Yeah,
yes,
yeah.
Exactly. I'm thinking I'm going to get something.
Valid.
I do want to.
Oh, yeah. What's up?
I do want to say to Scarlet before she goes off and eats.
No.
One.
We're fine.
Okay. One. I am very excited for an eventual, if you're willing, Enev icon rework, because with your modern style. With your modern style and how you like draw shit, especially with like other like references like, you know, Dust Enev and shit, I'm very interested to see how a modern interpretation of Enev will be, like, you know?
No!
Like, I don't know if that's gonna... I don't know if it's gonna be like a class 2 thing, or like just a thing you do randomly one day.
We've talked about it.
Yeah, gotcha.
I'm in a fucking situation here, gamers. I did not know there was a lightning field here. But there is.
Yeah, no, this place sucks.
Yeah.
There's more than one of these lightning areas, I'll tell you right now, but I didn't know there was one this early. How do I get down?
Jump!
I'm assuming not with a horse. Parkour?
There we go.
Oh, well, I guess there you go.
The horse doesn't really reduce your falling damage, so...
Well, I was thinking more it's very bulky.
Oh, there's that.
I don't think I have any, like, Infinite icons. I mean, obviously I have the class 2 kitties that I have scrapped because I was not satisfied with them and hated them with all of my being, as well as like Witch Hat Oz, which was only redrawn to the last Oz class 1 icon because I messed up with that file and I needed to draw some alts for Oz session.
Yeah.
1 second. Something that I'm very excited for, just like as a personal milestone, is that I'll finally be able to make a like evolution of your art thing. I don't have Twitter, so I can't really post it anywhere. But
you can post it to us, yeah. I'd like to see it.
Yeah.
Yeah, but well, ain't that the funny thing, right? Let me do a quick count. There are 1, 2 spoiler icons for it. And judging by that, actually, it might be up to 3.
That's really
and there's
cool.
also there's also one that's just fucking missing. Oops.
So So guys, if you'll turn your attention to the stream for a moment, I've actually caught. This is actually very rare because it's only in the like absolute dead of night that this happens. I've caught the Wandering Mausoleum when he's asleep, which means he is not wandering currently, which is very rare because you can't actually manipulate time in the game to get to this point because it's late night specifically. But okay, he just started. Yep, so he's walking now. But yeah, check him out.
Oh yeah, there he is.
Oh, it's a mausoleum. That's wandering.
Yep, the goal for all of these things in the game is to figure out how to get up there, and some of them have the same solution, but for some it's different.
Yeah.
I will check that one out if chat wants me to, but for now I will skip it, unless I'm given instruction.
Scarlet, thank you for reminding me of art summary, because I keep forgetting I need to do mine for 2022.
I've always wanted to do one, but this is the first one that's like it can be mostly together.
Yeah.
Oh god, the
Like-
Witchbane Ruins is one of these. Great.
Yeah. I still need to do that, but I'm gonna wait for the year to end because I don't know. What if I draw something fantastic tomorrow? I don't want to leave that off my list. Like.
Well, you could do all the ones for the other months.
All the other months.
All the other, I guess.
All of the other reindeer, you know?
Yeah.
Give me
They
the
used to laugh and
down
call
here.
your names.
I assume it's down here would be the spell I want.
This being said, I'm feeling.
I would assume so.
I'm feeling absolutely goddamn.
Ambush Sharn. Hey.
So
Oh no, you're one of the You're one of the doppelgangers of the one lady. I'm sorry. You have a really dark thing going on. I'm getting shot to death though, so I can't help you just yet.
You are getting shot to death.
Oh my god, leave me alone! I hate these enemies.
I think there's a question that you could answer that you've asked.
What?
Well, from Roche123 in the chat, hey guys, important DBA question. What's the lore of Baldy?
Oh yeah,
That's a dangerous question to ask.
Yes, Roche.
Yeah.
This is what I look like when I'm asked what the lore of Bulby is.
You're shot 5 times. I'm gonna, guys. I'm not gonna fucking lie to you. I'm going to.
Can I free?
really cool.
Can I free her from this? I don't know if attacking will kill her. I know what the like story of this lady is, and it literally sucks so much ass. I'm just
In a bad way or a good way?
Bad.
Good way.
in like I'll put it this way. George R. R. Martin, writer of Game of Thrones, wrote some of the lore for this game.
I see. Yeah.
She's getting majorly abused by this fucking creepazoid guy that you find later.
Gotcha.
Who dies, thankfully, but yeah.
Yeah. Oh, spoilers, but thank goodness. Oh, also, just before you properly move on to the.
Oh, hold on. Soleil donated $100. Hates me, Soleil. I know everything there is to know about Elden Ring, so here's my divine command. Go to the turtle and compliment. What was the rest of it?
Go to the turtle and compliment
Give him a hug if he's okay with it.
Yeah.
I do not worry. When we get to the turtle, I will absolutely do that. I can probably get to him relatively soon, actually, because I don't have any other pressing matters. But thank you so much, Soleil. That is another extremely generous donation, and I appreciate it so much.
No, I understand. Like you are Elden Ring understander extraordinaire, Soleil.
Yeah,
but
I know. As I said, I know everything there is to know about Elden Ring.
Yeah. So when you know so many things, things get lost in time. I do just have to correct you on one thing. He's a dog, actually.
Oh, okay, I understand.
Oh, okay. Okay, so what this actual spell Zanza wants me to use is it launches a projectile from a distance removed from the caster so as to strike the enemy from behind. It can be cast repeatedly. Okay.
It's basically Solero but backwards.
I understand. That sounds really funny. Let me. I'm guessing it does like 1 damage to him. Is why this is going to be agony. But yeah. What, Roche?
Now, here's the thing. I forget what our character's name is, right?
Plume.
Yeah, Plume. So, here's the thing, right? I know that we can compliment Dog Pope as much as we want. But, I mean, it's not really complete unless Plume does it for us, right? So I think, in order to complete that request, we need to get the You're Beautiful stone.
Oh, you're right. Where is that stone specifically? Also, I will give Soleil a wave in 1 second here. Because she very much deserves a wave from Plume, yeah.
For you? For me?
We're above the first goal, as Zanza has pointed out as well. Thank you very much. So, what I'll do is have Penny you can update the donation bar with the next milestone.
Yes. We didn't decide on how much that is.
We
It's
did.
in the announcement.
It's on the. It's in the
is it?
second
Am I
announcement
stupid?
post.
Hold
yes.
on. I actually have this.
It's 1,000.
It's 1,000.
Yes.
Yep.
Okay. You're right.
And oh, I don't quite have enough yet. Still.
So hi, hon.
Hey Ballast. But real quick as I give Soleil her wave here, thank you not only to her, not only to all my funny friends who have generously donated and donated their time hanging out and being here with me while we do this, but thank you to all of you as well. You guys have been amazing. This stream has been just I'm not good with touchy-feely talk, but from the bottom of my heart, just thank you. This has been amazing. And we will go for the full 8 hours to have even more cool fun. Now, here's what's funny, right? Penny and Scarlet, you get to see, since we're gonna head to Liurnia to find the turtle soon, you get to see how to get there by skipping Godric. I will show you how to do it.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing. No, I won't, because I'm gonna go eat.
That's
Get
valid.
something to eat, and then
you might have
return.
time, but yeah.
Yeah.
It's gonna be like half an hour. We will see.
So.
No finished
Now-
shit.
Now, there is a small issue.
Yeah?
In the I don't know how to change it while keeping the amount that has been put in there
the same. There should be a I think there was an option I saw that was like donation starting amount somewhere.
Okay. So if I
This armor is kind of ugly, but it's fine.
Yeah. Alright, so I'm gonna be messing with this for a little bit, so let me okay, so we're at 5.
Oh, and we also got the good, we got a terrible helmet, so now we can definitely be over encumbered.
Hell yeah.
Thanks, Amber.
Yeah, well, I was gonna go take a shower in a couple minutes, but I need to wait until you perform the rites.
Yeah, now to be clear, it was Tip donated $4. Finally, we hit 69.
Thank you.
I need to give you a nice wave here for that. Thank you, Tip. Appreciated very much.
Yeah. Okay.
Real quick too. So okay, we are over encumbered now. Yes. No.
Not quite.
Not quite. Hold on.
You've still been heavy loaded.
I thought for sure we'd be there.
Have all of your heaviest things.
Yeah.
About that shield you can't rightfully equip.
Oh, right. That shield is heavier, I think.
There you go.
Overloaded. Yeah. Now if we try to roll, this happens.
Wow. Terrible.
Yeah.
That's basically the same as doing it without rolling.
This is sprinting.
Except, yeah, you also can't run. You walk. I watched a video of someone who, I think it was Iron Pineapple, who beat the entire game over encumbered.
No. Well, let me un-over encumber.
Yeah, un-over encumber yourself, because another fun fact about being over encumbered, maybe I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure you cannot ride Torrent. Maybe
Really? Oh, hold on. I need to check that now.
Check, because I'm not sure for sure. I don't know for sure, but I might be wrong. No, you can. Okay.
You can.
Okay, you can. Never. That would be really funny if you can't, though.
So here's the thing. Here's the thing about the. By the way, you're still heavy load until you get rid of those shit in your weapon slots.
I understand. I will at least. I have a boss in mind. You did not specify which one, so I'm gonna go to the Mad Pumpkinhead real quick.
Yeah. So here's the thing, right? You're beautiful and my beloved are actually in parts of the game. They're in the third part of the game, the volcano.
Oh, that is very far away.
But the next closest one is one that says Wonderful, which is in Liurnia.
Okay. So we need to grab that. Yeah.
Yeah.
So.
And I know the location.
Actually, let's go.
Oh, right. It doesn't help because you don't have the fucking map, Lamau.
So real quick, Penny has updated the donation bar for everybody.
Yeah. I figured it out.
If chat within the next however many hours it is, I believe 4 more hours we're gonna go now. Yep. We get to $1,000, which would be frankly unbelievable and like amazing. But if we get there, that will extend the stream to a full 12 hours. So, if you want to see that happen, again, every dollar counts. Thank you all so much. Let's strengthen our weapon for this horrible task we now need to fulfill. Let's see now. Yeah, thank you guys all again. Seriously, you guys are all the best friends a cat girl could ever have, frankly.
Yeah.
You know, I don't even have
I hope I am.
Well, you know what, James? You're such a good friend. Let's move in together, you know?
Yeah.
Just off the cuff.
Wow. What do you know? You've already made $569 towards that goal.
Yeah! By sheer coincidence, yeah. Let's sell...
How much do houses cost again?
A row of fruit. Let's sell a row of fruit here.
$8.
Yo, you could buy like you could buy like 500 houses.
I love that one video by, I forget his name, that guy who's like, when I was your age, I already had a house. Yeah, because it cost $6.
Yeah. I love that guy.
Uchigatana +2.
Hell yeah.
Progress is being made.
Hell yeah.
Every once in a while, I forget that there are PNG tuber icons in the corner, and then I look in the corner, I'm like, oh,
there they are.
Friends.
You get jump scared. Iris Penny jump scared.
Yeah.
Jump scare.
So what I'm gonna do is try this boss over encumbered, as has been the challenge. Then I will probably take a brief break to get a snack. And then we'll continue our Elden bullshit.
Our Elden fling, even.
The loathsome Elden Ring.
The king of Smash. The king of Smash, more like the fling of trash.
Man, why isn't the loathsome dung eater getting into like all of like the fighting game crossover?
Into Smash, yeah.
The loathsome dung.
See, cause it's perfect, right? Because you can just be doing an announcement of here's some new DLC characters or whatever that we're adding to the game, and they list a few, and then the screen goes black for a second, and then the loathsome dung eater.
Yeah.
Some dong eater.
He is very loathsome indeed. Oh, there are those guys. Alright, I think... Yeah, these are the ruins where he is.
Yeah.
Unrelated, right? I just want to note the lore of this game. Really interesting.
Really good, yeah. It is very interesting.
Because, like, the Scarlet Rot, right?
Real quick, let's get over encumbered. Let's... Enhance his roars and breath attacks. That will not help me. Alright. Alright, yeah, continue.
The Scarlet Rot is in particular interesting to me because it is... Ooh, he inflicts bleed.
Okay, he's just one man. Oh, fuck. Actually, that reminds me.
He actually doesn't stop attacking ever?
Yeah, he sure is being the worst. So sorry to derail this with a tangent, but I've just remembered a terrible character idea that I had one time. Where the idea is like, is that they're like, you know, like the John Wick type of character, right? Who you know, can fight like with whatever they have on hand, very effectively. But their gimmick is that it is that they are based on the idea of like, why are you having so much trouble with them? They're just one man. You know, so they get stronger in a situation where it's just where not where if it's one against many or if they're on their own, but specifically if someone says it's just one man.
If someone derides them for it.
Yeah, where it's just like,
Am I?
where like they're clearly outmatched and people are surprised that they are being beaten by just one man.
Yeah.
Am I literally Azathoth, the blind idiot god? Like, where the fuck was the entrance to this place? I just saw it.
It's in the
Yep, thanks. I really appreciate the help. Amber herself just turned into Azathoth.
Yep.
Can I put Mimon on the card?
Somewhere in these fucking ruins, I always forget as well. It's really
I don't know where it
weirdly
is.
Positioned.
Well, it's past the flowers.
Would you consider this boss one that is significantly like one of the tougher guys? Where you
Not
would,
normally.
a jellyfish, a good blobby.
Normally, certainly not. This
Oh, it's
guy
that.
is like nothing normally.
I saw
Where?
it. It was right next to the big flower. The big flower to the left. Okay, now go right. I'm pretty sure it was like around there. Unless I
No,
mistook
you know what it
for
is?
that.
It's to the right. Go back in. Go back in. So it's in and to the left. That's the right.
I
around
literally turned
this
left,
corner.
and you're like, that was to the right. I'm sorry.
Yeah, because you turned to the right. It's okay. Go forward. And to the right. Okay, now to the left, and then immediately to the left again. There.
Okay, yeah, there it is. I was wrong. I saw the table and thought it was like down because the light was weird.
Our table.
Our table. It's not an entrance to the dungeon.
Well, after all of that, I need to go and leave.
Okay.
Because I got poisoned to death.
Hey, so I was zoning out, so I forgot to update the list. What was Soleil's donation request?
Go and compliment the turtle in Liurnia.
All right, compliment.
And hug him if he's okay with it.
And hug him if he's okay with it.
Hug if possible. Thanks. I think that's the only one I'm missing.
The thing I wanted to mention about the Scarlet Rot, by the way, right, is that it is interestingly like simultaneously multiple things, because it's like super poison. You know, it's effectively the toxic of the Elden Ring universe, where in Dark Souls toxic was just, you know, poison, but like a little bit worse. In Elden Ring, Scarlet Rot isn't even really just a poison. It is just this like simultaneously mushrooms, bugs, and like butterflies, like
It's almost representative of just the concept of decay itself, yeah.
Yeah. Like this sort of conceptual thing, because it with like a couple of other things from the Elden Ring universe come from the influence of an outside god, which is especially interesting thinking about it, because there's a lot of the stuff in the world that is just effectively like a god saw this place and was like, I'm going to just force this on you and you don't get a choice. And I'm not gonna like go into what all of those things are, because obviously some of them are fucking spoilers, but like Scarlet Rot as one of them is just so strangely mystifying.
A lot of the lore on like a cosmic scale is essentially these just like elder forces and concepts kind of competing for influence in the world, and some people, some NPCs think that like one should have precedent over another and have valid justifications for that. Others just want to poop everywhere because they think it's funny, you know?
Yeah.
Real quick, I want to ask, right? Because Amber, you donated a lot, which is very appreciated. It also means I don't want to like feel like you are cheated out of your donation in any way, right? So, would you want me to use the jellyfish for this, or do you want me to not use him?
You can. I will say you can feel free to approach the fight however you wish, so long as you are over encumbered.
Okay, so I'll let me see if I even can summon him. Yeah, I can. All right, I'll have the jellyfish help me then. Considering how agonizing this is going to be. What, Roche?
I said, let's see our interpretation of the task.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm almost
Oh.
done with this thing.
Oh my god.
I'm almost done with this thing that you asked me to do, Roche. I'll send it to your way really soon. I just gotta finish this last background thing.
Maybe Mad Pumpkinhead isn't the one.
I think one of my favorite things with the Elden Ring lore is like the Erd Tree just kind of like showed up one day.
Yeah, it was not like originally here. Is
Yeah,
a big
it's just
point within the lore, yeah.
It just showed up and was like, "Hey, I'm basically an old god." Yeah.
Yeah.
Fun things happened around it.
The Elden sort of like god of order sort of put it there, yeah. Also, Zanza has pointed out that Toxic is quadruple as bad as Poison in Dark Souls 1. Yeah, which is why it's really funny that there's a level where it's like, what if a bunch of little guys just like shot toxic darts at you?
Yeah, and you can barely see the darts coming at you.
And it's really funny. Alright.
Cool. I didn't even know that Toxic was ×4 as bad.
Oh yeah, no, Toxic is like hyper
It's-
super kill you to death poison.
It's pretty
in
bad.
Dark Souls 1.
Let me... Oh, do you know what? Oh, hold on. Okay, I know a boss that would both be really funny and also miserable to try with this.
Oh.
Because they
Oh.
don't
Sounds
inflict
good.
blood
To Caleb?
loss. No, I'm going to a little place called Summon Water Village. Let's see how that goes.
Oh.
no.
Oh no.
Because he doesn't inflict blood loss, but also there is another problem.
That is
He's
going to
very
be
fast compared
that is
to
going
you.
to be
So-
a miserable fight.
So, tell you what, guys. Here's what I'm gonna do, right? I'm gonna take a brief break to go to the bathroom and get snacks and stuff. But after that, chat and the people here both, please, you'll want to tune in for this. I feel, because this is gonna be something. I will be back in just a few minutes, everybody. See you then. I will deafen so that you guys can talk without stream hearing it. But I will let the Elden
Well,
music
hold on.
continue playing. What's up?
Oh, no, never mind. Sorry, I had a brain moment. You go ahead.
It's all good. And I have a funny screen I'll switch to. Give me a sec.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I'll also shift away, just to get a snack too. So I'll also be back.
Yep, be back in just a few minutes, everybody. Thanks for watching. Hey chat, unmuting my mic for just a second here to let you know I got a snack in the form of some ice cream. I'm gonna mute again for just a couple minutes since everybody else is like kind of meandering. We'll be back in just a few minutes, everybody. Stay tuned.
Mm-hmm.
Hey everybody.
Whoa.
We are officially back. I might not get going instantly here, but we are back.
Whoa, ring a
Hello? Hello, Skelsnervenant. Who says Skelsnervenant?
Oh, like a Pokemon? Hell yeah. What's up?
Yo.
What's up, bud? Welcome to the party. You've come at a good time, right? Because I am about to undertake an incredibly stupid challenge that Amber has put me up to of beating a boss while over encumbered. And I have chosen a boss which maybe, if you can recognize the location behind me, if you've done it before, then maybe you know what's about to happen. But
perhaps.
But if you don't, not only do I think this boss is one of the honestly, more practical ones to do this challenge with, but it will also be hilarious. I hope.
It will also be hell.
In just a couple minutes here, I'm gonna get going on that. I'm gonna take a couple more bites of ice cream real fast. But yeah, how's everybody doing?
Nom nom nom.
Speaking of ice cream,
Mom.
I was also eating ice cream a little bit ago. Did y'all know that apparently fucking Bluebell has like a holiday eggnog flavor? I was elated to know that. Fucking love eggnog.
Has anyone paid me to RP walk to a location yet? Oh, no. like, do you mean like
roleplay?
Like, do you mean like walk the entire way, like literally, like slow walk? You know?
I assume that's what they.
Cause no. Though when you're over encumbered, you have to walk though. So like, you know.
Yeah, I will say, by the way, Iris, I think at least at first you'll have to not use him. But if this gets too overly agonizing, I will allow you to use.
Yeah. I will only use him if it's like taking too long. But I will give it the old college try. Telling me to RP walk to a location would be very funny though. That's a good idea.
Yeah.
But
Creature.
Hey Roche. Alright.
Creature.
Is everybody ready? Everybody got the stream pulled up, cause this is gonna be a thing.
This is gonna be something.
So the boss is in the distance there.
You can see him.
This is so stupid. I'll just take this off to get up to him. Because it technically hasn't started yet.
Yeah, no, once you get the boss health bar, then it's
I'll put it on.
Time.
Oh, look, it's a man rowing.
The rower.
The rower.
The rower.
I thought that was a living. I thought that was just straight up a living boat, dude.
As I said to Penny, this boss is big her aesthetic because of the silly things he does.
Yeah. Cue the Halo epic music.
Alright, I'm coming, bud. Oh, he's already gone.
Where'd he go? Oh, he went around the corner, around to the left.
Around that way?
Yeah.
Oh, I'll get him. So,
you'll get him.
This boss
eventually
teleports and summons ads until you can get to him. It's gonna take me a minute.
Fun fact, he does also hurt his own ads.
He does. He does. He's rowing so fast. Oh god. Oh, he's coming for me. Oh god. Is he gonna do it? All right, he's. Oh, that's not. That's a bad thing. I need to get behind cover.
He is. I think he's doing. What's the? Oh no, that's.
Okay, that was the shockwave.
Yeah,
I thought it was the missiles.
No, that's the buff. They deal dark damage now.
Oh, that's so funny. Ow. And fun thing with skeletons, you need to hit them again while they're down, or they come back. Oh my god. Oh my god, please. There we go. Okay, where'd he go? Oh, he left. God damn it! Where is he?
It's okay. It's okay. In the next 27 minutes, you might be able to land one hit.
Look at Plume, dude. Look at her. She's
Look at her
going
go.
as fast as she can.
Okay.
This is like I've been hit by Nasus's wither, dude. Please. Wither. Oh, wait, I don't have my thing equipped, so I can't urgent heal. Oh.
He's behind you.
He went behind me. Okay, come on.
Teleport's behind you.
Oh, he's gonna hit me with the boat. Okay. I blocked it. Oh,
He's
no.
so silly, and I
No.
love him.
No, please. Okay. I dodged. Come back!
Going away!
Come back! No. His speed! Impossible!
Yeah, no, this is arguably one of the most manageable bosses for this, because his attacks are like nothing, as you can see.
Oh!
But he runs away and summons ads, which are the problem.
Yeah.
No, don't leave. Don't leave. It's fine. You've got plenty of health.
That lackadaisy slide to the side was too much for you.
He's so fast, dude. Okay, he's back here. No, don't crouch, don't dodge. Come on. This is the kind of intense gameplay you get from FromSoft.
Yeah.
Yep. As you can see, he does hurt his own boys.
Yep. Oh, I gotta get away from him.
Oh, well, I'm back.
Hey, James.
Welcome back.
The world's most intense boss fight is happening.
Oh, hell yeah. You have to walk up.
He's leaving. No, come back. Come back. Don't leave me here.
I see, this is how
Sammy
it's going.
Chat. Now this is content.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. I can't heal anymore. God damn it.
I think you might need your urgent heal. However,
I can't.
You could swap into it.
It will I won't be over encumbered if I switch to it, so I can't. I have to do this just on this health. Oh fuck, dude. There's so many guys. This is a turn-based RPG. What, Kakapo?
You're just like, there's so many guys, and I was just like, dude, I'm at like a dude bar or something.
Yeah?
A dude bar?
I don't know, man.
Where they sell dudes?
Yeah.
I mean, I think dude bars are a real thing. Maybe I'm wrong.
There he
I think
goes.
so.
For the dude bros?
Where is he? Well, I guess we gotta go searching.
The adventurer with no knees.
You can hear him summoning.
I think he's that way. Yeah, he's that way.
Hey, dude, I'm gonna wait for you to come up very slowly.
Come on. Oh my god.
I'm Bloom, the adventurer who does everything slow. You can count on me to get it done as slow as humanly possible.
As slowly as possible.
You can count on me to
No!
get it done. Eventually.
Oh my god.
He saw you and was like, I'm leaving.
I'll be fine blaming you the fuck out.
Yeah.
This is what we wanted, isn't it, guys?
Yeah. This is what the people want.
This is what you wanted, right, Amber?
This is peak Elden Ring content.
Come on.
Coming right the fuck towards me. What do I do?
To the person who beat this entire game over encumbered, why?
They liked turn-based RPGs.
Can't relate.
Hunky?
What?
Yeah, this relatively slow theme that plays for them is really, like, insulting now. It takes on a Branson vibe.
I'm back. I see that progress has been made.
That's it?
Has it?
I was last here, yeah.
Come on. I have no health left.
Penny, please check your DMs, by the way.
He's leaving, no! Oh, wait, no, he's turning. Oh.
Sorry, did you want to say something to me? Here's my water.
I think this is doable.
Yeah, I think it's doable. You just need to get caught out a little bit less.
Savvy says, "Oh man, you look like you need to heal urgently." Yeah, dude. It's really funny that they call it urgent heal, considering it's so slow. It's cast time. Do you enjoy the tibia mariner, Soleil?
No, I was drinking.
Oh wait, I'm not. I am still overloaded if I have it. So okay, that'll help.
Okay, yeah. No, you have your urgent heal now.
All right, let's get back in there. Oh, he's closer to start.
Let's get back in there. Let's get him swiftly and with purpose.
Welcome, Savvy.
Hey, Savvy, how's it going, man?
Hey.
Thanks again for your donation. I'm working on it still.
I wish I could send more, but I'm
no.
tight enough.
Anything, as I always say. He already left. Anything you can send is extremely helpful. Might as well pick up my runes.
I read the runes.
Is he over there?
Read the rune.
Oh my god.
I think he's over there. His favorite place.
Far away from you?
I'm role-playing as Roche's mom approaching his room slowly.
Can't say that.
Thanks, Malice. Thanks, James.
Yeah.
Welcome.
No problem.
Yeah. I'm on my fucking way, dog.
I feel like we need fucking like Lord of the Rings atmospheric adventuring music right now.
Oh yeah.
Just like Minecraft ambient theme, like.
Yeah.
There he goes.
He left. Yup. Stop that. Stop that. Because I still need... The thing is, I still need to deal with them. Because if I don't, they're going to be here when he teleports back here again. Fisticuffs donated $97. Beat a boss with your bare hands or fist weapons if you have any. Okay, I think you
drops weapons.
No, I think you'll understand if maybe I don't do it for this boss. But thank you very much for the $97. It is extremely generous of you.
Alright, time for me to add that to the list.
Oh, we're on $666.
Oh, exactly. Hell yeah.
The number of the beast.
There was a while
Yeah.
I was considering donating. I think I'll leave it to someone else.
Thank you very much, sincerely. You know what? I have time.
$3 more, and we'll be at another very special number.
Thank you again.
Yeah, this is this.
I will do
is
it for a
indeed
future
fight.
boss.
This entire boss fight can be summed up with the "Yeah, I've got time."
Yeah. Indeed.
Oh my god.
You tibia fuck, come back. No, he's leaving. Please.
Man. When I retire, I just want to do this, like, be a skeleton on the water and teleport every now and then.
For real.
My skeletons to kill people. Like,
He's-
that's ideal retirement plan.
Yeah, for real. Uh-oh. I couldn't block in time? No, he can shoot me all he wants. This is more important. Okay. That was good damage.
That was.
Yeah.
Really, man?
Still have heals.
Can't you tell I'm going through some things? No, I can't dodge this. And it's gonna do damage. Okay.
Doing a lot better on the damage front this run.
It took me to literally me finishing Elden Ring to realize that the winged scythe, its weapon art stops people from healing.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Let's heal urgently.
Yeah, you're gonna walk up to him and then he's gonna teleport.
What makes you say that?
Oh. Time.
By the way, I don't know if you saw earlier in chat, do you know about the big mother dragon you can kill for too many runes?
Yes. Yes, I do. And that will be something I do if needed. I beat Ogheel to get the heart.
Hell yeah.
I will do that for sure. See, do you know what's really funny? I feel like more people kill that dragon through the bleed exploit instead of what you're supposed to do.
What are you supposed to do?
If you every time you kill one of the small babies around her, it like she takes damage corresponding to it. So if you killed the 6 small dragons, she just dies.
Yeah, that's what you're supposed to do.
Yes.
That's
I didn't know that until I already killed her with bleed either. But yeah.
that is why they die when you
Where is he?
kill her with bleed, because they are intrinsically linked.
I see.
He's back there. Son of a bitch.
He didn't even wait for you to get there. He just teleported. Nope, there he just went again. He just teleported again.
Okay, so he essentially will move on his own occasionally, so I'll get back here.
Yeah.
Skeleton just fucking like, man, I thought I took my time.
The sheer rancid energy of like me walking towards him while he very slowly rose away is so good.
Yeah.
As I mentioned, you can't keep up with the lackadaisical slides.
Oh, I stunned him and he hit everybody away. Uh-oh. Come on. Come on. Uh-oh. 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 Oh, just barely lived. Come on.
Oh, that was close.
Come on.
Oh, God.
Come on. Yes. You can do it.
No.
You're so close. You're so close.
Get him. My wife.
Yes.
Still a boat.
There you go. Fuck
Oh,
yeah.
you've done it. And now you have his skelly boys as a reward.
They're all worse than jellyfish.
Legit, I got through so much of the game
They're pretty good.
using those skelly boys purely because they have the skeleton revive mechanic.
Yeah, no, they've done me a solid on a number of occasions, specifically because of that res mechanic as well. They can be pretty good just for continual distraction.
Well, now I need to do something arguably worse. I don't know if you saw that $97 donation we got a second ago, Sav.
Since it said bare fists or fist weapons, I recommend fist weapons as someone that's fought anything in this game with bare fists. You do literally 2 damage.
You're one
Did it
off
for sure
from,
say... Sorry.
You're one off from the claw, and the claw is good.
Yes. Does the dragon... I don't know if that counts as a fist weapon, but...
No, but I'm just biased.
Just throwing it out there, yeah.
Yeah, you'll still need one more arcane, but yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it was
13 arcane. I know it too well. I love this spell.
Yep, but we got the faith.
Yeah.
So we're close. Okay, so I feel like Mad Pumpkinhead is a good candidate for this. It didn't say I couldn't use a shield either, so I could use a fist weapon in the right hand. Hey Penny. Can you look up the various fist weapons and see which one is closest to me, please?
I can tell you right now, because I have my fist only game that I was doing. The two most accessible to you are going to be the Cestus and the Spiked Cestus. The Spiked Cestus you can just buy from a merchant in Caelid. You know, the one that's like the one that's in like the corner of Caelid with like the with like the dogs that are like shepherd herding sheep.
Yeah.
You can buy the Spiked Cestus from him, or if you once you get past the Margit, the
right?
Gato, the you know funny lad that says he'll open the gate for you. If I forget exactly how you get him to do his shop there, but you can get him to do his shop there, and he sells you regular Cestus.
Well, I want to go by, because it was such a huge donation, I want to do it as soon as possible, so let's go for the spiked one. But the hook claws also count, yeah. They are.
I could have sworn hook claw. Yeah, hook claws are in Stormvale.
They're in the castle, yep.
Yeah, so
technically not quite as soon, yeah.
Yeah, technically the Spiked Cestus and Caelid will be the most accessible. It is very. This is something I quite like about Elden Ring, is that like. Part of what's so cool is that you can be like, I'm going to do this kind of build, and you can, for the most part, pick up parts for the build pretty early
yeah.
Almost 70% of the time, because you can just go to the hell fuckscape that is Caelid whenever you like.
Yep, I had to do it earlier to level up once. Which is why I thankfully have a thing right next to this guy.
Yeah, it's not this guy.
Oh.
Oh, no, you're not talking about
It's if you go up towards the tower. So the big tower in Caelid. It's the one that's like to the left of that one. It's the one like where you get close to it and then there's like a fork in the road that you take to the left.
Let's head to Kylum Ruins to get near it then. I thought you meant the one that I'd already seen earlier, my bad. What were you saying, Sav?
I was just trying to figure out which one you mean. I'm gonna look up Spiked Cestus as well, just to be sure.
Alright. I'll get there, don't worry.
All it said was Dragon Barrow Merchant 4,000 moons.
Thank you again for the donation. I hope I do it justice. What I'll probably do, right, because I just remembered I can roll again, is I'll take away the shield, but roll to make it more interesting for you.
Yeah.
Also, hello Zanza.
Yeah, hello Zanza. It's Dragon Barrow. Do you know you know there's the path where you have to jump over the chasm?
Yeah.
The little gap in the chasm, which has the golem archers in the chasm below.
It's north from here.
Okay. Yeah,
so you're not going. Yeah, you're just
right
jumping over it. It's a little hop, and then you go up round to the left in the fork in the road.
Yep, it's like right in front of you.
Yeah, you're on your way. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah, right there. That's the jump to the right. Is the jump we're talking about?
Right.
It's a short little hop.
Yep, right here.
I have died down this tiny hop though because the game lagged as I was about to do my double jump and I just ate shit.
Kakapo donated $30.96. Eat ketchup in Elden Ring.
In Elden Ring.
In Elden Ring, yeah.
Yeah.
69, 60.
Woo! Okay, well, you gotta find the closest approximation.
Yeah. I'll figure that out. Alright, we're in the...
There's a grace here as well.
Your task shall not be easy, but is open to interpretation.
Yeah. What's up, Soleil?
I wasn't talking.
Oh, I thought you were.
No, I think we were saying something.
My bad.
Wait, yeah, so facing towards the tower, it is basically follow the road to the left.
Yeah, just follow the fork on the left.
Gotcha.
There'll be a shack with merchant in it. There is
Sounds
going to be big
good.
doggos, though.
You can get a pretty good look at the Erd tree from here, too, and how it's just kind of coming out of a cliff, like a... Oh, God.
Yeah.
I forgot
Yeah,
Five
it's
Nights
like
at Freddy's is right there.
Like it's a giant stake in the ground that like was like launched from space into the earth.
Freddy Fazbear.
You can go, you
I
can...
believe, yeah.
Yeah. You can go, Penny, to the location directly underneath where the Erd tree is, and, you find out some things.
Yeah.
I see.
Isolated Merchant's Shack.
Yeah.
Where is he? There we go.
He's right here.
What's up? What is that mask?
Age since I've seen a customer. How can I help here at the end of
I'm not sure you can see it all, sir.
Plume's like, yeah, I need to punch a boss to death. Oh.
Yep.
4,000. Let's see. Since I did the over-encumbered thing, I could sell some of my shields. I
Yeah.
can sell my arrows.
Just wait, someone's gonna tell you to beat someone with a bow. Then you'll regret all of that.
Someone will tell you to beat a boss with an arrow. Not with a bow, with an arrow.
It is a good shield, but,
Sorry, I'm so used to my little hoarding habits when it comes
I understand. I need to do what I can to survive in
Yeah.
this situation.
Yeah.
This is literally a
Oh,
duplicate. I can sell those.
God help you if anyone tells you to pick up one of two weapons in particular that I'm thinking. I won't say them out loud because then someone will do it, but there's a couple of weapons which will just actually take you too long to get if they ask you to get them.
Well, yeah, I would just file those under long-term goals, with which I have a few. One of which is to beat Godric using only Ambush Shard. Thanks, Zinza.
Yeah. Another of which, there are two donations. One is just says Moog, and the other one says Moog 2.
Yep. So I need to do both mode fights. I'm
Those are
also, as soon as I beat the boss with my fists, I need to head to Liurnia to hug the turtle, as per Soleil's request.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Because the
Yeah,
turtle is very important.
Exactly. As I said, I know everything there's to know about Elden Ring, and that's the most important task in the entire game. So.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Right.
I'll tell you
am
what,
gonna
I can
bounce.
teleport back here.
Yeah.
I'm gonna bounce
Okay.
because I just wanted to check in and
See
say,
ya.
hey,
See ya.
you guys keep
See
it
ya.
up. Have a good one. I'm gonna go sleep.
See you later,
Have a
friend.
good night.
Hey,
Yeah.
how'd that work out for you? Alright, I'm gonna teleport elsewhere to grind for a second.
Yeah.
But then I'll teleport back to him. Sorry, friend, that it's taking a minute. I just need to get the runes.
It's fine, you'll have all night to eat ketchup.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, right, because I'm putting together the summary of art for this year, right, because we were talking about it and it reminded me. Believe it or not, I have drawn at least one icon each month this year.
Wow,
I do.
that's better than me.
We got real close. I was scrambling to find something from November, but
I
then
do believe you. You draw many good things.
Yeah, November's always your dark month, it seems.
Yeah,
Like-
November's my month of the least productivity. Consistently.
What if there's a pattern with mine? I should.
No, nothing, November.
Yeah.
I'm probably not going to have to set up mine tomorrow, considering I want to focus on drawing this one thing right now. Or at least I'll do it after I finish this one thing, because I want to make Lizard happy.
I'm glad I remembered to check for November's, because November's thing did turn out very good.
Let me try and think of the things you drew.
Well, you'll see 12 of them when I post it in the servers.
12 things from November? Oh my gosh!
12 things from this year!
I'm just looking at some
Well.
of mine, and I just looked at one, and I was like, Jesus Christ, that was March of this year?
real?
My whole sense of time has been thrown off because December hasn't felt real to me for reasons I've mentioned. But yeah.
Yeah. Fortunately for me, I have an axis with which to judge time for this year, because of 22-2 and how it specifically needed to happen when it did.
Yeah.
Exactly. I have an axis of balancing my time scale for the rest of the year.
How do you like this guy, by the way? I'm cutting his legs off. There we go.
Wow. How cool.
I just
cool
get
of you
hit
to
with
do
it,
that
they're
to
like,
them.
oh, and they disintegrate. Like,
oh, there's one of the. There's one of the Mira tributes over there. Rest in peace for him.
Yeah.
Rip.
Who's this?
The guy that wrote Berserk. That made Berserk. They put some swords to memorialize him in this game.
Gotcha.
Because
I
it's
didn't
like,
know that actually.
yeah, because his work has like literally inspired all their games,
Yeah.
all the Souls games. So yeah.
The great sword in this game has been designed to look like Guts' sword. From...
Yeah.
And you can find it in Caelid.
I still need to read Berserk.
I've been meaning to catch up for a while, but yeah, it's a pretty good.
I haven't caught up since the new person took over. I really want to though.
I think there were still a couple of chapters from before he passed that I hadn't read at that time, but yeah.
Yeah. I think I had caught up on the ones he put out, but yeah.
But yeah, the greatsword has always looked like Guts' sword in
these games,
most Souls games. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I also want to just quickly say too, I'm really glad it's continuing in some form, even if like obviously it won't be quite the same, because like his friend is like also a super amazing artist, but also like it ended at like literally the worst point it possibly could have, like with his chapters that he was putting out. Like it was literally the worst possible cliffhanger. So I'm really glad it's continuing.
It's almost like ending like this like long-spanning Shonen series on Clash Part 1.
Well, Seinen, but yeah.
Wasn't...
Yeah, Seinen, but regardless.
Well, no, I'm talking about Hunter x Hunter. And the hiatus that happened beforehand.
Yeah.
Like literally, like it was called Clash Part 1, 4-year hiatus. Like, which wasn't what's his fucking name?
Tagashi.
Yeah. It wasn't his fault at all. Like, I hope.
No, of course, it's not his fault. But I hope he's getting help with it coming up here.
Yeah.
Which he is.
Because he said there was some announcement about that, for sure.
Yeah.
I always enjoyed in Hunter x Hunter the little things of like, because his fucking wife is the Sailor Moon author, and so there's little nods in both series to the other one, which is like really cute.
Very cute, yes.
Yeah.
Like whenever someone links that panel from Sailor Moon of like, yeah, I read that manga, it's so good, and it's Hunter x Hunter, right? I just imagine you flip it open and it's like fucking what's his face's decapitated head in Picho's lap, you know?
Yeah.
King, or no, that was his dad. What's his name?
Regardless.
I don't remember.
Spectres redeemed get water, so I'll be right back.
Hell yeah, get water.
Yeah. Speaking of,
what's up, Amber?
I was just gonna say really quick. Speaking of being right back and getting water, now that you have successfully completed a task, a recording of which could have the Benny theme put over it and be very fitting, I'm gonna go get a shower. I'll be back later.
Yep. I'm tempted to make an edit of that. It was really funny.
Yeah. I was just also gonna say, like, oh man, I read that manga, Hunter x Hunter, it's really good. You open up to like that entire chapter of that guy who's just like, my ability is predator. It allows me to predate on Nen. And like for like 20 pages.
Yep.
Yeah. And then in return, I adore the little Sailor Moon thing in Hunter x Hunter where there's a Sailor Moon doll in Alika's room.
I didn't know about that. That's
I didn't
adorable.
know that. I didn't see that one, but that's
Yeah,
really good.
no. There's that's one of the main Sailor Moon things in Hunter x Hunter is that it's one of Alika. She has a doll of Sailor Moon. It's great.
That's because Sailor Moon is a trans icon, just like Alika. So
Yeah.
it only makes sense, you know. Kill this guy before the other two can do anything. Okay. These two are enemies that exist, aren't they? Just to give chat a quick update, I'm just grinding to get some runes to get the Spiked Cestus to try to kill Mad Pumpkinhead with my bare hands, as has been requested. Well, bare hands or a fist weapon, so, you know. How you guys doing? Enjoying yourselves?
I'm doing alright.
Yeah.
What was that, Roche?
Considering you're specializing into strength anyway, so that you can use the super katana, shouldn't be that hard to pick up a fist weapon.
Oh, right. I didn't even think about meeting its requirements. Fuck, dude. I'll figure it out. What am I at? I need fucking 700 more. How many will these give me? Oh, I can kind of see it down there behind my stupid head. Okay, that gave me enough. That gave me enough. Alright, let's teleport back. Across the entire planet.
Hello.
Hey.
Oh, sorry. By the way, I assume you did, and I just blanked and didn't hear it. You guys saw the Get Water redemption,
Yep.
right?
That's what she was doing. Yep.
Yeah, I figured the moment Penny got back as I was starting that sentence, oh, that's probably what she was doing. But you know, I figured I'd like finish speaking.
Yeah.
Like,
It's all
I just
good.
like saw it, and I'm like, wait, hold on.
It's all good. Have you seen the really terrible, awful dogs, by the way, Soleil?
Not particularly. I remember the very terrible, awful dogs from playing Dark Souls 1, but,
Does this aged merchant have something that caught your eye? Yeah. I do meet the requirements.
I remember seeing a terrible, awful dog whenever my own dog tries to use his own shit in the backyard. Like,
yeah.
Hey, Soleil, why don't you take a look at him?
Oh, hold on. Give me a minute. Because,
I don't
as
like the way he
mentioned-
just turned around.
Let's see.
Oh, I hate them. They're so horrific.
I can open it like this. Oh, wow. Wow. Yummy. Ooh, no.
Do you like how he's a FNAF animatronic?
Not a fan of that part, no. I can't say that I'm a fan.
Don't eat the merchant. Whoa, donated $100 when you get to Radon, beat him without summoning anyone but Patches? Oh, no.
Oh my god. Thank
Well-
you very much for the donation, but oh my god.
I sincerely appreciate the donation very much. I don't know when we're going to get to him. I will try to do it relatively quickly because of your donation, but thank you. Now, Penny, this is the boss that I said, right, is like the coolest boss I've seen in a game, is Radon. So I've been trying not to spoil what he's like for you, but hey, I mean, for $100, fuck you, to be honest. I'm kidding, but like, yeah, I can show you at least, you know? Alright. We have the Spiked Cestus, so now we go back here. Where is it? Waypoint Ruins. But no, I will see when we get to Radon though. He is kind of a little bit beyond us right now. Not gonna lie to you. But thank you very much again. You guys are being incredibly generous, and I sincerely appreciate it. This is honestly a lot more than I figured we'd get. My heart is very full of good feelings right now because just this is gonna help us out so much.
Fuck capitalism! Yay!
Yep. That's kind of, you know, I honestly really don't like asking for money, but you know, increasingly in this cruel world, we kind of have to help each other out where we can, and I really appreciate just how overwhelmingly great you guys are being, so thank you very, very much. It really does help a lot more than you know. It's going to help us get all moved in, pay for our moving expenses, and also give us time to like set up and get settled in while we look for new jobs and all that stuff. So sincerely, thank you very much. Okay, so Mad Pumpkinhead, this time, I've got a little bit of something different for you.
Lamau.
Alright, so we will equip this, equip it to both. So, chat, for reference, we will be beating Mad Pumpkinhead doing this only. Oh boy. Alright, ready everybody?
Yeah.
Alright. I'm gonna have to not try to block and only dodge now, which is the opposite of what I've been doing. Oh, shit. Okay. Oh, jeez. Oh, that did a lot of damage. Hold on. Oh, fuck. The Spike Cestus does bleed. Okay. No wonder it's so good. Oh, and the jumping attack does actually quite a lot of damage. Ow. Alright, that wasn't so bad, actually. So, I will also beat the next boss we run into in Liurnia with them as well, because, again, you gave an extremely generous amount of money, so thank you.
Hell yeah.
That wasn't too bad, because the jumping attack on the Spike Cestus is actually really good. So, yeah. Oh, yeah, right, Zanza. I also had a question for you, right, if you're around. For when I do the Godric fight, right, do you want me, would you be good for me to use Blorby, which Gecko has, said that I can use on some, has instructed me, rather, to use on some of the, quote, tougher fights in the game. So, would you want me to use Blorby, or try to only do it with the spell?
You can use Blorby.
Hell yeah, alright. We'll open this up, but no need to talk to her right now. Unless somebody wants me to. Let's see. So, alright. Soleil, we're gonna start heading for the turtle, right? So
yeah,
it's gonna be a pretty decent journey to get there. Because the thing is, right, normally you have to go through the whole castle and fight Godric first, right?
Mm-hmm.
But there is a way around him. So I will basically be trying to just make a beeline for dirt pay dirt, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I understand. Thank you.
Penny, could you once I get the map for Liurnia, just give me an exact... I'm pretty sure I know he's like in the kind of northeastern section. But give me just a sort of... Be ready on a more specific location if we end up needing it.
Alright, and who am I looking for again, sorry?
I think his name's Muriel, the turtle.
Alright.
Hello, everybody.
It's me. Muriel the turtle.
That's
Muriel.
Okay,
That's the real reason I told you to go and compliment the turtle. It's not because he's a cool guy. It's because he's my distant relative from Elden Ring land.
From the lands between. In our home, across the fog, the lands between. Okay, where is the exact path here? I've never actually taken this path, I only know where it is about. So... But it is funny to me that it's all like... Because obviously it's like... Hey, we don't want the player to feel completely lost, right? So let's give them a kind of starting goal of the castle, right? But you can go around it. It's like fine.
Please, I can read them. Your fingers, please, your fingers. Oh, head to the foundation of gold tarnished. Traverse Rhea Lucaria, glintstone eventide, and reunite the half-crescent. Oh, but the bridge is collapsed and cannot be crossed. Only Stormvale Castle still stands tall.
Yep. So... by the way, Penny, right? Because you've seen Liurnia at this point, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you've seen Rhea Lucaria, the castle, in the center?
I think.
The, like, big castle in the middle of the sunken city, right? That's where she is.
I see.
The boss that is you.
Me?
You ever, yeah. Okay, I can't jump that. How do I get there? It might be over this wall? Is Amber here right now? No? Okay. If anybody or someone in chat knows exactly where the fuck this path is, I would appreciate it.
Iris,
I know I
thought you were
don't.
Iris, I thought you were gonna say, if anyone in chat knows where the fuck Amber is,
Yeah.
let me know.
Yeah. It might... Do you know what it might be? It might be that we need to beat Margit and then go up to this wall and get across here. But I'm not positive.
Time to punch him.
You know what? I think that sounds like fun anyway. I mean, again, I don't want to disappoint this person with lack of fist weapon content. That sounds fun anyway, so let's do it. But, Penny, you might need to look up where exactly the path around Stormvale is, because I don't... I thought I knew where it was, but it's not so obvious. Alright, let's equip our funny again. Hello, Margit. cool, Mario.
Scarlet says someone's foolish ambitions better be taken out behind the shed.
Yep, they will be, potentially, because he actually takes a lot less damage than Mad Pumpkinhead. Oh, shit. Oh, God. Oh, I'm not so great at dodging him. Oh, there's the lightning in the background. There's me getting pulverized. Oh, there's the bleed. That's good. Ow, there's me bleeding. That's bad. Hey, Margit, could you please bleed to death in front of me? Ah, my foolish ambitions, no! They've been put directly into the ground. Anybody in chat have more DBA questions or anything like that? I'd be down to hear them.
Actually, have we ever actually explained Lost Episode 3?
No, we haven't done that yet, so I could go
not.
into that if people were wanting to hear it.
Yeah. I mean, I'd like to.
Yeah, because
So I've heard...
I think like you, me, and Penny were all there, right, Iris?
Yeah, Scarlet was there, you and Penny were there, Moomin obviously was there as the pseudo GM of that skirmish. Was that it, or was there another person?
Poco? As Gargoyle.
Oh, yeah, Poco was there, yeah. I'll go into it in a bit. I need to probably focus a bit on this guy for now.
We can take your questions in the meantime. I just wanted to bring that up since we're going back to
No, that is
DBA.
that is fair. I mean, I'm just down to talk about whatever, you know.
Yeah, Novice in chat asks,
for sure.
favorite art or icon you've done for DBA so far?
Card.
Most of my art ends up being for DBA. Currently probably Seely's icon, just because I like how the colors and lighting went with that.
Ow! Shit. That was a terrible attempt. Well, for me, this is really easy. Favorite overall art is Blackberry's boss banner. Favorite icon is Carrion.
Yeah.
Very
was
good.
It was very good. That whole thing. I'm glad we were able to get that done together. And stuff.
Carrion?
I mean, just the session in which Carrion came from.
Oh, yeah. My mind blanked on what you were talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it was a fun time for sure.
Yeah.
Yes, I'll answer the art question in a second, or at least do my best to answer it in a second. But I'm doing a separate but related art thing right now. So
yeah.
Oh yeah. Actually, one of the best things. Like, I don't know if this is like the best thing I've made like of all time. Like, there's definitely like higher quality things, but I still really like the fan art I made for a doctor session, and by an extension, Yuri Ziegler smoking a fat art. Like,
yes.
It's it's much like how Baby in Space for you was a magnum opus, Soleil. Yuri Ziegler smoking a fat tart will always hold a place in my heart as something I could never truly surpass.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry, I'm gonna change my answer to that one thing of Sarah I did.
Which thing?
No!
I can't actually say it. I'll post it.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
It's a dumb joke.
I see.
If I can trigger that bleed enough, then I can certainly do this.
Let me see if I can find it actually.
Oh, but then he does that.
I think he punched you in the face.
I'm sorry I'm lollygagging on the turtle content, Soleil. I just I wanna try to give at least a God's honest attempts to beat a hard boss with the fist weapons.
No worries, no worries. As a famous relative of him would say, slow and steady wins the race. So, like,
yeah, you know.
Yeah.
So, like,
probably in the last portion of 192. Yeah, you've mentioned that, Scarlet, and I'm really excited to see it.
What are other people's favorite icons and stuff they've done? Because not everyone's answered. Like Penny.
I gotta think of a legit, like a serious, non.
How is Penny ever possibly going to pick? She's done like
I
thousands.
don't know. She might have a favorite for the moment.
I'm just like, I'm not saying that to you. I'm just saying in general.
Maybe currently I think it might be like sorry, I'm hiccuping and burping at the same time.
That's great, Kevin.
Yeah. Calaveth taking the siege.
Yeah, that was really good.
I think it might be one of my
especially
favorites.
for the fact that you did it in like in an hour before the session. Yeah.
Yeah.
Which again, I still am sorry that got so down to the wire, but I really appreciate you doing it.
What was it? Calaveth? Who's Calaveth?
The Oracle, right? In the scene where in the scene from Eclipse of the Moon where it's like she steals the seed in this sort of like backstory where Penny drew like a kind of like weirdly stylized and sketchy but still really good thing of her taking it, which I thought was very cool.
I'll post it in here, and then I'll post it in Fine Dining, the Discord server that you can join. If you
Whoa, that they can join if they want to find out about more fun streams we do?
If you know what the fuck,
That's
if you don't know what the fuck DBA is, well, this is the place to find out what it is.
Yeah.
Indeed.
Let's go with live chat.
Oh, Soleil thread.
Yeah, you're just not realizing that? Yeah, she started making a thread a couple minutes ago of her art.
Oh
yeah.
Very good. I look forward to checking that out once I'm done with the stream.
I hate your Jude submission, but I also agree with you.
Here, let's see. Here's the thing, right? Here's the thing about my June submission, right? Like, I'm gonna be real. On one part, even if it wasn't like even disregarding what it is, I by far think it's the best thing that I did that month. Like, by far, my other options were the Arrogator, which, like, don't get me wrong, was fun, but but like still. And then there was the Young Bell, which was also good. But I think I think Dead Man is is the best. Like, on a technical level, if absolutely nothing else, but it's also really funny.
The Dead Man story is perfection. Yeah, we've told it many times, I believe, but it's very good.
It's so good.
So good.
I
So
can
funny.
post. I'll try and find my memes that I sent to Moomin. Again, because I think they're great. Hold on.
Chat, just to give you an update for those just joining us or those who are wondering, currently trying to beat Margit with only fist weapons. Not sure if I'm going to be able to accomplish it. Technically, I already did beat a boss with fist weapons, but it was a little easy. So I'm gonna give it a few more attempts, and then we're gonna head to Liurnia to find our turtle friend. If you have any more requests or instructions in the meantime, feel free to put those in.
May I request that you hold my hand?
No, not unless you make a donation of $5 or more, James.
But Iris,
Yeah?
that's just money that's gonna come back to me anyways, but with fees.
You're right, I'll hold your hand.
Yeah,
Hold on. Okay, here. I'm gonna read a new chat that was just posted in Twitch chat, right?
Yeah.
Hiya, I've been watching for a little bit, but was gathering up courage to say, how much money would it take to put your foolish ambitions to rest? This is from Margit of the Foul Omen, by the way.
Alright, who did it?
Amazing.
Well, Margit.
Almost certainly, Scarlet. Almost certainly.
It sounds right, yeah. Let me tell you, Margit, it will take exactly $0 for that to happen, since you are fighting me, like, right now, and you can tell how hard of a time I'm having. So, you know, frankly, I don't fucking appreciate your, sarcasm.
Thank you for dropping into the stream, Margit of the Foul Men. It is very appreciated.
See, and here's the thing, because the name is Margit the Fell Omen, right, I like to think that, like, most of it is read like, hi, I've been working up the courage to ask this, but then it's, I wonder how much money it would take to put your foolish ambitions to rest.
Scarlet says, me, I never, followed by Margit of the Foul Omen saying, of course, no problem, Flume can fucking die.
Yeah. It's very important to point out that it's not Margit of the Foul Omen, like, foul as in disgusting. It's foul as in chicken.
Yeah.
Foul.
Oh my god.
She just likes birds.
Yo, same.
Yo, because her name is Plume.
I just don't know how to feel that the name is just wrong.
Yeah.
I mean, probably the name was already taken.
Maybe the game is wrong. Have you ever considered that?
Oh, yeah, there it is. You put my foolish ambitions to rest, Margit. Are you happy? Are you happy?
She says, thou art of passing skill, though.
The art of passing skill. See,
Oh,
that
she
I know.
says to the happy question, yes.
See, even if I didn't know it was Scarlet already, the asterisk around art, that's her. Like, I know Scarlet's typing style.
Yeah.
This
Oops,
stream is so
sorry.
much fun. Thank you, Spectre. I'm having a ton of fun as well. If you want it to continue, chat, if you want it to continue past the current 8-hour mark we have set, we're a little over 200 away from our next goal. Go ahead, make me stay up all night. Do it.
You can do that.
If you make Iris tired, there's an image I need to post to her, so look forward to that.
That's true.
Oh, no.
Now, real quick.
My mom.
I need to be right back. And it might be a little while. So, if you can get someone else to grab you the path you need to find, that would be appreciated.
Yeah, if Amber is around, I can have her help me.
She is muted.
Roche could also help
she's
out.
unmuted.
Oh, hey, Amber.
Yeah, I got back a bit ago. I've just been quiet.
Yeah. In a bit, right? I'm gonna give this a few more attempts, but in a bit, I thought I knew where it was, but maybe I don't, of the exact, like, path around Stormvale to get to Liurnia, if you know.
Yeah, I got you.
Where that is? Okay. Do you need to get past Margit to do that, or no?
No.
Okay.
You're not.
Just checking.
Yeah.
I did see a cliff thing that you could potentially jump, but I don't think so.
Yeah, I can point you in the right direction when you decide to do that.
Thank
I know
you.
exactly where it is.
What's up, Kakapo?
I was just gonna say, I did come to the realization, if I draw the best fucking thing ever tomorrow, I realize it's not gonna be shown off tomorrow, it's gonna be a spoiler, so I wouldn't be able to put it on my Year of Art thing anyways. So like...
I mean, not unless it's just for fun.
I mean, if knowing on the streak I've been going on, it's going to be for something, you know? Like...
Well, maybe it's just a character icon.
That's
that would be a spoiler, James.
But,
yeah.
But for a PC.
I put the cheese grater next to your skin.
Also,
One of these.
oh, yeah, sorry.
I was gonna say one of these days I'll make a PC that is literally a PC. That's all.
Yeah.
You were gonna say something?
Thank you, Amber.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, first off in chat, I did not mean to pin that tweet from James, but you know what? I'll keep it there. Or tweet? Message. What am I? Brain! You know, like, in Twitch chat, I accidentally pinned, your doubt message, but you know what? That can just stay there for 20 minutes. But to jump back a tick, right, for, favorite DBA art / icons we've ever done, that is like a very nearly impossible question for me, right? I've done so many that I like, but I think if I had to pick something, like things that immediately come to mind, like, oh, like when I think of that, what is that? So my brain goes to like Emmerich just because of like, not only is he like my lad, but also like specifically the evolution from class 1 to class 2 to class 3 shows how much better I've gotten at art over the course of DBA. So like that definitely helps a lot. I really like Ori, who has only shown up in Mountain Session so far, because not only did she turn out really well, but also like it's a bit different. She's like a way bigger like icon size than most of the icons I've done. So like there's that. And they, you know, it's cool in that way. Who was I just? I feel like weirdly enough Casper is up there as well. I think his icons turned out like so good. And then like if we're talking about like art that isn't a direct icon, I think the first thing that comes to mind for me is the giant form of Os that was in the first phase of the final boss of 91. Is definitely
love that.
You know, I think that's probably what it is, but oh, there's also the fucking Fallen God Adam Washer, which is technically an icon, but it's also like a full body, so like
yeah. I also really like the 2 birthday gifts you gave Scarlet.
Oh yeah,
really good.
Yeah, no, that's true. They're definitely both pretty good.
Can we get some pogs in chat for Scarlet's cat?
Yeah.
Hell yeah, pog.
Cinder.
Julius was also being a big cutie a minute ago.
Julius!
Cats.
Yeah.
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 Alright, I feel like this is possible, but I do want to get to some other donations. So, I forget what your name was, sorry, who donated for the fist weapon, but let me know if you aren't satisfied, and I will give another boss some tries later. But for now, I will start moving on. So, Amber, can you give me a point in the right direction, please?
Yes. So, to start off, I think it is easiest to just warp to easiest grace to guide you from, which is the Stormhill Shack.
Yeah, okay. I know, I thought it was around there somewhere, but I just didn't see it.
Yeah. So, once we load in...
On the load again.
Oh,
so
there's
go
also...
up...
Oh, sorry, you go.
Yeah, I just need to direct that out.
Yeah, I just...
Go up the road like you're going to Stormvale. And,
oh, like this way?
Other direction. Like you're going to market. This way.
Oh, right, because it does go around. You're right. Okay.
Yep. Go like you're going this way, and then once you get, you can ignore these guys. Once you get like around like where it's curving, there should be like a side path to the right that you can go off. I think you're past it already, but like yeah, you can just follow it this way basically. And yeah. Go up this way a little bit, and there should be a bridge.
Yep, I was here earlier, but I didn't see where to go.
Go across the bridge all the way to the end of it, because it's broken.
God, do you really just jump from the bridge? Fuck, man.
Not quite. You go to the end of the bridge, and you will see that there's like a crumbling pathway off to the left. Or like a stony pathway.
Okay.
And this is the path to get around Stormvale.
Gotcha.
Alright. That should be all the direction you need. So, you were saying, Sully?
Yeah, I was just gonna say that, just because I've been scrolling through my DBA art folder to see if anything else came to mind, and I wanna give, in terms of icon mentionings, for various different reasons, in terms of purely icons, right, of other favorites of mine, there's the fucking Black Dog from Wes's flashback in Anandsis 2. There's Radomir, Victor's dad, and then
my boy.
For very different reasons, I think I would put Weird Dragon among my favorites that I've done for TBA.
As you always say, you captured an energy with him. You know?
Yeah.
I remember the day where you sent me his icon as just like is this like the right energy for like what kind of energy does this give you? And you send me the icon, and I'm just like, this man looks like he would eat my dog.
And yeah, that was perfect. Cause it was explicitly, it's like, what vibe does this give you? Like that was what And yeah.
Sorry,
I was
didn't
just
realize you weren't done.
Yeah, and I was just gonna say as like a final thing as well that
here it is.
Actually just looking over a lot of Wes's class 2 and like young Wes I also just really like. But in terms of other things that aren't just icons, while I don't think I'd say it's my favorite, I still like a shit ton about it, being the mech from the end of '83, the arcade birthday bash. If absolutely nothing else, is like a way bigger literally in size art piece than I usually do for DBA, and
I still like how that went too.
Yeah, I think it turned out pretty tight.
I enjoyed that whole session.
Yeah. So yeah, all right. I'm done reminiscing about the art unless we go back to it. But yeah, just the question was asked and I wanted to answer.
Yeah.
Something interesting, right?
Mm-hmm.
Market of the Foul Omen said, so real fast, you commented that it would be $0 to put your foolish ambitions to rest. Yet I can't help but notice the fact that you're currently continuing to fight the boss, parentheses, foolish, while believing you could win, parentheses, ambitious. Which I personally believe to be false advertising. So yes, I would like you to stop fighting the current battle. Scarlet said, I'll let her know ASAP, Margit.
You people are cute. So, alright. We've made it to Liurnia, right? So, if we take just a look out over the landscape there, if we look way in the distance back there, I'm on that little tower, I'm pretty sure he's near there. So, let's start heading that way. We will need to grab maps, of which there is that one there, so I feel like that can be the first sort of milestone we head for. I love the aesthetic of Liurnia, by the way. Like,
oh yeah,
this right here, like this just overview, this looks like it could be a whole game, just right here, you know?
Yeah.
But like it's 15% of the game is. It's just ridiculous how huge this game is. Okay, so yeah, there's a way to get down that I will now try to remember. There's those to get down there.
Yeah, there's technically two ways. There's the tombstones over there, and then there's just like a path around here that circles around.
Yep, I'm sure there is. Yeah, down here.
I know I said I was going to stop talking about it, but I forgot how much I loved how Wolf's epithets icon turned out as well.
Yeah, I love that.
Yeah.
Has his epithet been
really
revealed
good.
now, or not yet?
Not the word, but no.
Yeah,
Like
yeah.
that.
I remember that I know it, but
Yeah.
I don't think other people do.
God.
Yeah, none of the Legion's epithets have been officially revealed. Like, I know Lavin's, but I know that hasn't been revealed. Like, and I know you know Wolf and Amaris, so.
God, I'm thinking about it. 'Cause I don't feel like trying to put the thing together right now, but I'm thinking about just the art I've done this year and like, God, Titan Boy was this year, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Which boy, sorry?
Titan Boy.
The Titan Boy.
Oh, yeah. It took me a second to remember that. That's what that refers to. This guy's got the S-Stock. Oh, I just noticed I have 420 runes. That's pretty good. I need to save them for more level ups to use Dragon Claw, so I guess I won't buy anything from him right now.
And Ambush Shard.
Yeah. That's gonna take... Oh, dude. Unfortunately, the Confessor starts off with low intelligence, so that is gonna take a long time, unfortunately.
If you wanna slightly speed up the process, I can look up and see where to find America's Source Seal, which is just a +5 to the...
To intelligence, yeah.
Intelligence, Faith, and Arcane, I think. And I don't remember, but yeah, I think it's just Intelligence, Faith, Arcane. Maybe one of the others that I'm not remembering.
Yeah, potentially, yeah. We will need to do that. To be honest, right, what I might do is another stream of this that is not a fundraiser stream again, but just another stream of this where I just try to finish up the tasks I've already been given, you know? Which Moog will take a while. I'll have to be doing some off-stream grinding for that, but yeah. Okay, I think he's like right here, I want to say. The Turtle Boy.
The Turtle Boy? Yeah, he's right there.
Right here?
Yeah, that looks right? Yeah, no, that looks right. Or
okay,
is he...
wait.
I don't remember.
He is on that White Ridge.
Yeah. I think that's it, yeah.
I think that's it. That's like a fairly
He's-
important looking area, you know, and he's a pretty important NPC.
He's in
so-
one of the chapels somewhere along the right side of Liurnia. That's
Now,
as much as I remember.
as a note, for the wonderful rock, right? Because that's the requirement to actually compliment them.
Oh, right, yes. I do need to know the location of that first, actually. I'd almost forgotten. Ballast donated $3.04. Did somebody say Moog? Yes. We did.
Yo.
Thank you for the donation and for bringing it up to even 800, friend.
If you could look at the map after this, Dono.
Where would that be?
So-
Do I have it uncovered yet?
Yes, it is in the uncovered area. It is on the, you know how there's, like, the middle split of lake? It is on the right side where you're at, on that little, continent. However, it is on the other side. You see how there is a shore on the right side of this little landmass here?
Oh, so, like, you mean over here?
Yeah, south a little bit. Yeah, yeah.
Oh, it's...
If you zoom in...
It's there, okay.
It should be, I believe, a little bit to the left of that shore, next to the white square. Yeah, somewhere near
Thereabouts?
that area.
Okay. Gotcha, thank you.
So pretty close, actually.
I hope you're appreciating this adventure, this quest we're undertaking, Soleil.
Yeah. It's very important to me. Again, as someone who, like, knows everything about Elden Ring, this is, like, the best part of it.
Yeah. I guess since I can't really think of like any of my own art, like would people be fine if like I turned it around and like just named off the top of my head shit that I like from all of you?
Yeah! Compliment other people! Yeah!
Yeah. I'll go down the list. I mean, Irish, you got Carrion. I really like
Thanks.
that one.
Yeah. I like Cypress.
Yeah, no.
Where?
Yeah. James, there's a really good James art, but
It's
like
not down there, is it?
I'm having choice paralysis. I like the new Kitty I like the new I like V3 of Kitty.
Yeah.
A lot.
Maybe it's a bit closer to this white square. I like actually, oh fuck, butchered that guy. Oh my god. Leave me alone. Okay. Is that it? No, that's a Stormhawk feather.
Maybe it's...
The way you're dressed?
It's nearer to the, like, the bottom right corner of the white square. Like, and it's a little bit off.
Yeah.
Maybe it's in a cave by the shore?
Oh, like maybe I go in a cave down there, you know?
maybe.
Yeah, maybe it's a cave down there, but
The way
like,
down is the other direction.
Okay.
but like it's marked on the map really strangely.
Oh yeah, it's up there.
That might be. Because the other one was in a dungeon.
That's what I would guess, is that it's a dungeon down there.
Yeah. For Soleil, I mean...
Well, hold on. Are they real quick? Are you guys?
Yeah, no,
no,
we're
you're
good.
You can keep going.
Yeah.
We're
Just
good for the
wanna make
moment.
sure.
Yep.
Yeah. For Soleil, I mean, like, obviously, as you put on your list, Soviet and Pilot are really good. I'm also very partial to Retinue Class 2 and Google. I also like the floating eyeball.
Yeah, the eyeball. Yeah.
Yeah, the eyeball.
Never forget the eyeball.
I never will. I
hate these guys.
Yeah, Penny has a fuck ton of art. Shit. Let me... I'll skip Penny just because I don't want to undergo choice paralysis. Roche, I like your concept art for Nicole. And Amber, Amber, I'll say it's High Priestess.
Oh, fuck. Holy shit. I hate the Vulgar
That
Militia
is-
so much, dude.
Yeah.
They're so
They're
annoying.
so vulgar. Yeah, but yeah, no, I just think that's one of the sickest things I've ever seen. So, you know. Yeah, can't wait for her to show up proper and do things. Yeah.
Scarlet asks what you like about her stuff too.
Oh, ooh, Yeah, you've been kind of killing it this year, Scar.
I mean, yeah.
I also gotta account for spoilers and stuff.
I mean, I like pretty much all the stuff in 192 like a fuckload, so you could just
absolutely.
umbrella it by saying that.
Umbrella that. I'm also a really huge I'm partial because I'm #1 Stargazers fan, but all of your Stargazers art has been really good.
Yeah, that's
I
been
like
good
that.
too.
Yeah.
I think if I had to pick a favorite personally, I think like again, we haven't seen your favorite yet, but the one where it's like the person we're at right now, you know, for run 1 is like really really good.
Oh yeah, that person. Yeah, that person's really good.
I can say since we've all the 192 people that we've seen him at this point. I appreciate that Dr. Sundown has a very punchable face.
Yup.
No. You know, she did a very good job with that.
I think it's.
I think.
No. It is further this way.
I also really like the butler you guys found. Because we found him too, but like. Sevi, we didn't give her a name because she was insistent she didn't want one. None of us were like brave enough to like challenge that.
We were like, okay,
unfortunately.
Yeah.
Okay. Next, if we ever die and go through a run next, I propose we try and give that motherfucker a name.
I'm unreasonably attached. I'm unreasonably attached to Seppi.
Yeah.
They're very good for sure. Where? All right. Look out! Keep an eye out for a cave here, friends.
I think.
Hi, Scarlet.
Oh, hey, Scarlet.
Yeah.
No problem.
As I just mentioned on stream, I don't know if you would have heard it before joining, but I'm unreasonably attached to Seppi.
I'm so sorry to hear.
Cave. Yep.
Cavemon.
Cavemon, yep. Alright, oh god, I know I didn't do this dungeon on, my first playthrough, so I'm not sure what's in here either, frankly.
I think I have done this one, but my memory of it is like super hazy. So. Oh, is this the one I think it is? Well, we'll see.
Just so you know, Scarlet, I'm gonna be going towards the turtle NPC, which if you haven't seen yet and don't want to be spoiled, just letting you know that.
Yeah, I've been sticking around.
I immediately fucked up, so that's cool.
I immediately fucked.
What's something crazy that has happened in Stream Poco? I think that's gotta go to the fucking Tibia Mariner fight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that was very silly.
Worth every penny.
Even attempting Margit with fist weapons only is somewhat a little bit silly. What I'm doing right now is somewhat crazy, because I'm going halfway across the map to find this godforsaken turtle.
Why is it always down?
Why is the run always gone, you know? How you doing, Soleil?
Oh, I'm fine.
You know, I saw a thing up here. Might as well check it out, because I haven't done this dungeon before, so I don't know what to expect.
Some great.
Okay, not anything crazy.
Okay, this isn't the dungeon I thought it was.
Oh, I fell for the same bullshit again. Oh my god. You know, it's almost like I'm not supposed to be in this area yet.
That's crazy.
That's insanity.
I think you're lying to me.
Yeah. And the worst part is, too, I can't upgrade my weapon or anything right now because I really need to save my runes for leveling up. So I could actually use fucking Dragon Claw. As requested. Hope you're enjoying yourselves, chat. Just as a reminder, we're gonna be going for about... let me see.
Another hovering around 3 hours.
Yeah, well, it's...
No, hovering around
2
2.
hours.
So 2 hours and 10 minutes. So, if you want to see even more of this stream and you want it to go longer, you have that long to muster up the donation money for 1,000. Of course, don't donate what you can't afford, but just letting you know it's there. And even just spreading the stream around word of mouth is a huge help as well. A little known tactic.
But did you consider Magic Bomb? Where'd the little fucker go? Did he run off the edge? He might have.
I hope he did, frankly. He did, like, in my heart, he did, you know?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Jamie, are you here?
He's muted.
Okay, that's fine. It's all good. I've been kind of trying to mentally keep track of the donations anyway. Right, so down here. That is the don't go in there yet door. Copied right from the Chalice Dungeons. Bloodborne.
I keep thinking like, oh, is this dungeon? No.
Yeah, that's how it be.
God, I think I literally have done this dungeon once, and it was like, I did it and then just blanked it out of my mind. Because it was not one of the more memorable
Yeah,
ones.
I mean, I did a fuck ton my first playthrough for sure, but there's still a lot I missed.
Yeah, I think I managed to do all the dungeons. Just some of them are not like set in my brain because like some of them just aren't as memorable as others.
Hidden path
I don't know what
ahead.
to say.
Nope. Hidden path ahead. Nope. Did those two say hidden path ahead as well? Likely down.
Likely
There's only one way to find out.
Oh no, it's this fucking one. Okay.
Oh no, it's a hidden pathway that's ahead.
Okay, no, I remember this dungeon now. I hate this one.
I don't want to drop down there without knowing what's gonna happen, so...
Hello, I'm back.
Fuck.
So,
I'm back too. I have chili now.
hell yeah.
I'm in the dungeon of the rock we need to complement the turtle.
I see, so you beat the man?
No.
No? You tried to
We're
win out?
sidetracking.
I gave up on Margit because, as I said, I could do it, but I want to keep the stream moving, you know?
When the ambitions are foolish.
Were there any new donations since catch up? Because I've been gone for a bit.
There was one from Ballast for just a few bucks, but otherwise, no. James, the
Well, no, that was
encumbrance
the-
one has been done, just so you know.
There was the $100 one for you to beat Radon.
I already have that on the
Yes,
list. That was,
for when I get to Radon, yeah.
Yeah, that was before catch up.
Yeah,
it was not.
And again, honestly...
Was it? Oh, whatever. It's on the list.
It's on the list.
Moog 3. Gotcha, Ballas. Thank you. I'll add that to the list.
Yeah,
sorry.
Iris has been, like... Ballas has just been, like, reminding her that the guillotine is there with, like, a little laser pointer.
Yeah. Again, what I think I'm gonna do,
Yeah.
honestly, because of just how successful this stream has been and how great it's been, probably not anytime super soon, but I will try to continue the game in the background and try to finish up what people have already donated for. Probably not anything new, at least not for, again, quite a while, because, like, fundraiser streams, while fun, are like, no, we don't do them all the time. No, I fucking hate these guys.
We gotta let people save their money.
Yeah, and so I will try to have a funny Radon stream time.
And Moog.
And Moog, of course. Okay.
I'm gonna mute while I eat my funny dinner.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god, it's so funny how I do no damage to this guy because I'm in fuck's jungle.
You could try punching him.
What if I didn't though? Oh. I'm gonna backstab cheese him, the oldest trick in the book.
So there's a man to your side.
Yeah, I... Really cool how my camera fucked me on seeing that there.
You got the bleed proc.
And then I took a breath of relief and got fucked. What do you know?
Sorry, there's actually an imp.
I fucking hate those little men.
Oh yeah, no, they fucking suck.
Me too. I don't know if you saw, but I ran into some of the vulgar militia too, and they are so annoying, dude.
You look like you could use an urgent heal.
Yeah. No kidding.
Here it is in 4 hours.
Yep. Oh, fuck me, this is a labyrinth. All to get the wonderful stone.
Wonderful. Wonderful.
It's worth it for the turd.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also $100, mostly for the turd.
Listen, Soleil is my very good friend, who I love and adore forever and ever, but it's a good fucking thing she paid me $100.
Yo, the scythe!
You have the scythe now.
If it weren't literally pointless for me to donate, I'd donate and tell you to use that.
Can I use it? No. You're out of luck for now.
Damn it.
I mean, I guess I could two-handed, but... Fucking...
Peace. Oh, you know, I didn't think about that, but that is a good point of if you can get backstabs while you're not at full health, you'll get some health back because of your funny talisman.
Yep. Very helpful. It's still really funny, right? That you can... It's obviously Miyazaki's story primarily, right? But you can still see George R. Martin's influence in the whole, like, I don't know, short people are demonized. There's a squad of evil assassins that kill gods, you know? Like, there's...
a
lot of his favorites in here. Do I jump down? What's the worst that could happen, you know?
I mean, it's just an earlier part of the dungeon that you've already, you know. Because this is where you...
Yeah. Okay.
Enter in. I will say I do not recommend jumping down there right now.
I won't.
Knowing it's in this dungeon.
Roughly. Oh, also, this is Miyazaki and George R. R. Martin, but dragon worship all over the place.
Yep.
Yeah.
Let there be friend. Do I need to use the stone sword key to get in here? That's the question.
To get into that room behind you, yes. However, I think it is just more Graveflow Ward in there.
Which I don't think it's something
Right,
we need
I
to go
don't
into.
need it for the stone. How you doing, Soul?
Oh, I'm doing fine. For the record, right? Just like making sure, as the person who knows the most about Elden Ring, right? Like,
Yeah.
I just want it to be known that, for whatever it's worth, I was not the one to suggest that you needed the stone.
Well, I know. See, I know that part, right? But like, for how much you donated, I'm willing to put in the extra work.
If you say so.
And it's a good idea on Roche's part. I'm just complaining for the meme. I wanna.
I understand. I just,
Like, as I put a stipulation, as I stipulated in the announcement, if any of them are taking too long, I'm just gonna move on. Like, it's, you're, no matter how much I appreciate them, I gotta keep things moving. So if I just can't do this, then I'll just go find the turtle regularly. Fuck me. Okay.
You might have to jump in the pit.
I mean, I don't see the other way to progress.
So just a fair warning ahead of time. There are gonna be some men in that pit, and they're not gonna like you jumping into their pit.
The pit men.
God almighty.
I know this was asked a little bit ago, but a little bit ago is probably like an hour ago. Anyone have any further like DBA questions or any other like other questions?
Yeah, Novice put in there one a bit ago, but if there are any more, feel free.
Oh, Novice.
We it's the one we already discussed, but yeah.
Yeah, about icons.
Yeah. Maybe there's something back there on this lowest floor.
Did
like
you
the
hear
pit
that
back
fucking? Literally, I heard Freddy Fazbear laugh at me.
Yeah.
I think it's this guy.
What the fuck is that?
It's an omen.
It's a guy. Parry him.
Oh. Yeah? Can you? He's pretty big.
I would not try it in your current state. Sir? Sir. Would you like to leave the pits?
You rented my pit?
I literally just couldn't even see him. Ugh.
He's looking like something of a pit person. One of those pit people.
Yeah. Classic behemoth game.
One of them people of the chasm.
Yeah.
People of the pit.
I can potentially answer the old question of the one that was asked like first thing of which character changed concept the most from concept to execution. Fun fact. So, I can give you 3 answers that are all Vanderbilts. Number 1 is Voya was the very first Vanderbilt that I made, but at first it was going to be Vandabat, but I accidentally continued to misspell it as Vanderbilt, and out of frustration I was like, sure, that's her name now. And I didn't really have anyone as her sister. And her original epithet was Void, which allowed her to travel to a Shadow Realm akin place and collect a bunch of artifacts. But I ended up not doing that for a garden variety of reasons. Secondarily, Valora used to not be the fucking worst, but now she is. So take that how you will.
Why she had such a cool epithet?
Yeah. She used to, I intended for her to be a PC. Oops. If you want to count this wasn't part of my original thing, but Venus originally had, like, a normal family life.
So, like,
yeah, I mean, I remember,
like...
Sorry.
Yeah.
Geckos then made a joke, and I ran with it, and that's, like, the crux of my plot now.
It'd be like that.
Yep.
Yeah.
And, the creative, how shall I say? The process for making Vanderbilts is a tireless one that I have since stopped doing because I don't want the family to be infinite by infinite large and wide. But for a long while, if I'm not mistaken, the Vanderbilt that became Clement. Oh, sorry.
It's not your fault.
The Vanderbilt.
The Vanderbilt that
blood loss.
The Vanderbilt that became Clementine had the most changes completely in concept, where originally it was a sort of cult leader-esque person that worshipped someone who was in like the opposite of the Shadow Realm, which is semi-canon. And then it became the god that they were worshipping, and then but before that, it became someone who was kind of like Venus, ran a private military. Epithet alone, kind of like 2. Now that I think about it, very much like 2.
Arceline.
Yes. And I feel like there were 1 or 2 more iterations before it eventually. Clementine is the stupidest of the Vanderbilts ever that last.
I really like her epithet. It's really fun.
It's PP. Damn it!
Fuck!
Well,
come to naught.
Well, I guess if you know, one's revealed, I guess I can reveal all of them. Kvias is Ligma, Elixir,
Yeah.
You can't even think of
You've got it. You've got it. Come on, you can tell the joke.
Yeah,
Come on, you can think of one more name.
Elixivith is it's we know it's like we're supposed to know it's life, but actually it's life and death, or our death.
Oh,
life,
very
actually.
interesting. Very interesting.
And you know, Poopa Vanderbilt, her epithet is shit ass. So, which was pretty obvious, but you didn't know that one.
I don't actually remember
The
that
one that
one
can
in the
speed
lineup.
bridge.
Yeah, look at him go.
I'm not gonna lie, this is me when my ass is shit.
Yeah. I just shit on my ass.
Yeah.
Vivian's epithet is Krunkledorf.
My epithet is Googer. Does that count for anything?
No.
No. Ogre.
Like, do you consider negative numbers a thing? Then yes.
If so, then yes.
I really wish I wasn't lost in this godforsaken dungeon.
Hey guys, I just had an interesting thought, right?
Yeah?
What if people did and like could have like
I hate his
epithets?
noises.
Huh?
Are you
Oh,
hearing him, dude? It's
Yeah.
awful.
Yeah.
That's his jack off pit. That's why he doesn't want you there.
What if people like did have epithets that were like nonsense words, right? But like because those words don't mean anything, even if they got the correct sequence of letters and sounds, their epithet does nothing.
Honestly, that's kind of an interesting idea, like unironically.
Aw.
Yeah. I've always been, there's like a couple words that like actually have no meaning that I've always been interested to use. And stuff like there's actually like words with no meaning that are out there that I've wanted to use in characters that's like instead of like actually having like a power set based on the word, it's like based off of like the vibe and interpretation of like what surrounds the word rather than just a pure definition, you know? Like I kind of wanted to work with that.
It's also interesting, right? Because like you know, theoretically, he takes a lot of damage from those actually.
He also doesn't give a shit, so
Yeah, he's like, no, I don't think I'll live with this today.
It's like let's think
I'm
about
gonna
this
go
here,
flourish in my lane.
Let's think about this here, right? So Breeze's epithet is Splorf.
Yes.
Which
alias specifically.
Right. His alias is Splorf, right?
You need to give Breeze an upgrade called Is Cork Good?
Oh god.
God.
And I hate the idea that that's like he has to ask permission for some nonsense words.
Yeah.
But like it's interesting there, right? Because the concept is fucking like Breeze's epithet works because it's like pretty much given the meaning of whoever made it. Which is interesting as a note.
Alright. I'm back to where I was. It is interesting. However, just quickly here, right? What the fuck do I do to get out of here?
So I do think you need to, you know that message right there over to this one that's telling you likely down. Yeah, there's like ground there, and like there's a place you can go. There are also pitmen. The pitmen don't like you being in their pit, but you do have to go down into their pit.
Pitman 4 coming out soon.
Alright, time to go to the pit. Block the ground. I'm sure you'll take less damage.
I'm glad I got the half-hearted snort from Zoe.
Yeah. I upload the icon, so.
Thank.
No problem.
Oh shit, my back.
My booty and my crack.
I'm gonna kill you. I need to replace the pillow on my chair in a big way. Alright.
Hey everyone, if we get to $1,000, Iris is gonna get a new pillow to replace on her chair.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep, that's
$1,000 pillow.
Oh, is it just one pitman? I thought there were multiple pitmen.
Like, totally multiple pitmen.
Now, this is the kind of situation where Assassin's approach helps.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus.
Ghosts. Oh, there's a pitman.
Oh, there's another pitman.
Any little gabagools in here?
Any little gabagoolies?
Doesn't look
Does
like
not,
it.
Does not appear so. He's just standing there. Menacingly.
He's been damaged.
Where has he been damaged from?
I don't know. Maybe he's the one I shot?
But he has a sword. That one had an axe. Hello, sir.
Must have been the wind.
Shall we gather? Yeah. I'm just...
Whiskey and cigars we shall gather for.
The Omens designs are so gross in a good way, you know?
Yeah.
Sir?
No, it's fine.
This is my...
He's vibing.
This is my meditation doorway.
Yeah.
Look, he looks like he walked into the room, like with a purpose, but forgot what it was when he got in here. You know?
Yep.
Yeah.
Safe.
It's just like if I stand here, maybe I'll remember.
I'm gonna dip for a little bit, just so I can, like, gather the icons I've made this year and do the Year of Art thing. You know, that's fun and
Gotcha.
stuff,
You're good.
but I actually need to focus to do that shit, so... I'll be right back, at me if there's anything you want me to see, because I will be around, so...
Oh, you know what? That's why he's damaged, Amber. There's one of those trap things on his walking path, so he just triggers it himself sometimes.
Yeah.
Oh, that's where his brain damage came from.
Yeah, catch you later.
See ya.
His brain damage... The sad thing is, Penny, his brain damage actually came from a little thing we like to call systematic abuse.
Oh, that's not
Because the thing about the Omens, right, is you see all the terrible pustules on them, right?
Yeah.
Those are where the horns were growing off of their bodies that were then cut off.
Mm-hmm.
Why were they growing horns there?
Because omens are born outside the grace of the Erd tree and are therefore cursed to grow horns.
Oh.
It doesn't sound
They're,
bad.
they're sort of
then...
they're sort of a literal manifestation of like the idea of like lesser born or bastard children and like royal lines and stuff.
I see.
It doesn't immediately sound bad. Like cursed to grow horns, but I like horns. And then you see them and you're like,
not that kind, yeah.
Not that kind of horns. That's too many horns.
That's a few too many horns. That's the problem.
That's a little too many.
He's praying.
I'm praying.
Ooh, that didn't do much. I don't like that your regular attack had about the same amount of damage as the backstab.
Okay. True game.
He sort of like twisted his hitbox in the right way there.
Yeah.
No, don't get behind me. No!
These guys are always terrifying to fight every time.
Yeah, they're really... Like, they're big, so you'd think that makes them slow, but no.
Yeah, no, and it's like, it's not too hard to get around
That's
them to
no rule.
backstab. But, like, you misplace yourself and get hit, like, once or twice and you're fucking dead.
Like that!
Like...
Fuck!
Fuck!
I got cornered there. God damn it, that was probably the fucking stone right there, wasn't it?
Probably.
Oh my god, dude. Alright, well at least now I know I just need to jump down to, like, make more progress, that's all. How's it going, chat? They're born of the Crucible, which is an interesting thing. Yep, that is some deep lore shit there. Which I will not go too deep into, but yeah. All right, we're almost there. I feel like we can get this.
Yeah.
Now Penny, right?
Yeah.
After we complete some of the things we have going, that being the main ones being Bayonetta 3 and Monster Hunter Stories 2, right?
Yeah.
After we complete those, I definitely 100%. I can only be delayed for so long. I'm going to get you to play Hollow Knight.
Okay.
Yes. I need to get back to playing Hollow Knight and finish it, because... God, Hollow Knight's really good.
Hollow Knight was some of the least fun I ever had with a video game. I don't know why.
That's cool.
Well, isn't it?
Like, I think for me, right, if I had to make, like, my literal favorite games of all time list, like, it would be really, really hard, obviously. But I think I could confidently say, like, number 1 would be Undertale, right? You know, it's popular for a reason. It's just really, really that good. Number 2 is probably Hollow Knight. Like, Hollow Knight or maybe Night in the Woods, like, tied for that spot. They are, it is that good.
I have not played Night in the Woods. I need to.
It is, oh, Night in the Woods is so good, dude.
I open my mouth to talk about my favorite video game and then close it again because everyone knows the answer.
Yep.
Yep.
Night in the Woods, like, honestly, right? Like, I don't want to, like, make the stream, like, dive into some, you know, overly serious talk. I fucked that up. Or anything. But, like, if anybody has been, like, depressed, rightfully and understandably so, about just how much bad shit is in the world, right? And how we're so overly inundated with it thanks to the internet and all of that. Night in the Woods is seriously like a healing salve for that. really is. It's just so good. Like, it's about that, and it itself is depressing in some ways, but it, like, I've never felt, like, so, like, I've never seen any piece of media, like, so accurately read the sort of state, the contemporary, like, emotional state of, like, the younger generation of the world, and sort of, like, talk about it in a way that's, like, acknowledging all of the bad shit, but in a way that is, like, encouraging, like, and reassuring, you know? It's really, seriously, an important piece of media. It's so good.
Just running now?
Yeah. I am. See?
Well, in a way, death is a
It was
kind
just
of
that he's-
running from life.
People make careers of the lore for a reason. Some people I can see hating it and people loving it. If you're talking, I don't know if you're talking about the lore there with some people hating it and loving it, or if that was in response to something different. But like, yeah, I really like the lore of FromSoft games for the most part, except Dark Souls 2. But you know, that's always the asterisk to every good thing I say about FromSoft games, except Dark Souls 2.
Yeah.
You know,
Except Dark Souls 2. I have the occasional bout of willing to play some degree of devil's advocate for Dark Souls 2, but like...
people are perfectly entitled to liking it. That's totally fine. I have nothing against people that do. I just don't at all. Like, in basically no aspect.
Legitimately, the more I spend time thinking about Dark Souls 2, the more I'm like, wow, so many really, really stupid design decisions and level design and bad gameplay, and
The thing is, the thing is, right, my sort of journey with it emotionally, right, was like, I, of course, after beating Demon Souls and Dark Souls, like, you know, obviously Dark Souls exploded in popularity, right? But, like, before it had, like, truly, like, it was getting popular, but it hadn't, like, literally become synonymous with video games yet. So I was one of those people who's like, oh, this game's so good, you know, everybody else says these games are good, but those are mid compared to Dark Souls, you know, right? And, you know, I was one of those people for a while. I was young, right? But, like...
Iris, how could you?
Yeah. And, so for a while, right, when Dark Souls 2 came out and I played it, I was defending it too, like, oh, well, it's just different, you know, and whatever. But, like, as time went on, you know, as, like, a year or so passed, I really just looked back on it and was like, I didn't have fun. Like, I really couldn't recall a point that I had fun playing it. And at that point, it's like, no, dude, you just gotta, you know, I gotta be honest with myself. Like,
yeah.
It's fine if people do like it, of course. But, like, my honest opinion is just that it is not just a bad Dark Souls game, it is just a bad game. It just sucks.
Yeah, no.
It had some interesting ideas, which many people... Well, yeah, Observer of All, right? Like, you point that out, and that's something a lot of people point out. Like, well, dual wielding was first introduced, right? And, like, a lot of people who defend Dark Souls 2, when Elden Ring came out, were like, oh, Dark Souls 2 walked so Elden Ring could run, right? And, like, the thing is, I agree, right? Like, Elden Ring borrows a lot of the kind of make the world bigger, you know, and more spread out, and, like, dual wielding and more customization stuff. Like, yeah, Dark Souls 2 did introduce a lot of those things, for sure. It's just that it didn't do any of them. That doesn't mean it did any of them well, or that it was well executed, because they weren't.
Yeah.
They really weren't. They were very bad. But Elden, the reason why... Like, I understand, like, yeah, Elden Ring did build off of what they learned from Dark Souls 2. And, like, yeah, you learned from your mistakes. Doesn't mean it wasn't a mistake. You know,
Yeah,
that's sort of my
It's
vibe.
ultimately a thing with Dark Souls 2 of, like, Dark Souls 2 has its occasional good moments, and it has some of, like, the occasional really good things. Like, you know, there's the dual wielding, there's
So a lot more stuff with the DLC of Dark Souls 2 is a lot more solid than the base game, even though it's still fundamentally flawed because it's Dark Souls 2. In a lot of ways. Like, one of the most notable things that comes to mind is literally fucking everything about the Surlon fight, which to me is the absolute peak of Dark Souls 2, is the Surlon fight. Because there's so many tiny details. There's the little thing of, like, you know, he starts the thing, like sitting down in front of you, and he has a whole thing of, like, a whole animation of getting up and readying his blade and readying to fight you. But if you go and try and get a cheeky hit on him while he's doing that, he just immediately, like, fucking attacks you and punishes you for trying to abuse that. And then there's also the thing with him of if you can defeat the boss fight without getting hit once, then he has a special death animation where he just fucking
kills himself. Yeah.
Out of shame. Like, and it's just, like, all these little things about, like, Surlon, and on top of being, like, a legitimately good fight. Good boss fight in a game with very few good boss fights, IMO.
Yeah, I mean, I personally just have kind of a hard time saying that, like, it's a good idea for a fight. I agree on that point. But, like, the problem is that, like, I have a hard time saying it's a good fight when the problem is that literally the core gameplay of Dark Souls 2 is complete ass. You know, like, it
ultimately comes down to the only problem I can point to with the Surlon fight is that it is in Dark Souls 2.
Yeah, for sure. And yeah, I fucked that up right there.
Fairly big problem, if you ask me.
That is, like, to me, that is the peak of Dark Souls 2. And it still has the problem of it is Dark Souls 2, and as much as I love the Surlon fight, the run-up to it is absolute dog shit. And...
yeah.
Also...
it's just so unfortunate.
Also, the DLC for Dark Souls 2 is not universally good. There's definitely a lot better design than the base game, and most of the DLCs, for the most part. There's a big fat asterisk with... in small text up in, like, the little top right corner of that asterisk are the words Horsefuck Valley.
Yep.
And if anyone needs me to explain Horsefuck Valley, I can.
No, I know Horsefuck Valley. I never played any of the DLCs for 2 because, like, I feel like it says something right that I was like, and I'll let you explain it in a second. I feel like it says something that, like, when the DLC for 1 came out, I was day 1 playing that shit, right? For 2, even though I was in the phase of still trying to defend it, it was like, I'll get it later. And I never did.
Yeah.
For all 3 of the DLCs for it. But yeah, you could explain Horsefuck Valley. It's something.
I can explain. I do also just really quickly want to mention the one other thing that I enjoy about Dark Souls 2 that is that tiny twinge of I can't fully hate it is it does have my favorite weapon in all of Dark Souls in the Blue Flame, which is a short sword that can also be used to cast sorceries, which which exists in Dark Souls 3, except it looks. It's a very specific aesthetic that doesn't work with most builds because it's a fucking candlestick sword, and it's also, unlike the Blue Flame, which is, like, comparable as one of the better casting tools, the Scholar's Candlestick fucking sucks. And the closest you can get in Elden Ring is putting a magic weapon art on one of your swords, which is fine, but, like, it's no Blue Flame. Anyways, but Horsefuck Valley. So, basically, one of the third DLC for Dark Souls 2 has a little bit of context for this. Has one of the first boss fight of it, basically, is against this tiger, Alva the King's Pet, who is one of the most difficult fights in Dark Souls 2 in general, just because it has really weird, like, timings and delays on some, but not all of its attacks, and
I see.
really awkward hitboxes, and just is not usually fun to fight.
It's also a fast boss in the world's slowest game.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Got
So there's a lot that's really bad about this boss, right? And this is not the Horsefuck Valley part yet. In the third DLC, it's just context for later. In the third DLC, there is an optional side area that you go to by like interacting with this like weird coffin thing that's on the edge of a cliff, and it brings you down into the like frigid wastelands or whatever the fuck it's called. This is Horsefuck Valley. So what Horsefuck Valley is you wake up in this area and it's like there's like a blizzard going on everywhere, so you can barely fucking see.
All right, cool aesthetic.
Anywhere,
I get
where
the
you are,
feeling
where
it
you're
isn't gonna be
going.
Great.
No, the problem is like this way the whole time, and there are like no discernible landmarks or anything. So, like in this whole area, which is like not huge, but it is arguably larger than it needs to be. There is like a barely distinguishable ruins area, and then like a bunch of basically snowy wasteland, indistinguishable snowy wasteland that you need to wander across to find the area where the like boss fight of this area is, because there's a boss fight, and that's the only reason that you go to Horsefuck Valley. The entire time you are trying to explore Horsefuck Valley and trying to find the one ruins landmark so that you can find the one like path to the boss fight that is like a small bridge over a large ravine that is very hard to spot in the first place. This entire time you're being assailed by these fucking like weird like reindeer horse things that will just charge at you from out of the snowy blizzard so you can barely react to them, smack you in the face, and then run away. And this is happening constantly. This is why it's Horsefuck Valley. Because you're being fucked by these horses and trying to navigate your way to the boss fight. And you want to know what the boss fight is?
Another horse?
So you get to the boss fight, and you know that boss I was telling you about earlier, Elden, the king's pet. Well, the king had 2 more pets, and you have to fight both of them at the same time in a smaller arena.
And it's the same fight, like twice.
Yeah, but there's 2 of them now, and the arena's smaller. And if you die to that boss, that you're already running out of resources for because you got fucked in Horsefuck Valley. Guess what you have to go through again?
Does it rhyme with Schmorsk?
Do you know what the best?
Trally? Yeah, what's up?
Do you know what the absolute best part is? Is that,
What would that be?
there is a way. There is a thing at like near the end of the whole area, right? Because this whole thing is like a side area, right? There is a thing at the end of the area that turns off the blizzard, that makes it really fucking hard to see anything, right?
Okay. Yeah.
And if you don't turn it off, and you go there and you actually do sweat your way through, it's still horrible even with it off, by the way, but with it on, if you go through the whole thing looking for the boss fight, those 2 tigers are invisible. Not like, oh, they're hard to see because of the blizzard, they're literally invisible.
Yeah.
What?
Yep.
Yeah, there's
a
whole
version of that boss fight where the tiger are invisible.
Yeah, because there's a whole gimmick with the first part of the third DLC where basically you go into the fight with the original, the first tiger, and it's invisible. You can't see it, and it kills you. Because the idea is you basically need to go through a large section of the DLC area where it's like all frozen over and shit, and collect this item towards the end. That basically makes it so that you can see that you can see the tiger, you can see, the invisible stuff, but it also defrosts a lot of the area, so that, like, a lot of, like, enemies and pathways that were frozen over you can now get into, and you can also now fight this boss. Because you can see
just abysmal. Just abysmal. Like, do you know what's even funnier about that whole thing, right? Is that that blizzard area, they took that idea, made it the size of a continent, and put it in Elden Ring, but it's actually fun in this game.
Yeah.
There's an entire continent that is constantly blizzarding like that in Elden Ring, but not nearly so obnoxiously, and it's actually like really cool what they do with it.
Yeah, there's a small amount of visibility in the Elden Ring one. There's a lot of cool stuff in it, and guess what they don't do, which is the main reason that everyone hates Horsefuck Valley.
There's no horses or
I'll
fucking.
give you I was gonna say, I'll give you a hint. It's in the name Horsefuck Valley.
There's no invisible tigers.
Counter argument, there's at least
either,
one horse. Torrent?
Don't forget about Torrent, Sam, you know?
Oh, yeah, Torrent too. Torrent gives you an amount of speed that you can actually, like, move.
I have, as that conversation wraps up, reached the boss. Finally.
Wow. Did you... Was that, like, thing that you died not getting, not the item you needed?
No, it wasn't. It was, an Ash summon. Which is good, but I unlocked the boss. Let's see what it is.
It's a horse.
You know, I did say I never saw this boss, and I guess I didn't do the dungeons where he's there, you know?
Yeah, I guess not. I'm gonna really quickly, I'm gonna look up as well where the fucking,
oh, this one's a three-headed cat.
Oh my god.
What variety of three-headed cat is it? Ooh,
Bad.
I've never actually seen this type, actually.
This is a spellcasting type, yeah. Yeah, sorry for the long, struggle there, chat. At least I'm fighting the guy now.
Okay, I see where it is. It is in on a body that's like in the pit when you first drop down, but like instead of going the direction to progress, instead of going the direction to progress, if you go like, I think the opposite way, it's somewhere down in that pit.
Well, you know what? That's fine. That means I don't even necessarily need to fight this guy. Although I probably should to get runes.
Margaret of the Foul Omen in chat says, out of curiosity, would you say that Horsefuck Valley is a place where you would put your foolish ambition, where your foolish ambitions would be put to rest?
I think it's more the game developers' foolish ambitions were put to rest in that area.
I see.
Marvel Ultimate Alliance is now following. Thank you for the follow.
Yes, thank you very much.
Appreciate it.
Thank you, Marvel Ultimate Alliance.
They also said the Watch Dogs aren't that hard, lol. But,
well, I know. I just haven't... I never fought them in my first playthrough, so I don't really know what they do.
Yeah.
They're, assholes.
Yeah. But yeah, no, I can describe Horsefuck Valley as much as I want. Nothing will quite match up to being in Horsefuck Valley, or at the very least, watching a video so that you can see the pain and suffering.
Yeah, I experienced it through videos and was like, maybe I shouldn't get the DLC. The worst area in the base game, I think, is Shrine of Amana, no contest. That I've
absolutely
repeatedly described to people how terrible that area is. Like, that area and, like, Horsefuck Valley, of course, as well, are both, like, I feel like when people, like, who don't, you know, generally enjoy, like, difficult video games, right, which is completely valid, of course, like, I feel like what they expect out of these games when they first hear people saying, like, oh, it's the hardest thing you'll ever do in your life, you know, that's what they, like, imagine happens, but really it's more like, you know, yes, challenging stuff, but, like, doable if you just, like, keep your eyes and ears open and learn from your mistakes. Those are, like, actually, like, just excruciating. Like they're just excruciating with no reward and no fun and no, like, feeling of accomplishment at the end. No food, no movies, nothing, you know? No turtles. Also, I tried to run past those guys again, which I need to stop doing. Like, they're just... I need to stop even trying to. I need to just fight them.
And let me say, by the way, in terms of the third DLC, it's like...
Oh, it was muted.
It has some legitimately, like, ideas that I legitimately like, and I think they're fun. Because the whole idea of the area is you have to go through it frozen a first time to get the one item, so that you can beat the one boss. and basically have a person unfreeze the area for you. And once it's unfrozen, it's more dangerous because there are more enemies and such. But there's also a lot more pathways open, and so you have to explore through the area again, specifically to find these various NPC like statue knights that will help you with the final boss of the area, or you can just try and do the final boss without them. And it's like it's a cool idea. It's a cool concept. It's a cool idea. It's an interesting concept to play around with. It's just a shame that it's in Dark Souls 2.
Yeah.
Right next to Horsefuck Valley, yeah.
Yeah, right next to Horsefuck Valley. And also the DLC is soured by Horsefuck Valley.
Lamel. Just because I feel like this is a good moment to mention it, if you are just tuning in, mayhaps, or
yes,
would like to be reminded of such, this is, if you wish to help Iris and Jamie move out and then move in together, you can in fact donate to the stream through the links in chat to make her do things in the game. It can be there are varying levels of donations to of donations to make her do things. But ultimately,
which you can find in our Discord server.
Yes, but ultimately, on top of that, we are $200 away from our next goal, which will extend the stream from the 8-hour mark, at which is about an hour and 15 away at this point,
Indeed.
to 12 hours.
Yup, and I'm more than willing to do that if we do get the money, but we've already gotten many very generous donations already, so don't feel pressured. This has already been a hugely successful stream, but if you want to see more, feel free to throw in a few bucks. Okay, so I need to figure out the exact location of this stupid rock.
So you see there's like the big lit up tunnel like over that's on the screen right now, that's the way to progress. Opposite of that is where the rock is, like in that tunnel.
Okay,
I think.
Let me...
Like, if you go in here and then back here, and there should be a body back here somewhere. Yeah, right
okay.
there.
I didn't see that there was a body. I didn't
should
see
be
there was a
something
tunnel
back
this
here.
way.
There should be. Maybe not. Maybe it's elsewhere down. It's somewhere in the pit. I know it's somewhere in the pit. The image showed it being somewhere in the pit. Maybe this way. Yeah, this way. This way.
Oh, thank
There you
God.
go.
Okay, we
You
got
got
it.
it.
We can get out of here. I will fight the boss potentially at another point, but we've spent enough time in this dungeon from me fucking up constantly, so...
Yeah.
Let's get out of here.
I'll be right back, because I'm going to get something to drink.
Sounds good, friend.
May I remind you that a viewer could donate to be very funny right now. I know, everyone. Don't laugh too much.
I didn't hear what you said, sorry. What's up?
A viewer could donate to be very funny.
In terms of forcing the stream to be
Stay
longer?
there.
Oh, stay
yeah.
there. Oh, okay. Understood. That is extremely accurate, yes. I probably won't stay here, to be honest, but I will come back for this boss after going for the turtle. Soleil, we've made Soleil wait long enough on turtle friendship, so...
On turtle friendship, you know? It's very important.
Indeed.
I'm glad you understand.
Dude, I found this turtle just, like, not knowing about him beforehand, and believe me, I understand how important he is.
Yeah.
Turtle is one of the very few things I know about Elden Ring going into it. I was super diligent in not spoiling myself.
Hell yeah, baby. Where is the...
Oh yeah.
Ooh, I'm feeling the fatigue starting to set in though. I didn't remember where the lever was there, but that's all right. Still having a ton of fun.
Yeah.
We can put the Okay, let's head turtlewards, shall we?
Yeah!
Yeah! You're cute.
You actually?
Alright. Once again, everybody, this has been a fantastic stream. I've had a ton of fun. Thank you all for your very generous donations. Just yet again, I wish I could do more other than thank you and keep dying in this game, but that's all I have, so please please accept my thanks and know that I truly, sincerely appreciate it. Because just the world sucks, the world is hard, and it's just really great that my friends and viewers are as generous and good as they are despite all of that.
Except for me, I'm a stingy motherfucker.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I appreciate even just being here and being with me as well. Very much so.
No!
Me when something rather, like, dramatically awful happens and I scream bloody murder.
Me when Darth Vader says that he is my father.
Yeah, that too.
Sorry, Ed.
Yeah, Penny, you see that there?
The tree?
No, I'm trying to get a better look here. The castle, see?
Oh, the castle.
That's
Oh,
where
hell
they
yeah.
are.
I see.
If you want me to, I could just show them to you. It would probably take a bit to actually unlock it, but I'd like my girl to experience it however she wants.
Sounds like someone's foolish ambitions were just put to rest, apparently. I don't know who this Margit person, like, is, like, in chat, but, like, they're really focused on this one thing.
It's almost like they are committing to the bit super hard. Not that I know any of my friends who would do such a thing.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Listen, I appreciate anyone who would watch for who knows how long, no matter how many foolish ambitions they desire to be placed delicately.
Hey Scarlet, have you found any of these yet?
Let me kill several dogs first.
Oh, you're good.
Okay, understood.
Yeah.
But she's also playing the game, so...
Yeah.
I decided to toss it back up. Because what else am I going to be doing for the next... long?
Well, we will be going another hour and 10 minutes, chat. That is how long you have if you want to try and meet that next donation goal.
Me? I don't know how long I'm going to be going for. It's a fucking mystery, really.
Yeah. I don't know if you found any of these in your game yet, Peb.
Oh, no. Absolutely not.
They're funny collectibles.
Oh, you know, I found one.
I
No,
remember.
I remember finding a painting.
I remember finding a few of these and then never finding the relevant locations for any of them.
No, I didn't either, but that's fine. Are you there yet, Scarble, or not? Not yet. Sorry, I just
Let me
wanted
put
to...
it like this. I am being eaten.
Oh.
Yes, hello, I am currently in the stomach of things.
You're gonna need to wait for another fucking 18 decades.
I'm
Or
currently in
18
the belly
decades
of the
past.
beast.
What's up?
Have you found any of these yet?
Oh, one. Yes.
Nice.
Iris, be
in the obvious location.
Iris, be like, that's unfortunate. The barely audible boing.
Shut up. You can't fucking talk to me. You can't do this to me. So we are almost to Turtle Friend. If you
Perfect.
are ready.
You know, perfect timing because I'm done with Marvel Snap now. I've been playing for pretty much the entirety of this stream, and I have finally exhausted the string of missions and season points that I was getting via spending my in-game gold that I had and it refreshing in the middle of the stream. I have finally exhausted all my resources after however fucking long. So now I'm just actually gonna watch the gameplay.
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
I'm at like collection level 700 now. It's like fucking bada binga.
We can actually see several. Sorry.
No, you go.
We can see several later areas from here. Up there, next to the Erd Tree, the big capital city. In the distance, that very ominous mountain. And obviously we're in Liurnia right now. I think we are getting close. Just trying to dodge past all the gross boys.
Nasty men.
Wow, nasty boys, stinkman.
The nasty boys. The nasty gentlemen.
boys.
No,
we are.
Them nasty boys are troublemakers. Always have been.
Yeah, this is where he is.
Here we go.
He is. It's time.
Our big friend. We're finally here.
The dog.
I'm watching, I'm looking with my eyes.
Strain them. Strain your eyes.
Look at him. It's a dog.
Big
Yeah.
dog. I love this man very, very much.
I have not met him.
Look at him.
Yeah.
He crowned too heavy for he had.
I am Muriel, steward of this sacred chamber. My apologies for the unseen.
I feel like Tortoise Pope is also another like example of like a fusion of Miyazaki and George R. Martin.
Yeah.
Like this is both of them at the same time.
Yeah.
To lose sight of something very dear.
Yo, it's Drake. He just realized he's a horrible friend.
Rafiki, no, Drake. You're not a horrible friend, but thank you for following.
Thank you for following.
So yeah, Penny, this is some lore here that he's given us. So he basically presided over a wedding between Radagon of the Golden Order, who is the demigod husband to the Queen, Marika, and Renala of the Full Moon, who is the leader of Rhea Lucaria and Liurnia, and basically, like, because there's sort of, like, the always, like, continuous theme in all of the Souls-ish games of the people that use sorceries and the faithful that use miracles not getting along, ever. And this was, like, he basically presided over the big wedding that was, like, rectifying that.
Trying to bring the
bring them
clans
together of sorcery and the light of the Erd Tree, both. And, it's a really cool sort of symbolic thing, both for the story of this game and just, like, as a kind of culmination of everything we've, like, seen in going all the way back to Demon Souls.
My favorite thing about Turtle Pope is that you can give him all of the sorcery scrolls, all of the sorcery scrolls and faith books that you come across.
Yep, you can give him both.
You can just have him teach you everything instead of going to the other relevant tutors.
I almost forgot the most important part.
You must compliment.
Yeah.
That's what that sounds like.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. Will he accept a hug?
Let me see here, cause
You've not unlocked the ability to move in that way.
Big hat.
Big man.
Yeah, let's try this, right?
Perfect.
Kind of. let me see if I can find a
hug a leg.
Oh, here we go.
We're
here we
welcome.
Go.
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. This one.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna go get that water that Bells told me to get.
He has accepted the hug, Soleil.
Very good. I'm happy. $100 well spent.
You're my very good friend, and I appreciate you. Alright. Well, that journey has, finally concluded. So now, what was the next thing on the itinerary? There was the Godric thing, which we're working towards. There was leveling up to do the Dragon Claw. Radon, eventually. Probably not tonight.
Yeah.
Unless the stream is extended, of course. Let's head to Moog eventually.
Working out.
Let's head to the round table to see if we can upgrade our stuff at all. Although we need the runes for leveling, actually. Fuck. Ugh.
I'm back.
I want to upgrade the weapon, because honestly, that can be better than leveling half the time. But...
yeah. Weapon levels? Are more
Weapon
direct
levels.
power spike.
Yeah. The more I play, the more I feel mixed in regards to, like, how good a weapon is once you do a few smithing runs on it, and how good it is when you haven't yet. It feels like that makes switching to another weapon impossible without committing several resources to it, which isn't necessarily a bad thing from a game design perspective, but I'm not sure if I like it.
You do have to commit resources to it, and they do make several, areas that are dedicated to, like, getting more smithing stones and stuff, and eventually you can just, like, buy them. But it is definitely, a bit difficult. What are our runes looking like right now? So we need 36, we have 14, give or take. So let's use one of these. Now we have 22, okay. Well, you know what? Since I don't have a specific short-term direction right now, what I could do...
It might be worthwhile to just do the Mother Dragon so you can get a bunch of souls for...
Yeah, that is
to just
certainly...
get a few levels for some of your tasks. Plus getting, that might also be nice, because, like, big chunk of souls for a bunch of levels. One of the things, aside from meeting equip requirements for stuff, being, getting more health.
I'm gonna feel a little bad for cheesing her out again like this. Despacito-like. But...
Despacito?
Yeah.
It might also be fun to just, like, try and do it normally and see if you can,
It's been a while since I've thought about the prospect of doing someone Despacito.
Yeah. It's important, though. So, for those who don't know, right, the Mother of Dragons, who is in the Dragon Barrow, not too far from here, has about 1 trillion health, I think.
Okay.
Right?
Alright.
And the way that you are supposed to kill her, or, like, you know, they could have I'm sure they could have changed it if they didn't want this to be an intended thing too, but the normal way is that when you get near her, she roars and spawns 6 of her dragon children around herself, and each one you kill takes off the relevant percentage of her health bar as well. Yeah. However, bleed, like that from my katana I have, when you build up enough bleed, it deals a percentage damage of health. So you know where this is going.
Yeah.
Let's grab the map while we're close.
Fucking 200 years of game design experience, slapping percent max health damage on everything, you know?
Yeah.
What we're gonna do is we're gonna set gameplay this one, you know?
You're going to take damage and then deal it right the fuck back out.
There's one of her kids now. Oh, there's actually a lot of them down there.
Oh, it's actually a few kids.
It's actually a family gathering.
Oh, that's me going to the family reunion.
Yeah, dude.
The family lake.
Now Penny, I know Scarlet hasn't, but I assume you haven't seen the Mother of Dragons just yet either.
Let me put it like this:
Not
I'm
seen
tapped
the
out.
Mother of Dragons.
You're tabbed out.
She is...
And that's valid. You don't have
very
to...
large.
Frankly, you should be, so you don't have to see this horrible dragon murder I'm gonna commit.
Yeah, fucking Julia the Witch did a comparison of some of the biggest dragon models from various games. She is the largest.
Yep. Doesn't surprise me because she is like...
And I think the second largest is the Ancient Wyvern from
there she
Dark
is.
Souls 3.
Check her out.
Oh, she's kind of big.
I'm not gonna.
She is kind of very massive.
Yeah, no, you don't have to, Scarble.
Yeah, and she has her kids there.
Yeah.
God.
She cannot do anything. She is so large and so old, she cannot do anything but lift her head and roar.
Oh.
Which is all she needs to do to piss her kids off. But essentially the key here is going to be finding the... Oh god, finding the sweet spot where they won't come after me.
You almost went over that cliff.
Yeah, I sure did. Let me... Because she's so big that there is a sweet spot where you can hit her where they won't attack you. I've done this before. And she gives an unreasonable number of runes, which is what I need right now, so...
Yeah, it's right over here. Just slap it.
Yep, here we go. Alright.
Or her leg also works.
You see how her health bar isn't moving, of course.
Of course.
Yeah, no, just wait till you see the number when the bleed procs.
Yep.
She is on my lap. Cinder is here.
We're gonna be here a minute, chat.
I don't think you want this dragon on your lap.
If anybody wants to save the life of this dragon, they can instruct me to stop doing this. Yep, and that was 13k right there.
Will anyone save this dragon from its horrible fate?
No pressure, but if you want to.
My aching ankles.
Frank says they remember spending an hour and a half mauling this thing to death at good times.
I remember Drake telling us about that.
No, Drake!
Yeah, and I was like, oh, did you use the bleed strategy? And he was like, what?
Yeah.
I'm hearing footsteps.
I think it's her kids walking around somewhere. Yeah, it's her.
Yeah.
It's the dragon babies walking around. I am slightly proud of myself. Like, I didn't look up, like, a guide. I figured out, like, wait a minute, bleed does percentage, right? And I'm like, I wonder if anybody else figured that out. Of course they have, but... Still.
Yeah.
There's something, like, really sad and melancholy about this, though, because it's just like, yeah, I mean, it's this huge, magnificent creature, and it's just like, you come up and it's like, yeah, I'm just gonna cut her fucking Achilles.
Yeah,
Watch her
I
bleed
I
out.
feel so bad.
It's rough.
Alright, so I did count, right? That was 40 hits per bleed proc.
Yeah, you know.
That's why I was like dead silent that entire time. I was like, oh, how many hits does it take to actually proc this? I don't know if charged R2s actually like provide more bleed.
I don't know. I'm just doing it for variety at this point.
I don't think they do. Don't like quote me on that. I don't know that. I'm not one of the people that knows like the dense mechanics of the game. I just know.
When I get here, I'd be tempted to try and like fight the children, to be honest.
No, feel more than free. I'm just doing it for trying to accomplish my level up related goals right now.
Yeah.
Again, if you want me to stop, chat, feel free to let me know. How many hits does it take to get to the Dragon Heart? Yeah, Poco.
Yeah.
Feel free to let me know, and also slide me a 40. Wink, wink. Not
Yeah, exactly.
There is only less than an hour to go before the end of the stream.
Mm-hmm.
This poor creature.
There's less than an hour to go before I finally kill this bitch.
No, Iris. Let's not make promises that we can't keep.
I found personally one of the fastest ways, because bleed procs, like, from what I understand, I think bleed procs basically, like, by a set, like, amount of the bar per hit based on your arcane stat and the weapon's bleed proc thing. So what I find is fun to do with her, to do it a little bit quickly, is to get the flail from, like, the first, like, camp area of the game, and use its weapon art against her tail or ankle, so you just get a bunch of hits in a row really fast.
Yeah. Last chance, chat.
This bitch gonna die.
Oh, there she goes.
She goes.
There she goes.
I'm crying in the club right now, brother.
Ankle bleeding.
And she dissolves away. Now what? Oh, well, you can't see it on stream, but Iris just got 60,000 souls.
Woo!
Yep. Let's get out of here now.
There's a grace like right nearby that you can sit at.
You should go to the Dragon Shrine Grace though. For thematic reasons.
Oh yeah, there is one over there. And yeah, you are right, Penny.
I explicitly remember because this is the fort where you can get Radagon's Sword Seal, which is when you equipped, reduces your damage absorptions a little bit. It gives you a +5 to vigor, endurance, strength, and dexterity. So it is very good.
Yep.
And so a lot of if you want like a quick, easy start on a lot of characters, the general strategy is there's a place where you can get a gold pickled Foulfoot to get a bit of extra souls from killing things for a short period of time. You grab the flail, or there's somewhere else you can get a Morning Star pretty easily that most classes can equip without investing in dexterity. You bleed the bitch out, gold pickled Foulfoot, so that you get about 90,000 souls. You get the Radagon's Sword Seal from that ruin, from that like fortress there, and then you like get a big like head start on leveling stuff.
Yeah, makes sense. Dragon Maw, Dragon Fire. Oh, I can actually get Dragon Fire as well. That might be fun. Why not?
Why shouldn't I?
Yum yum.
Yeah, what's up?
Let's be real here. Grail's heart would be like the size of a semi-truck, right? Like.
Yeah.
Yeah. Imagine if her heart was just like human sized though, and like that was it.
Yeah.
Like that tiny thing was pumping blood throughout her entire dragon body.
Somehow, yeah. No wonder she has fucking anemia.
Well, the thing is, right, like, you got like 5 hearts from her. Right?
No.
So she had...
No. It's just one still.
What? I thought you have 5 though.
Did I?
No, you get 5 from her, but like.
Oh really?
I think
shit.
that yeah, no, you like get 5. I feel like a part of that's supposed to represent her babies as well, but I don't know.
Maybe.
Oh, you can not quite.
Not
2
quite.
more levels.
I can almost get there intelligence-wise. So yeah, we might actually be able to do Godric this stream after all those runes.
At least attempt.
At least attempt.
Yeah.
Which I'm very much excited to try, honestly. But, let me see. So, okay. Memorize spell. We will replace Urgent Heal and Assassin's Approach with those.
God. I just had a memory because yeah, look at that. I love that. Very fun. I just had a thought because,
Oh, there were guys down there? Oops.
and just some birds.
Oh, yeah, some...
Because I was thinking...
Goats.
Yeah, or goats, yeah. Because, the thought crossed my mind that often crosses my mind when I look at the Souls games and, like, Elden Ring and such, where I'm like, were I to learn to speedrun a game, like, Dark Souls 3 and Elden Ring would probably be 2 of the first I'd learn, just because I already enjoy them a ton. Not Dark Souls 1, entirely because, Dark Souls 1's, optimal route is, RNG based. If you don't get a drop from a Black Knight, to get a Black Knight glaive, then the run's dead and you have to restart. I don't know if the route's changed by now, but that's how it used to be. Anyways, but like I thought about that, and then in my brain, on the word speedrun, instantly phase shifted back like 4 or 5 hours to something I was gonna mention a while ago, but I completely forgot about. Which was Pokemon Scarlet and Violet speedruns. Are from what I understand, they're an experience. I don't know.
I'm sure.
Because I don't know how they path through the beginning of the game, like the tutorial section. But what I do know is after the tutorial section, effectively, you can summarize the speedrun route by they ride around the. They first get the dash for your Miraidon, so that you have movement speed of any kind. And then they basically go around the map, picking up rare candies and experience candies, until they have enough to get you their starter to around level like 40 to 45-ish. And they get their starter to around level 40 to 45-ish. They run through all of the gyms, and then once they've beaten all of the gyms so that any Pokemon caught of any level will listen to them, they go into the mountains specifically to a guaranteed spawn of a level 75 Lucario, catch that, and then beat the rest of the game with that level 75 Lucario.
Oh.
You know what would be fun to
Excellent.
do?
Very fun.
Excellent. Alright. I think now, since we are relatively close to the being able to do the Godric challenge, I think now, Scarlet, is when we need to Crack open a cold one? Yeah.
Holy
shit.
We need to. We're actually gonna crack open a steaming
yeah.
glass of foolish ambitions, right? And they are restless, in fact, I believe.
Very, very interesting.
Sorry, I was already too deep. I had to get a sip in there as well.
Yeah.
Ooh, I nearly died in my own game.
Let's see here. So we've got that. Yeah, alright. Here we go.
Now that you've got more intelligence, you're smarter, so you'll win now.
Ooh,
Yeah.
Market of the Foul Omen is intrigued.
His came out faster.
Oh, heartbreaking.
I've fallen off that cliff on the exact same spot 3 times. This is something, gamers. Scarlet, I literally hear you typing. I hear you YouTubing the creature right now.
I have been trying to write something for the past hour, and I've been working non-stop on DBA kits, and I will not have you slander me any further. Thank you.
Now, Scarlet, I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm saying this as a friend, you know, and like,
sure.
because I care about you. Your ambitions kind of be looking a little foolish right now.
Iris, you take that back, you son of a bitch.
Okay, I take it back.
5 seconds of Scarlet tapping away at the keyboard pass, and then a message from Margit, the Foul Omen, appears.
You're looking a little, how might I say, boo-boo the foolish right now.
Imagine if this was all an elaborate ruse and it actually wasn't Scarlet.
I've been wondering. It'd be really funny.
I mean, in fairness, you don't need to think about the possibility because it is the case that I am not.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. I mean, maybe you should ask Margit who
but
he
if
really
she's
is.
Let's see who you really are.
I'll reveal your true form, you know.
Rips off his horns.
He would like that. I hope Savvy will be proud of me when I have him watch back on this. Oh, my foolish ambitions, but...
Oh man, you know, I think your foolish ambitions to have Savvy be proud of you is what's clouding your mind right now. I think you need to go into your mind palace, and within your mind palace, walk out to like the Zen garden.
Yeah.
Perform some meditation and remove all worldly desire, so that your foolish ambition can be
put to rest, perhaps.
Can be put to rest, and therefore, by achieving enlightenment, you can actually beat this fucking boss fight.
Yeah. Listen, you're trying to have him catch these hands, and like he's not about that life.
I'm more than capable of beating this guy. The thing is now I'm kind of trying to show off a little bit since we finally gotten the Dragon Claw, you know, so I want to like use it since that was Savvy's request.
Hey, unrelated, right? Does like I don't know if I'm the only one who's used it. Am I the only one who's sad that the Millennia incantation is just woefully bad?
No, I'm also sad that it sucks because it's so cool aesthetically, and I kept it on my bar purely for the aesthetic, but like it's so bad.
Sorry.
Like it could literally be fixed by like giving you like defenses and actual super armor, and it would be like fine. But it's very easy to just interrupt you out of it, and it like does pitiful damage for the
number of slots it takes and the amount of FP it costs. Like,
Unrelated. Totally unrelated. Why is it that dog with a sword is like just the best?
Yeah, dude.
Just in every game.
Oh, why would they put that in Elden Ring again after it was so popular in the first game, and the second game, and the third game they did it?
Dog with sword. Having fun.
dog with sword is always the
Easy
best.
does it.
Is the best in the Souls games. Is the best when they did it in Pokemon.
I just wanted to Dragon Claw you, man. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Dragon Claw is fun, but it's just so slow.
Iris.
Yeah.
Iris, your ambitions right now.
Listen, tell you what. I'll make my ambitions moderately, a modicum less foolish, but I won't try to keep Dragon Clawing him. Instead, I'll just make sure to use it in the castle once I get past him.
Dragon Claw, like, I assume it's one of those incantations that, like, isn't good when you just get it, but if you spec your entire shit to be dragon-based, it probably hurts.
I think it's a matter of, like, the design of the spell is the design of a number of spells in this game. It's explicitly designed to deal with, like, big crowds of enemies, because it's a big AoE slam, as opposed to being really good single target. So in terms of boss fights, it underperforms.
But, like, fucking, what's it called? Scarlet Aeolia, or Scarlet, like, Bloom, or whatever.
Yeah, what's up?
But, like that incantation is, like, not good in PvE and worse in PvP, but Waterfowl Dance makes everyone want to die. Even if they haven't already died.
It certainly made me want to die in real life fighting Melania, so... Literally, I think for most bosses, at least, I really don't think there is anything better than just, like, with some exceptions, just, like, maybe using a spell to, like, put some status on them, but otherwise just dodging, using your, dual wielding some strong, weapons.
Yeah. One of these days, I do want to actually, like, fight Melania proper, and, like, beat her proper, because my first playthrough, I absolutely cheeked out her first phase. Because I learned that I could, and I was like, I've committed enough time to this, I'm gonna still do it without summons, but I'm gonna do it without summons in a way that respects my time as an individual.
See, I didn't do that. I just spent 30 full hours of my life in that boss fight. Which is close, at least close to as much. Oh, Ballast McGee donated $100. I got advantage to start reading Siren, beat a boss with light armor and twin daggers while using the Mimic Tier Ash if you get it. Well, thank you, Ballast. Holy shit, that has single-handedly put us within range, at least, of the $1,000 mark if chat is down for it. Let me give Ballast a wave in just a second here. And also, can you copy the full text into the chat for me, Penny?
I got it, yeah.
Hell yeah.
Thank you, Ballast. Seriously, you've been more than generous this stream. I really appreciate it.
Yeah, Ballast just messaged me like, hey, if you read the first 20 chapters of Siren, I'll donate $100 for a challenge.
Oh my god.
And I'm like,
well,
yes.
thank you as well then, I suppose, Sansa.
I mean, I wanted to read it anyway, but I'm like, oh shit, I need to extend the stream, it'll be funny.
Thank you for your sacrifice.
Yeah, will not be forgotten. God, you guys have really blown me away with how generous you guys have been today. I seriously appreciate it.
Meanwhile, in my corner, Cinder's sitting in front of me, so I can't play Elden Ring.
I promise to. I promise to use the money we get from this stream to get settled in with our move as quickly and smoothly as possible so that I can keep making more content for everybody, more streams, more DBA things, all that. Because I have tons of stuff I want to do, and this just helps straight up directly do that. So thank you very much.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, in terms of Melania, have I know I've told some people, do you think stream at large would be interested to hear in the way in which I cheesed Melania's first phase?
Sure.
Well, give me a second here, right? So with the mimic tier Ash, I'm pretty sure that's like, I don't think I can get the mimic tier Ash for a while.
No, it's
You have to beat
pretty
Radon.
late. Yeah, you have to
Yeah.
get past Radon because it is in the fucking Necron.
Thank you again, Valis. $13.97 because you want to be top donator. Of course, thank you.
Yeah. Thank you.
No.
It's really funny to get to the mimic to Ash. That means you're gonna have to beat Radon without summoning anyone but patches. There are linked quests now.
Yeah.
Guys, she's just sitting in front of it, and I can't roll. I can't roll because she's on my keyboard. I'm gonna die, and it's gonna be my cat's fault.
Yeah.
I died, and it was her fault.
Yeah.
So, am I good to tell the story now?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. So basically, right, there is a mechanic in Elden Ring when you generally use range attacks, like you use a bow or you like cast a spell or whatever when locked on, where like when you cast a spell in particular, because this is the relevant thing, a large majority of NPCs that can will like dodge to the side if they have the free animation time, like when you cast the spell.
Yeah.
Melania is no different. She does this too because she is a very dodgy boss. But there is a small asterisk that I think is technically a glitch to that, and that is the lightning spear incantation. Because it has two forms. You can just throw it out and it does like okay damage, or you can charge it for a larger hit that like, it takes a bit of time to cast, but it does more damage. She will react and dodge the fully charged hit, but for whatever reason, Lightning Spear in particular is bugged such that the AI does not respond to the uncharged version of the spell. So, basically what you do with Melania is you sit just out of her range, so she tries to do her slow walk towards you. You throw an uncharged Lightning Spear, which, hits because her AI doesn't think to dodge in time. And then you run away, because what her AI does at that point is it will do a little jump to the side as if trying to avoid after it hits her. And then she will do a dash forward because you aggroed her properly to try and get into range to attack you. If that jump forward does not get her in attacking range, she goes back to slow walking. So it just becomes a game of throw a lightning bolt, run away. Throw a lightning bolt, run away. Hope her AI doesn't decide to waterfowl dance.
I see. Drake. You fucking goofus. My greatest grievance with this boss fight is that whenever I press my full fucking cake up against the ledge, I fall to my death and crack my dick in 8 places. While Margaret can just back up their entire dumper into it and be held aloft by the gods. Yeah, man.
Yeah.
I have that same problem.
When I was fighting Melania, I just went Super Saiyan, God Super Saiyan, perfect parried her ass, and then used that frame advantage.
And not Super Saiyan God Super Science, you fucking idiot! How could you?
my favorite thing about Melania, right, is that she is a Sekiro boss, but in this game. Because like, if you were fucking Sekiro, you could deflect her shit, right? And like waterfowl dance would be a whole pattern to deflect and stuff. Instead, you're in this game, so you can't do that. And she also completely negates the normal strategies in this game that you would use to cheese bosses. Like, I mean, obviously there's still ways, as Amber just said, but like, things like, oh, hide behind a shield does not work, because she lifesteals through it. Parry her? Nope. She, resists, only 1 in 3 parries actually give you a riposte opportunity against her. So you have to do it 3 times if you want to do it.
I like the
crazy.
I like the trend of Souls game boss that actually belongs in the previous game.
Yeah.
Because like, you know, there's fucking Sister Friede in Dark Souls 3 who belongs in Bloodborne, and then there's Melania who belongs in Sekiro. And then I think in Bloodborne, like, you could make the argument that, fucking, oh, what's their name again?
The Orphan?
No, Orphan doesn't belong in Dark Souls 2. I think that would make the game a little worse.
Now, is there? Now, let me try to help you remember. Maybe, is there any boss? And because I haven't played it because it's PlayStation exclusive, unfortunately, will probably remain that way. Is there any boss? Is there any boss in Bloodborne that you think is objectively bad? That's probably the one you're thinking of.
I wouldn't say objectively bad. I'm more thinking of it in terms of slow. I don't think any boss of Bloodborne is bad.
Well, you know what? Bloodborne does have the Shadows of Yharnam, which is at least an idea that comes from Dark Souls 2 with the Skeleton Lords, but the difference is the Shadows of Yharnam are fun to fight, so...
Like, the only boss that is actively unfun is probably Mikolash.
Oh, totally disagreed. I love his boss fight.
Like, his boss fight is, like, fun. It's not unfun. That's incorrect. But it's, like, kind of annoying, which is funny.
It's intentionally, haha, I run away from you, right? You know, like, it's intentionally like that, which makes me love it. It's really funny.
He also just fucking, like, can insta-kill you if he actually decides to fight you, which is also, like...
You finally get to him, and he starts casting spells that will absolutely one-shot you if you aren't careful.
You know what
it's great.
From the Bloodborne bosses that I know and can think of, and how I know the fights offhand, I feel like a fight that would be in Dark Souls 2 played completely straight is the version of the Witches of Hemwick, when you go into the boss fight with 0 insight.
Oh, God. I mean, yeah, pretty much.
Because it's like, that's like a legitimately interesting and fun thing in Bloodborne, where you go into that, at that point you have like insight, and you go into that boss fight, and it's like, there's a lot of crazy shit, and it's like wacky and nonsensical, and like the strategy to make the fight easy is to just go in without, like, spend all your insight and go into the boss fight, and it's just like a couple old ladies.
It's not even something that you can like, because even if you make your entire way up to the Witches of Hemwick boss room without any insight, it gives you 1 insight upon entering a boss room. So that's not something like you could just, you know, do unintentionally. You have to like go out of your way to be doing that.
Yeah.
I can see the Witches of Hemwick being a Dark Souls 2 boss, but they don't give me the vibe that they belong in Dark Souls 2. Like, I don't know. I guess there isn't a Bloodborne boss. I was like trying to think of one. I thought there was one that was like this boss feels slow enough that it could belong in 2, but I'm not too certain.
I'll tell you this, I wish you could have a shield for fucking Orphan of Kos. Even if it's not like he belongs there. God, I wish you could have one anyway. Orphan of Kos is such a hellish fight.
Oh, yeah.
Every time... Wait, which one is that one?
The final boss of the DLC.
Yeah.
He is the final boss of the Bloodborne DLC. He is this gross, emaciated fetus, basically, that fights you with a gigantic sword made of his placenta. And he, the thing that makes him so difficult, right, is that with Bloodborne, right, this is like the sort of stage of From Software's evolution, right, where it's like, okay, let's take away the shield, right? You can only parry and dodge now. Unless you use, like, one of the crappy shields that are in there as jokes. But, like, so they made the game a lot faster paced, right? So, like, you know, obviously some things still vary up their timings and everything, and there's a big variety of bosses, but essentially the main thing is dodge around, you know, as fast as possible, sharp reflexes, that whole thing. The Orphan of Kos has loads of health. He is just a guy, not a beast boss, so getting behind him and getting, like, good angles on him isn't really an option. You kind of just have to face him down. And he very, very intentionally has a lot of attacks that look like they are very similar to each other, but have slightly different timings to fuck you up. And he is very, very hard to parry, and even if you do parry him, you don't do even that much on a riposte. And he's just incredibly hard to dodge all of his stuff, and does a ton of damage, as you'd imagine. And then in his second phase, he kind of becomes like more of a monstrous boss, but then he starts leaping across the arena and raining bombs on you in different patterns, and shit like that. And it's like, just like, it's essentially one of those bosses, right, where it's like you need to learn 2 different fights rather than like the second phase following naturally from the skills you learn in the first, you know, which isn't like, I don't personally mind that much. It's fine to like have a transforming boss and stuff, but for him it is just, he's just very, very hard. And Melania is similar, and also has the things I mentioned of insanely hard to dodge attack that also can't be blocked because it will destroy you, and you can't block her basically at all because she will just lifesteal all her health back, and it's, yeah, she's brutal as well. I would put them at about the same, like, tier of difficulty in my mind of, yep, that's 30 hours of my life gone.
Yeah. God, every time I watch various Bloodborne challenge runs that go to Orphan of Kos, mostly from YMFA, however you're supposed to fucking pronounce his channel name, I watch those and I'm like, this looks torturous. Like, a fucking consumables only Bloodborne run.
Yeah, I mean, I like challenge stuff in these games, of course. Like, I've done, you know, beat the game at low level and whatever. But, like, or, like, no magic and stuff. But, like, some of the runs they do, you know, I feel like they're mainly for views, you know, like, which is fine, of course. But, like, I wouldn't do it for fun. Like, absolutely not.
Oh, I'm sure there's some amount of it that's like, yeah, they're doing this specifically for, because, you know, it's like their channel banned and they get views and whatever, but there is a certain amount of, like, masochism that some people have where they, like, are willing to do these insane challenge runs, and, like, this is how they have fun with the game, and it's like, you do you,
Oh yeah, for sure.
Wait, for viewers out there, you have only 20 minutes to extend the stream another 4 hours.
Well, so I was waiting for an opportunity to say this, right? I'm having, like, actually a lot of trouble on this guy. Probably just because I haven't upgraded my health very much, because I've needed to prioritize other things.
Yeah.
But I want to try the Godric challenge if possible, so if I can get there in a reasonable amount of time, I'm willing to go a bit longer than 8 hours. And that's probably where I'll end things off if we don't quite make it to the goal.
Yeah.
Penny has disconnected. She's disappeared from my screen.
Yeah.
The fox vanished!
She's been sent to
Replace her
the
with
chat.
me, Iris. You have time.
Nope, she's back.
Welcome back.
By the by, right? Out of curiosity, and as a reminder, what is there like a specific challenge you're doing with Margit here, or is it just beating?
I'm actually just trying now. The thing is that I'm just having trouble because I don't have a lot of health. Because I've leveled up other things, you know?
Yeah, I just wasn't sure if you were doing some sort of challenge, because, like, as person that, you know, knows the most about Elden Ring in the entire world, right? It didn't seem like anything was, like, particularly off about your loadout or anything like that, so...
Yeah.
In this case, it's more because I've just spent, like, 1 billion levels on, like, effectively a useless stat for me. Instead of, like, leveling up health. So, it's fine, though. I can still do this, it's just gonna take me a minute.
Yeah. And then similarly, I imagine that those, spectral visions are past views in this fight, or...
No, they're other players.
Other players, okay.
Since we are... Oh, no, yeah, start.
First encounter with the Iron Maiden motherfuckers, me no like.
Yeah, no, they're
yes,
very annoying.
The abductor version. They're something.
Yeah, the abductors is what they're called. They're very terrible.
So, since we are nearing the end of time, I have a
damn, bro.
curious...
Keep it with the universe.
Yeah, I have a curious question for those that are relevant. For those for whom it is relevant, of what are people's like favorite boss fights, or like boss fight, or like the top few boss fights throughout the Souls series, including Demon Souls and Sekiro and Elden Ring.
I'd love to hear chat's opinions on this as well, for sure.
Any hypothetical sword dog that may be in this game. Pretty high up there.
So, here's the thing, right? I never played Dark Souls 1. The first Dark Souls game, my first FromSoft game was Bloodborne. Then it was Dark Souls 3. Then it was Dark Souls 2. Then it was Elden Ring.
Oh, I apologize that you had to suffer through Dark Souls 2.
If I'm remembering right, I think that my favorite Dark Souls 2 boss was the Poison Dragon from the Poison DLC.
Yeah,
that was my favorite Dark Souls 2 boss.
Speaking of, I think, what's his name? Midir from Dark Souls 3's DLC?
Midir is great.
I love him.
Midir is great.
He is like one tiny step below Orphan of Kos and Melania for difficulty. He is also very up there. He is crazy.
Me and my friend, when we were like living near each other, like we were basically playing on my version of the game, right? And we were just like, you know, couch co-op in the way that when one of us died, we'd switch. And that's how we ended up beating Midir.
Yeah.
Midir has got a thick fucking health bar.
You really do got that thick health bar.
Yeah.
He is another fight that I have fought him and beaten him legitimately. But the first time I fought him, I sure did cheat it by using Pestilent Mercury.
for now. I sure wasn't the one who beat him. It was my friend.
God, there are like so many fights in different games I could answer, and I might take some time to like think through and do like a favorite fight from each game. I've already mentioned my favorite from 2 is Suralon, because just about everything is perfect with that fight except that it's in Dark Souls 2.
Yeah.
But if I had to pick... Oh, yeah.
I thought that was a pause, sorry. I was just gonna say Drake says it's probably Genichiro because deflecting lightning makes his dick hard.
Genichiro.
Genichiro that is up there as like once you're good at Sekiro, that Genichiro is not one of the fights that challenges you, but it is one of the most satisfying fights to play.
I gotta say, like, I don't think I could ever pick a favorite boss, honestly, even in individual games. I just love a lot of them so much, and a lot of them are very core experiences for me. But I will say, my favorite FromSoft game in this sort of, you know, the typical run of their games, right, that I've played, like, and this is really saying something, given how much I love the original Dark Souls, this game, Bloodborne, I think Sekiro is my favorite, honestly.
Yeah,
it's
no.
seriously, like, it's just so good. I love Sekiro.
Yeah. It is close fight between Sekiro and Elden Ring for me, personally. But like...
Sorry, go on.
I just wanted to say it, but I keep getting distracted when I'm trying to say it. But like, I think honestly, my favorite boss fight in all of the games, I think, purely for the, like, it's still like a really difficult and really fun fight as well, but primarily also that combined with the just aesthetic and environment of the fight is fucking, it's gotta be Slay Not Gale at the end of the Dark Souls 3 DLC. The last one. Because it's just such a fucking amazing aesthetic where you get to the end and it's just like, yeah, you've basically reached the end of the fucking world. There's just this giant desert, and you walk down it to get to this area, and there's this guy that's sort of been like around and like directing you in the right direction through the DLCs that's here, and he's like, there's this whole cool cutscene with him, and he starts walking towards you, and it's like, alright, where's the boss arena? And you look around, and the boss arena is everywhere. And it's just so fucking cool, and it's really environmental and aesthetic, and just
you were
such
saying,
a good
Scarlet.
feeling.
Gale is like one of very few spoilers I've gotten on the Souls games as a whole.
Yep. He's very cool.
Yeah, no, he's neat.
I know, because I wasn't finished with the thing I was saying previously. I was just like, favorite from 2 is probably that dragon. Favorite from 3 is probably a tie between Frida and Gale, because while Gale is really cool in terms of being a bookend to the Souls franchise, where you're literally fighting a broken man at the end of the world, who, like, is basically a mirror of the character. Frida represents, like, the keeper of, like, a quote-unquote wholesome world, who fights you alongside the creator of the world, who is reduced to just a feeble old man in a chair, basically.
4th time. Continue.
And I just think Frida is a very atmospheric, but also just insanely cool fight. Because it's like, especially the third phase that just fucking gets you.
Yeah, I don't dislike Frida's fight, don't get me wrong. My only thing with it is I think it's one of the few things where I would say it just borders on being a little too long. Like at least Melania and like Kos are only 2 phases, you know, like
Yeah.
I like the twist third phase to an extent, but it's like it just a little bit bordered on agonizing for me beating her, but yeah.
Uh-huh.
I don't I do like her fight still, but that's the only thing that keeps it from like being one of my favorites of that game.
I've heard only good things about the one bitch of the Astral Clock Tower.
Oh, yeah, Maria.
Oh, yeah, no,
She's
from what I have seen, she is really, really good.
Lady Maria's fight is very good because it has just a lot going for it. Because she like
I'm getting fucking taint ripped out by this guy.
She like starts off the fight and it almost seems like it's going to be another like fight with like the original final boss, who's like they are a hunter in terms of how they look and how you can fight them, but their moveset is like Waylay wholly unique. And her fight turns into this like strange dance because it's literally like she is as mobile as you, so you need to find her openings while she is trying to zero in on yours.
Yeah, so that's the thing too, right? Because like Bloodborne came out at like the perfect time, not only for like the PS4 in general as a launch title, but like because a big problem of the many problems with Dark Souls 2 is that basically all of its enemies, nearly all of them, are just dudes, right? Just humanoid enemies, right? Which, I mean, of course you take Sekiro and that's like the whole point and the whole aesthetic, right? But for Dark Souls, that's pretty disappointing, right? After the first game had shit like the Gaping Dragon and stuff. So like, Bloodborne coming out and it being like, yeah, there's still dudes here and there, but it being like a lot of like crazy monster bosses and stuff too was amazing, right? Which also made it so that the final boss against Gehrman is a really fucking awesome fight, both aesthetically and because like you're fighting another master hunter, right? And then with Maria in the DLC, they take that and do it again in a different way, where like she fights a lot differently, but it's a similar experience, and it's fucking awesome. It's so good.
Yeah, especially since, right, like, and sorry for the Bloodborne spoilers here, or the Lady Maria fight spoilers here, right? Like, she doesn't, because when you fight Gehrman, right, you're fighting him and he is just a hunter. He changes up his style every now and then because a good hunter like has multiple styles or whatever. Because that's what his job is. He was like the first hunter. That's what he's doing. And he's good at that. He's good at being a hunter. Lady Maria fights you as a hunter for the first part, and then she decides, I'm not gonna win as a hunter. I need to win as a fucking vampire. And she coats her blades in her own blood, extends her reach, shoots blood beams at you, and then, when you start beating her there, she decides, I'm not gonna win as a vampire. Fuck it. I'm just gonna kill everything. And literally causes her blood to burst on fire.
Yeah, her blood turns into explosions of flame. It's so good.
Like, it's such an interesting inversion, especially since, like, you know, Maria learned from Gehrman, and, like, eventually learned that, like, oh, everything we're doing is, like, wrong. Hunters should just stop being. And so she literally threw her weapons away and was like, I'm never gonna do anything again. I'm just gonna die here.
Also, Gehrman, like, majorly creeped on her, yeah?
Yeah. Like, all of that. And then it just, like, her final thing in the Hunter's Nightmare is you just see her, like, dead in a chair, but as you try and, like, get past her to see the mistakes that Hunter's made, she's literally like, alright, nah, this ain't gonna happen.
It's so good. Like, if there is literally, like, you know, there are many things from Soft does well, like with game design and gameplay and all that shit, but like boss fights, they rarely fuck up. Like, usually only once or twice a game do they fuck up, if that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And even then, that was mostly in like the early days of like where they had more of like budget constraints and stuff.
Yeah. Alright, I think I've been sitting here thinking about it for a bit, and I think I have, for all of the FromSoft games I played, I think I have my favorite fights from each of them, and for a TLDR version, I would have to put a lot more thought into this list if I were told that you're not allowed to use the final boss of any of the games. Because
I mean,
spoiler for most of them, it's the final boss.
I think that's probably
like,
what it would be for me too if you held a gun to my head.
Dark Souls 1, I absolutely love the Gwyn fight, and I know there's like some group of people that like don't like the Gwyn fight because it's not an epic climactic like ball-busting finale, because it's not supposed to be, because this is Dark Souls and everything is dim and depressing, and it's literally the last... You're fighting against the last embers of a dying world, and so it's sad and it's melancholic. It's not a particularly difficult fight, and it's not a particularly epic fight, because it's not supposed to be, and it sets a very good atmosphere and wraps up the game's themes really well, and it's just... I'm gonna be honest, I'm one of the people of like the fucking opening notes of Gwyn's theme still fucking twinge in my head every time I hear them. I love it so much. Dark Souls 2 and 3, I've already said. Although, honorable mention in Dark Souls 3 to the Soul of Cinder second phase, because Gwyn. And then Sekiro is Sekiro is so hard because there's a lot of them that I love, but I can pinpoint that all of the ones that I love the most are all of the ones where you are up against another human opponent, where you have to do a lot of like deflecting and dodging and playing around with them, because that is where Sekiro is at its best in my opinion. So like the owl fights, Genichiro, Ishin the Sword Saint, like all of these fights are just peak like where Sekiro excels the best, and it really shows.
Yeah.
And then Elden Ring is particularly the first phase of the final boss, because the first phase of the Elden Ring final boss is everyone that was mad that the Gwyn fight is not an epic climactic finale, here you go. And also, it does Elden Ring does the trope that I like. It does the trope that I like of the opening music is also the music of the final boss.
I think I'm at the second major boss.
Nice.
What the fuck?
I would love to watch you fight it after we're done here, which should be pretty soon if I can beat this motherfucker.
I might just beat it. truth be told, because the first time I got remarkably close.
Well, that's what you'd think.
Okay, that's wonderful.
But
I really enjoy that, like,
oh yeah,
headsets just being like, hey, don't, just fucking, echo everyone. Just echo everyone for no reason. I just wanted to say, you know, I know we're gonna go until you feel like you're,
well, I'm thinking now, I'm clearly fatigued with how much trouble I'm having here. I'm thinking I'm gonna beat this guy and be done, honestly.
You know, that's why I was gonna say we have just passed 8 out of 5.
Yep. I think I'm gonna try to beat this guy to end on a high note and then stop there for the night.
Someone submit $100.
I mean, if they're willing to do that, fine. But please don't feel pressure.
We got lots of money.
Also, I want to give honorable mention to Sif in Dark Souls 1 very explicitly, because there's once again the small detail touch I love of, you know, there's the one thing in the Dark Souls 1 DLC where you can summon baby Sif to help you with fighting Midir, and not Midir, fucking what's his name? Manus. They both start with M and are 5 characters. But to help you fight Manus, and if you do that, if you save Sif and you know you do use him for the summon, before doing the Sif fight in the main game, which you can do, then there is a special cutscene where he recognizes you and is sad that he has to fight you.
Yep.
I think, you know, sorry, going back a bit, right? Because Lady Maria as a boss in Bloodborne is really good. I find it really hard, almost impossible even, to choose between her and Ludwig. Cause like, I think the Old Hunters DLC really nails it with the atmospheric sort of boss fights. And like, Ludwig is one of those that just kind of slays. Because Ludwig, you know, in the story, he was one of the first hunters. You see him, like, in this cesspool of Ludwig.
Yeah.
That's talking.
I don't think that was just delay muting or unmuting.
Okay, that's fair. I just heard the unmute sound and thought that they were gonna jump in. But Ludwig, you see him like in a cesspool of just bodies that are just like stripped of blood. He is just a complete raving, monstrous beast. And like, you know, he fights you like a beast. He's a weird horse human thing. And like, you hit him a bunch.
Oh, wait, is Ludwig British people? Is that one the one that?
Yes.
Schools.
Exactly. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
I had to make sure. Got it.
So,
what?
So
the fuck are you people talking? Whatever. You continue, Roche.
So Ludwig, right? After the first phase, you get him down to half HP. A cutscene starts, right? And he regains some of his former humanity, and like is effectively reminiscing on an old weapon he used when he was a hunter, like his quote-unquote guiding moonlight. And like he regains his humanity, and you see as he's wielding the fucking Holy Moonlight Sword, which is the FromSoft sword that appears in every game, and it's like, oh, he has that sword. Oh, he's regained some of his humanity. And he switches up his like beast moveset to literally like using the sword and like even some fucking hunter techniques as a big like bulky beast to just fucking like try and utterly annihilate you, and it is just a really atmospherically interesting sort of fight. Even if I think the second phase lasts for too short a time, they should have healed his ass.
I mean, I think Ludwig is a really interesting... He's a very fun twist on the usual trope of, like, in the second phase, you know, the boss loses all sanity and, like, just becomes a rage monster, right? Or, like, literally turns into a monster, right? He starts as, like, the worst abomination ever and then, like, regains his sanity halfway through the fight. And it even extends past that, too, because he has post-fight dialogue, too.
Yeah, he has post-fight dialogue, and one of my favorite little notes is that in the first phase, when he has his sanity gone, he takes more damage from fire, which is a thing that all beasts do. In the second phase, he doesn't.
Yep. And...
like...
Yeah. No, you finish.
Like, when you beat him, like, all that's left is his head, right? And, like... he asks you, like, have the healing church, like, been dismissed or destroyed or something? And if you answer him, like,
it's specifically, are they what I wanted them to be? Are they the noble warriors that I hoped they would be? And of course, the entire DLC is exploring more fully what has already been made clear in the base game, which is that no, they are, like, literally the source of all the evil in the city.
Yeah.
So you can lie to him so he's happy in his final moments, or you can tell him the truth and he just cries in despair as he dies.
Yeah.
Oh no.
I forgot that. He was like the first healing church hunter.
Yep.
Like, that DLC is really interesting because it just deals with all of the first hunters. Because there's Ludwig, there's fucking, Lawrence is there, Maria, who you didn't know about until the DLC, and then like Gehrman is hinted to. Like,
alright, give me 1 second here. Let me just interrupt. Alright, let me actually really focus for a second. Okay, come on. I'm right there. I can feel it. I can feel it. Oh, fuck. That was so close.
Now fix it off with your ultimate.
God damn it.
The dragon's claw. Damn.
I tried to dodge through it. I wasn't quite quick enough.
By the way, real quick, am gonna be hopping off to Betty Bye, cause Valis was right and I did fall asleep and call.
Oh, I didn't get to sing the Fortnite song.
No, he called me to wake me up. So I'm gonna.
Alright. Good night, my boy.
Good night.
Thank you for
Enjoy
joining
the rest
us.
Of your game. Of course, I look forward
Yep,
to joining
we're
you
gonna,
in bed.
You're gay. I'm gonna give this another attempt or two before we wrap up for the night.
Night. Love you.
Love
Good
you.
night. Love you.
Mm.
like, yeah, the old Hunters was really a fun experience. It was.
I sit here and continue to hope and pray that one day Bloodborne will be ported to PC so that I can play it, but I know it won't happen.
Yeah.
Sony has an iron fucking grip on Bloodborne's balls, and they're not letting go.
Look, man, I wish I could play the Demon Souls remaster as well, but I'm not spending $600 on that block of wood that plays Demon Souls. I just refuse.
Hey, look on the bright side. Pretty soon it'll be a block of wood that plays Demon Souls and Final Fantasy 16.
Still not worth it. Still not worth it.
Yeah.
Can you imagine, what if I took all the money we've gotten from this stream and bought a PS5? I'd officially be the biggest fucking dickhead on earth if I did that.
Yeah.
Unrelated,
it's
guys,
your new
but
home. A PS5.
Dude, Iris, if you did that, Ryan Johnson would make the next Knives Out movie about like,
me, yeah.
Yeah, about a woman of color, like, destroying her life, and...
Because I bought a PS5 and also killed her sister, yeah?
Yeah.
God, it's still so funny to me, because, like, I was, like, too young at the time, / not really in, like, the sphere of knowledge or anything, right? For me to really comprehend the whole PS3 has no games thing, right? I was never really, I wasn't at the right age or time to really comprehend that or, like, understand that until that era had already been bygone, right? But now as an adult, it's so funny that the PlayStation 5 has been out for, like, how many years now?
Like 2, 3 maybe?
2, 3?
I can name
two at most.
I can name like, at this point, I can name like, maybe, like, I can name like 3 games that are like for
That many?
Because there's Demon Souls Remake, there's Miles Morales Spider-Man, and there's Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart. But
Is Ragnarok PS5 only?
oh yeah, and Ragnarok, I guess.
Here's the thing, right?
Sure, Bugsnax.
Miles Morales is on Steam, therefore PC.
Oh well, then in that case, yeah, it doesn't count anymore. You don't need a PS5 for that.
But also, like, yeah, Iris, if you took all this and just bought a PS5, that would just be like the worst thing to do. In other news, I hope you guys are ready for the Demon Souls, like a donation stream.
Yeah.
In 4 days.
Iris just gets a $600 donation at the end, like right at the end of this stream,
From
with
Margaret,
the only instruction,
perhaps?
with the only instruction, buy a PS5.
Don't. Genuinely, please don't do that. Anybody.
Now, someone saying just buy a PS5 would be funny, but I think it would be funnier if instead of just buy a PS5, it's literally just the entire "It's me, boy, I'm the PS5" speaking to you. Yeah, like that joke.
Now that the stream's almost done, Roche, and it's not gonna actually come true, you should tell people about the dream you had about this stream.
Yeah.
It's just really funny.
Alright, for everyone who's gone with us this entire way, like, I need to be honest, right? I had a dream a couple days ago about this stream, where we were just playing around, right? And at one point during the stream, someone donated something like $250, $150, and just said, Bloodborne.
Yeah.
Shit. Oh god.
And as I told him, like, I didn't want to, like, bring that up on stream to, like, insinuate someone should actually do that, right? But, like, if someone had, because Lizard prediction prophecy, you know, I absolutely would have. I wanna say that now. I absolutely, for at least a while, would have played Bloodborne instead.
It was like a genuine mini discussion of, like, genuinely, if someone just said Bloodborne, it would be really funny seeing it like, hey guys, here's our Elden Ring stream that we're doing to raise funds. And then you see Iris battling the creature, like...
Yeah, the cleric beast.
Yeah.
For sure. Also, I can no longer just blame my lack of health. I think I'm just very fatigued. I don't normally play games for this long all in a row, right? I'm very fatigued. Like, this guy I should not be having this much trouble with.
Honestly, might be a good thing to stream is this close to ending then.
One could say that your ambitions to have this stream go on for as long as it has were rather, perchance, foolish.
Yeah.
Maybe you should put them and yourself to rest.
I just think the thing we discussed was funny. Of like Scarlet, or not Scarlet. Iris is playing Bloodborne, and we're in the middle of fighting like the Shadows of Yharnam or whatever, because it's kind of easy to go through Bloodborne if you're like trying, right? And someone pops in, donates, and is like, "Hey, would you mind fighting Melania for me?" And they're like, and the joke is, "Oh sure. How do we get there?"
Yeah.
Here's the ideal world, right? Someone gives you $100 and says Bloodborne. Another person gives you $100 and it's like Dark Souls 2.
Oh, I hate that I have it on the PS4 too.
Someone gives you $200 and just says PS5.
Well, that is 1/3 of the PS5's price.
It's a fucking Gravity Falls episode in the span of a couple donations and $500.
Someone donates $1,000 and just says the words Horsefuck Valley, and against your will, your game suddenly shifts to Dark Souls 2 and you are in Horsefuck Valley.
But you're still the same character.
Transmogrified.
It's still Plume, yeah.
Yeah, with like the same skills and setup, but like just much worse controls.
I don't like thinking about it.
Margaret, the Foul Omen, says in chat, get some good sleep, less than 3. Which I assume to mean heart, but I like to think it means good sleep, but less than 3 hours.
Less than 3 hours?
Oh, Margit, that I can do. If I can do one thing this past month, trust me.
By the looks of it, Margaret's gonna be putting more than your foolish ambitions to rest.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I did put up my Eurobar in the chat. For those who listen
Don't fuck with the sword. The sword is dangerous.
I think everything's dangerous.
Fuck. He had the dagger ready. Alright. Alright.
How are you supposed to kill him with your signature move, Dragon Claw?
Well, you know what? I'm sorry to end the stream on a bit of an anticlimactic note, but it's very late. And my foolish ambitions are like yearning for a break. You know, a quick respite. You know what I mean? So, I think at this point, what I will say is just, I know I've said it many times throughout this stream, but truly from the bottom of my heart, I genuinely mean it. Thank you all so much for watching, participating, giving me fun things to do, fun challenges to complete.
Yes.
For donating very generously.
Exceedingly generously.
Yeah, exceedingly generously. Both all the viewers as well as many of the people here, many of my friends I've made along the way, one could say. I love all of you so much. I don't want to lay it on too thick or anything like that, but, like, I just want you to know, like, genuinely how much I appreciate it, because I, like, you know, I'm not great at being touchy-feely and whatever, most of the time, but, like, I seriously just love you guys so much, and the money you've given me hasn't made me, like, appreciate you, like, any more as friends than I would have already or something like that, but I still do appreciate it because I know how tight things are and how hard things are, and I really do just appreciate it so much, so thank you. And this stream was a massive success. Thank you, everybody who donated. Thank you, everybody who just watched, who just hung out, who even just shared this stream around with their friends. I will, and I promise this, I don't know when it'll happen, but at some point, I will resume this playthrough, and it will not be viewer controlled any longer, but I will still at least be doing the fun challenges people suggest along the way, and I will be trying to complete the challenges that have already been set out for me, because, frankly, like, you know, I was kind of expecting a lot more smaller donations of, like, yeah, go do this, but I got a lot of very big, ambitious ones for, like, again, very generous amounts, which is fine, and I appreciate it, but, yeah. So, I will come back to this. We will see Plume again. Yeah. For both that, to find out when we're going live with that, as well as continuing the other streams we're doing, more DBA stuff, more Bayonetta 3, more Monster Hunter Stories 2. Penny, what should they do?
Well, I think they can, they should, they should follow the channel, subscribe if they are able to, with, you know, with Prime or whatever, but most importantly, join the Discord server, Fine Dining. There is a link in the chat. Holy shit.
Yeah. Holy.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Holy?
There it is.
There it is. Hey, there it
it
is. You know what I mean?
Hey. Hey.
Holy. And I cannot stress this enough.
Yeah.
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 So.
Yeah. Thank you everyone so much for watching. I am just going to put a link to my Patreon and my commissions into the chat as well, just because I always do that. Also, thank you to the patrons, Timbernovis, Gecko, Dara, and Quinn for supporting me on that. Thank you everyone for watching, for donating, and thank you everyone in this chat for hanging out with us and also donating.
Gabagool.
We love you a lot.
We love and appreciate you just dearly.
Yeah.
And, yeah, we'll be doing more stuff soon. This was a fuckload of fun. I want to do more stuff like it in the future. So, Penny, shout out your patrons real quick.
I did.
Oh, you did? Oh, sorry.
Yes.
I missed that. I am clearly,
you are very fatigued,
my
Dara.
ambitions are in need of rest. Clearly.
Yes, they are very much in need of rest. They are very foolish and tired.
One more time, thank you for watching. Plume is giving you all a hug, just like she gave our turtle friend. And, Dragon Claw!
Yeah.
Till next time, guys.
Yeah.
I put down 2,000